lead.
That's a very good flop for the ace-6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Derevianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Derevianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Get this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot. Oh, Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are two players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? This never happens, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Derevianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Derevianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like, I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. Something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Derevianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Nick. Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had 2 pair. I had 2 pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him. Sad.
Well, he still does have 2 pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad 2 pair. It's a sad 2 pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards.
Good morning. Good morning and welcome to the High Roller Day 2. Sam Orledge in the building today. Good morning, Sam.
Morning, buddy. How are you?
All good, thank you. Jay's on a day off. He's having a wander around wherever he's going, whatever he's doing. He's taking a wander around. Friday's off for Jay, but me and Sam picking up the pieces of the High Roller Day 2. Looking forward to this. I think we started with 25. Mine have been a little bit more. 25 making Day 2. I think it was something like 11 Day 2 buy-ins. So, just check. Oh, that's a voyage. We'll get those. We'll get the chip counts for the High Roller who made it through on the screen very, very shortly. We are about to start. Me and Sam for the day, and Lime's in the building. How are we doing, Lime? Hope things are good. Already in the chat. Good day, Poker Pals, says Lime. So good morning to you at 5:30 in the morning. Oof.
Indeed.
5:30 at 12, 5:20 in the morning is Lime. Not too bad a day yesterday. It was about 5.5 hour stream. There we go. Chip counts 944,000 for Adria Dalmau. We on our table have got the Mad Turkey in C number 2, who is a Day 2 buy-in. We've got Woody, 303,000. We've then got Chen Yi Yang, 245. We've got Jerry McAnally, Jerry down the bottom, 84,000. Ian Simpson, Day 2 buy-in. And Brett Angel, who's UKPL winner in the past, 97. So we are just about to start. Should be a cracker. Me and Sam all the way through until we crown a champion. Hope everybody is good.
Yeah, very much looking forward to today, mate.
Yes.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one, day 2.
Yeah, the high rollers are great.
Yeah.
The high rollers are great. So they're the chip counts of the players that made it through. There are 10 or 11 day 2 buy-ins, and see how we go on. Let's see what happens in the early stages. So Alex, Whitestall walking through the building. He said, hello, he's a local lad, and said, I've just bought in. I don't play many tournaments anymore, and we'll see how it goes. Day 2 buy-in for Alex. Don't see too much. Plays a lot of cash nowadays. Those Alex. But, it was nice to see him walking through the door.
Yeah, well, buckle up, strap in for what promises to be a really good day of day 2 high roller action. Up on the Tyne here in Newcastle.
Yes.
Beautiful day outside. The weather's been so good the last couple
It
of
has,
days.
and,
It's been really nice.
and forecast for the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought you might have not turned up, but I'm glad you did.
Yeah, but I'll be honest with you, mate, I've been pretty unwell the last week.
Have you?
Yeah, it's been
since
wiped
the
out
final?
or something. Yeah, it must have been one of those. Must have been one of those Wembley fevers, you know. But it was Newcastle absolutely battered us, and
Yes.
they fully deserved it.
They did.
And the atmosphere in the stadium was unbelievable. But
Did you go?
oh yeah,
Did you?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Honestly, the Newcastle fans were elite.
Wow.
Yeah, absolutely elite.
Brilliant.
From probably an hour before kick-off,
Yeah.
their end was almost full.
Yeah.
Just relentless. And the club had given them all scarves on the back of their seats, I think.
Right, okay.
Every single Newcastle fan had the identical scarves.
Right.
And yeah, they were quality. Absolutely brilliant. Outplayed, outworked, outfought, deserved the whole thing. 2-1 flattered Liverpool massively. They were awful. But yeah, fair play to Newcastle.
Right. Nice one. Ian Simpson is on the feature. There he is, seat number 8. Played yesterday. Unfortunately didn't make it through, so I thought day 2 buying for the high roller. We'll probably play the main tomorrow as well. Josh Manley and Nick Eastwood turned up late yesterday, so they're going to play in the main event tomorrow. Or today. Later on today.
Yeah, so cut-off versus Big Blind. 10-9 getting opened by Jerry here. Turk defending the Jack 6 in the big. Nothing too out of line here. Turk going to check this one over. Nice one to continue as Jerry. Turk cannot call there. Good morning. Wherever you're watching, on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, welcome in. How you doing, Kev? Hope you're well. Massive game tomorrow. Yeah, Woking Aldershot in the FA Trophy semi-final for a place at Wembley.
Woking Aldershot.
Oh, yes, mate. Oh, yes.
You're a Woking fan.
Well, my old man's been a Woking season ticket holder for...
Has he really?
Yeah,
Bless him.
a long, long time.
I love that.
And his old man was before, to be fair. So I used to have a season ticket myself, so I started working Saturdays and then just didn't go to the games, so it wasn't really worth it for us. But
Love it.
yeah, I think it's going to be tough for him, to be honest. Aldershot, well, I mean, neither of them are having a season of all seasons, to be fair. I think it's like 16th again, or maybe they might be a bit higher now. Aldershot might be 13th or something against like 16th in the conference. But a day at Wembley for either side will be massive. I hope it'll be Woking. So we will see. Mr. Simpson hooking up the goods in the cut-off. Face
Getting
King of
no
Hearts.
action. Well, Woody might peel. The cash game. The cash game player in him might call, but probably won't do on a tournament. The rest of the schedule looks like this. We're on the Friday. Friday day 1B of the main event starting at 1 o'clock. The main event 1C, the 6 o'clock flight. Don't forget the 30-minute clock. If you're coming in for the early flight, it's a 40-minute clock for the main event. If you're coming in for the later flight, it's a 30-minute clock for the later flight. So just be aware. It's not it's not classed as a turbo. It's just 30-minute flights from 6 o'clock. And then tomorrow, which we'll be covering day 1D from 12 on a 40-minute clock. That's what we'll be doing tomorrow. And then on Sunday, obviously streaming until we get a champion. A couple of side events. The Rumble Saturday night. And then the seniors and the big shot on Sunday. So plenty to get your teeth into. But we're on the Friday. Main event starts at 1 o'clock and Flight C starts at 6. 25 from 53. 53 just hitting the guarantee, 53,000. It's nice to be back in Newcastle for the first time in years.
First time I've ever been to Newcastle.
Ever. It's a great walk round the city.
Yeah, I think we're going to go and have a little walk around tomorrow morning.
I think the football ground's less than a 10-minute walk from here
Yeah.
into the city centre.
Yeah.
You come out of the city, you come out of the stadium and you're in the city centre having a beer. It's amazing.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's great. Are they playing tomorrow? They played the other
away.
night.
They're away.
Oh, they're away. Well, they played the other night, obviously, when we were here.
How was that?
Yeah, good. Good Wednesday night they played. 1-2-1.
They're away at Leicester.
Not too many fans come to the casino like they do at Coventry. Because obviously Coventry's connected to the football ground.
That's a descent on the casino floor. That is.
So. And then, of course, when we get to Coventry for Goliath, we'll have to find out who's if they're playing at home or not. Whether we get the luxury of watching Coventry, will they be in the Premiership? They might get through the playoffs.
Oh, can you imagine? It's going to be some turnaround for Lampard, isn't it?
Was it last year or the year before they were a spot kick away from Wembley, from the Premier League?
The
Was it
year
last-
before, I think.
year before?
I think it was the year before.
Lost to Luton, didn't they?
Yeah. They had Jokeres playing for them up front.
Yeah.
And then he went off to Sporting. And
Spot kick away from Premier League football.
Yeah, I remember watching that. Tiani going to open this one up on the button. Haven't quite picked up his cards, but Ian in the big blind 10-5 suited. Expect to see this get defended. Is going to take a flop.
Here is that flop. Ace Queen 4.
Yeah, flop is going to be usually very advantageous to us as the button raiser versus big blind, but pretty much gin turn card if we're not going to make a pair here for Ian. Flush draw picked up, gutter ball picked up, and certainly won't be folding now to one bet here. Does make the call, so we're going off to a river, and that is the biggest brick in Newcastle. So a bit of an anti-climax for Ian. Just sucks in his spot now. It's shackled 10 high. Not much we can do other than continue to play and flow. Check over to our opponent. Hands up, we go 3 streets here, usually going to be pretty ace-x dense. It's going to sort of be those top ends to be going 3 streets against big blind defence. But Tiany's going to take that one down and chip up a little bit. Ian's just going to regroup after that one.
Yeah, drop down to 14. Dropping down to 14.
So wherever you're watching from, all over the country, all over the world.
Absolutely. We had Argentina in yesterday.
Yeah, we had somewhere.
We had loads of places in yesterday.
We had somewhere sort of Indonesia-esque the last time I was in the booth.
Well, the 888
Sure we did,
absolutely everywhere. Ravi's coming to the table.
Yeah, lovely.
Seat 1.
You mean the room where they were like a coffee and muffins? That room?
Just back from his holidays in Goa. Said it's someplace everybody should go to. That's what he said. That's
Why
like
not,
that.
sorry?
Goa,
Goa.
in India.
Yeah.
He says he said it's just a holiday destination everybody should go to.
Interesting.
Yeah. My next holiday destination is Dublin.
Yeah. So amazed at that, mate. Looking forward to hearing all of the stories and all of the shenanigans.
I'll capture as much as I can.
Yeah. We just booked a nice week away in September to Malta.
Oh, nice.
Really love a bit of Malta.
Is that to soften the wife, to tell her that you're on the way back in October for the Battle of Malta? Shall we come back again next month, love?
The softy approach just got slightly harder, but what a flop here. Blind on blind. Ian
Simpson.
set.
How does
Brett
the case Jack bringing the action?
Yeah, Case Jack on the board here, and nice board recognition from Ian, just noticing that
You gonna play it cool?
probably going to be a board that in general we're going to be slightly stronger on as the big blind here. Oh, there's no raise pre-flop, right? So it's just a limp and a check. So just decides that you've probably got absolute lock and wants to try and go for some value immediately. Comes for raise like this, just.
Oh, the lot's in, unfortunately. Brett's going to see the bad news. Ouch.
There's
Can't be two of them.
Just unfortunate that for Brett, but
Running spades.
and then dead.
That'll do it. 98% dead on the turn, and that was exactly what it was.
Well, there we go. Nice start for Ian. Coming in as a day two buying, going to chip up to 166k. Good for 30 bigs now, and all of a sudden,
Very
we're in the
nice.
race.
We are in it.
We are firmly in it. Ian with just under 30 bigs. Start of day two. So I'll be getting at it as well. Who have we got in seat 4 then? Is that UK?
So we lose Brett, and just before that we lost Alex. We're talking about him first time I've seen him for a while. Alec Whitestone, unfortunately busting out just before Brett. So we're on 23. Unlucky for him.
Afternoon, Mr. McGaffney.
There you go, Gazza. Gary McGaffney came up, played the PLO, took the money and ran home. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Back in Leeds.
Pretty effective strategy, to be fair.
Yeah.
Well in, Gaz.
Drove, I think it was third or fourth in the PLO and back straight back down. It is
I don't
indeed.
know about trusted, but substitute for sure, yeah. If we make it to the end of the day, we can put the trusted word in, mate. Jay's out enjoying the sunshine.
Indeed. Or do you think he'll still be in bed?
Yeah, he's definitely not in the sunshine, but you know. It's the thing when when you commentary partnership, then you lay each other up all the time, you look after your own and all of that.
Absolutely.
Create this lovely vision that he's out there enjoying the Newcastle sunshine.
He'll be in the pit. He's definitely in his pit.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well,
Half mattress, half man, that fella.
yeah. Well, the Cowboys here for Turk in the big blind. Just go straight for 3-bet and Ian out of there.
Well, the Mad Turk is also second in the NPL at the minute. That's updated to the end of last week. Alex Rizvi is now, I think, a point behind Adam Wilkinson.
Yeah,
Because
I think it's
he's-
less than a point.
yeah.
It's about 0.8 points or
Is that-
something.
yeah.
Yeah.
So Alex has moved up to second with two cashes this week so far.
Great effort from
Matt
Alex.
Davenport's in the field today, so good luck to Matt. Steve Barnes having another good season already. Great start. Great cashes on it. 14 cashes already for Alex and Matt.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Well, we know all about Matt, don't we? Serial casher.
Yeah, super player. Super player. And, with the NPL in his back pocket from last year, being able to travel to all events.
GK joined the table in seat 4, 416k, good for 70 bigs.
He's been on the stream every day so far.
Yeah.
As GK was in there in Glasgow as well.
Yeah.
Last event, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he was on end of day 1 on the voyage as well, right? I remember catching that. That was.
Hey Sam J. You both done well to look fresh as you do considering the pints that were sunk last night. No, I went steady last night, only had a couple. Yeah. Shout out to Sam, who's not a weirdo Liverpool fan and can see why and accept why Trent's leaving. Cash game discussion yesterday. How was it yesterday, the cash game? Looked to it, looks like you were enjoying it, sat watching the footy.
It was good fun, it was good fun. It was really, really good group. There's only a little 1-1 game that's, well, 1-1 game that probably played like a 1-2 game, and at some points later on it was the 1-2-4-8-16, but
alright.
It was good fun. Good group, nice bunch.
Good.
Some of the 888 lads joined later on. Eastley came on the table. Josh Manley, love Josh.
Did Eastley have his red glasses on? His red goggles talking about... He don't like criticism, does he, on Liverpool?
No, listen, he was speaking a lot of sense, to be fair, but I can't begrudge Trent leaving.
No.
Come through the academy.
Is it a done deal?
Well...
Is it Madrid he's off to, isn't it?
It feels like it, but if it's a done deal, then they'll probably just come out and say it's done, I guess. I mean, it kind of feels like the same situation with the title, to be fair. That feels like a done deal, but it's not done yet until you see some kind of... it's a strange old world at the minute, isn't it, where you hear about all these transfer stories being done before they've even been done themselves. Probably before the players even know they're done half the time. But
Is this Sam J the Geordie Fulham fan?
yeah, it's got to be. Yeah, nice fella, really nice fella. Enjoyed playing with him
We
yesterday.
don't talk about Fulham for now. They're not doing bad, are they, Fulham?
No, Fulham are having a good year. It's crazy, really, because that whole portion of the league between like 5th and 10th, any of them could sneak into those European spots.
Yeah.
So big few games coming up for some of those teams down there as well. We go to Fulham on Sunday as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Small ground, isn't it?
Is
Raven
indeed.
Cottage.
Is indeed. Probably the ground in the Premier League that has the most away fans in the home end, I would say.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, just because it's slightly easier to get access to tickets at Fulham than it is at some other grounds.
Yeah.
But nice little ground, Craven Cottage.
As long as there's no trouble.
Yeah, I don't think there's really been too much trouble with Fulham.
That's the most polite way to describe we've got no fans.
In the interest of being politically correct on the stream.
Love it.
5-4 deuce, 2 spades, and we've got a blind-on-blind confrontation here. GK in the small blind, and Tianyi in the big blind. Going to be one that's going to be hitting us in the big blind pretty hard. And on this occasion, Tianyi top pair bet, take it down, and chip counts on the screen. Kicking off day 2 of the high roller. Ravi with another castle of chips coming into day 2.
Yep.
Just a master at building these stacks on day one. Just every time we see him come to a table on a day two, just appears to have a stack, and this is no exception. So he's put himself in a great position to have a good run at this one, as Ravi. In this one, we've got Turk, who's going to open up the action from the hijack with the 5-3 of hearts. Turk just doing Turk things here, probably a little wide doing this off Turk's stack, but going to get some bad news here because Chanyi's definitely going to be finding a 3-bet here with the jacks, you'd have thought.
And that should be the end of it.
40k, yeah, nice. Jerry gets out the way, back to Turk.
But you're going to want to see a flop. I don't think he is.
No.
Jay not buying for day two. He weren't feeling too well at the end of the night last night, to be fair. He said he had a bit of a head cold that came on late yesterday evening. So hopefully better for tomorrow. He's not out off today because of it, but hopefully quick walk around Newcastle, clear the head. The payouts are not on screen just yet, but there are 7 players paid in this event. First prize is £17,120. I'll try and get them to Lime so we can flick them on the screen, and try and get them to Lime, send either a screenshot or a message. If they're not on screen just yet, get PK back in the booth soon to get us a prize ticket, but £17,120 to the winner with 7 places paid, and min cash of £2,370.
Too shabby.
Absolutely.
17 back.
Yeah, good.
Certainly take that. So actually just a little slow to pick up at the start of day two here, but only 11 day two buy-ins, so it's not exactly like the field is full of the guys looking for the spin. So wherever you're watching from, on Twitch, on YouTube, on Facebook, let us know in the chat. It'd be great to hear from you all. I'm not sure if Facebook is running at the minute, to be fair, because we haven't had anybody pop in there yet. But it might be that Facebook is just, you know,
Quiet.
at this end of the world.
It does say 4
might
of
just be
4.
one of those. It does
Yeah.
say 4 of 4. You're right. Yeah. If you're watching on Facebook, let us know. The first person to comment on Facebook will be the first Facebook representation in the chat box today. And that wins you the coveted 888 live stream pat on the back. We got our Twitch reps, we got our YouTube reps, we got our regs in. Tara and myself going to be here till the closure of the high roller today. We are going to be bringing cards up coverage for the entirety of day two. Stuart Bowman on Facey.
Yay!
Good to see you, Stuart. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for tagging along today. Right, so Ravi just immediately coming for pressure here on Ian, stack size in the small blind ace-3. 3 and Jack 4-0 for Ravi, but very much just a dynamic play here, and nice sizing from Ravi. Straight at it. Hawkdino, how come the feature table is downstairs with the poker room upstairs? I assume it's just floor space, practicality.
There's 3 tables to the right-hand side of the feature, as you can see. There are 5 tables in the area where we are, and there's 10 or 11 tables upstairs.
And there's also 6 or 7 cash tables just around the other side of the bar. So
Yeah.
there are literally poker tables everywhere in this casino.
Obviously, the design of the building is not a normal Grosvenor casino like you see, just a massive floor space. And if you're ever getting Luton, that's to be like the longest casino there is.
Yeah, true.
It goes on forever.
Yeah.
You walk in the reception, you walk through the bar area, you go down into the pit area, then you walk into the card room. It's a long old building, is Luton.
Afternoon, Richie. How you doing on Twitch? Too bad, thank you, sir. Bit of a slow start for day 2, but action no doubt going to pick up at some point. And who's to say that we won't see some action here? Well, Turk just letting the Queen Jack go in the big blind. Oh, Rabbit's just setting in. Okay, fair enough. This is standalone. Yeah, beautiful day, Richie. Lovely day for it. Hope we're all doing well and very fortunate to be here with the team over the weekend. In what is a lovely, it's just a really nice city, isn't it?
Yes,
So,
it
yeah,
really
first
is.
time I've been here, it's just.
The hotel's like a
Everything
5-minute
about
walk to the train station. The
Yeah.
train station's like literally like the start of all the bars and the pubs and everything like that. And,
Yeah.
And one thing you won't do is ever go hungry in Newcastle. I have
No.
noticed.
Yeah.
I have noticed.
Every other
you
unit's a
will
shop, isn't
you
it?
will
Yeah,
never
every
go
other unit.
hungry in Newcastle.
How we doing, Sid? Watching on YouTube.
Jerry with the ace-9.
It's a national.
When is the national?
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Is it?
Yeah. Jerry McAnally, ace-9 of hearts. Who says to me last night, he says, if I get on the feature table, I need to win an all-in. Apparently, he said to me last night while he was on the outer table playing day 1A,
Yeah.
day 1 of the high roller, he said he never won, and I'd not realised that he'd never won an all-in on the feature. I don't know how many times he's actually been on the feature to lose an all-in, but he said to me yesterday he's actually not won an all-in on the feature table.
Okay.
And as a short stack of 84,000, he's actually going to need to double up at some point to stay in the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, interesting here that he's early position. Woody, King, Queen in the small blind. I think we saw Ace 10 get dropped off actually +2 here. So 3 of the 4 aces accounted for, and GK just going to make up the big blind as well.
Yeah, 3
so
to the
3
flop.
ways here. Woody actually has equal equity with Jerry going in, with GK joining the pot now.
King 2 5.
Wow.
Nut flush draw for Jerry.
Well-
Top pair for Woody.
He said he needs to win an all-in tower, unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, this is
going to be his opportunity.
this is it.
This
He's
is
going
your
to
spin,
need to
Jerry.
hit
This is your spin, buddy.
all of it.
Goes for it, yeah. Woody has the call now.
Yeah.
GK will get out of the way.
And here he is. Jerry's all in. What's he doing? What's he got?
What is that?
What's he going here?
Is it a
What's he
speech?
got here?
Is it a speech? What is that? Jerry's just pulled something out of his pocket. What is it?
Tower Power is wrote down on a piece of paper. He's just said his name.
Tower Power.
He says, if I win an all-in, he says, I'm going to get the Tower a pint of Guinness. And Chris Woods had just piped up. He says, I'll get him 2.
Right.
Come on, Jerry.
Here we go then.
Yes!
Hang on, Tower. Hang on, buddy.
Oh, there's always
Hang
a
on.
sweat.
There's always a sweat. It's 4 hours once for Woody. After
Any
Jerry
Tyranny King.
drills the heart draw.
Yes! Go on,
is.
Jerry. Go on, Jerry.
Get that piece of paper back in your pocket, sir.
I love it.
Brilliant.
Oh, dear me. First all-in he's ever won on the feature table. Well done, Jerry. Up to 24 bigs. I love it.
Brilliant stuff.
Tower Power.
Brilliant. That is, you know, every time you think you've seen it all, you haven't even come close.
Oh, dear. That was brilliant.
Afternoon Tree Ball watching on YouTube. Daz Blues, how are you on Twitch? You doing well, Daz?
Oh, you gotta love it.
Zach says Jerry is a top guy, runs well below par. Well, nice one to.
This could be it.
This could be the one, you know.
This could
Be the one,
it.
Zach. Wonder what the next thing he pulls out of his pocket says. Could end up spending a lot at the bar at this rate.
21 out of 53, as it says in the top right-hand corner. Berkamondia Lou. Probably pronounce that completely wrong. We call you Berku. 21. We'll get a player ticket, prize ticket very shortly, but it's £17,120 to the winner, and 7 players will get the money. So we'll get to the final table of 9 before we hit the money. So the money bubble will be at 8.
King Jack 7 Rainbow, so Turk with the best of it. GK double gutted here with the 10-9, and Tianyi with not much more than 4% equity here. Checks around to Turk, gonna come in for a C bet. Don't think GK's gonna fold to 1 bet. And it's like a raise, yeah. Mixed in a raise here with GK then. Got some good turns for us, obviously queen or 8. And can start to put pressure on some of Turk's ace high holdings, some bits and pieces like that doesn't necessarily connect with this board. I think with 10 Jack here against Turk's stack, it's tough to find avenues to continue here, and GK just recognising that, putting the pressure on straight away, and Turk having to give that one up. So down to just the 9 bigs now for Turk. Going to be looking for a spin pretty soon.
It is
you'd have
indeed. 21 players left as Matt Davenport busts out. And so too Stefan Lazar in the same hand
Oh, wow.
on the outer table. So I don't know what happened there.
Yeah.
But at the minute, Stefan Lazar and Matt Davenport busting out the same hand. So we'll try and find out what happened there on the outer tables.
Yeah. Someone's going to be the beneficiary there to quite the tune of a pot, I imagine, to lose 2 players in the same hand at this stage on the outer table, put them in a healthy spot. Turk getting a jam through ace-8 of spades from the hijack. Jerry not going to be calling queen 3 in the big.
Time for the payouts. Already on the screen. Cheers, Lime.
Yeah, payouts just in your chat box there. If you want to
Yeah.
have a look at those on Twitch.
Yeah. 7th is 2,370. If you want to change it, Lime, not 79. But everything else spot on. 2,370. The 7th, that's when we get to the money. When we get down to the players. Blah rank. How are we doing? Good morning. Yep, a little bit of a typo. It's we know what you meant. But most of the 888 and UKPT and Grosvenor payouts are normally rounded up or down to a 0 at the end. Good afternoon. I hope things are well. Blah.
So, typical, slightly more typical of these early stage confrontations falling into blind v blind when the field is trying to navigate around some of these day two buy-ins. Just seeing that the most common setup at the minute. And
Anything you need to know about Malta? Blah rank's already there. It's 2 p.m. in Malta.
beautiful. Yeah. No,
You're on your way. When are you on? September?
Been a couple of times, yeah, September. So yeah, I love it there. Perfect weather for myself.
First time I went was really weird because I was working on the old defunct MP, whatever it was called.
It's not the catchiest name, is it?
Yeah, the MP,
The
MP, something
Yeah,
MP, whatever it was.
MPF.
Yes, no, it's not. They're not running anymore. And I was there 2018. So I did 2018, 2019. Then we shut down for the world.
Yeah.
Shutting down.
Yeah.
And I literally got a week before, so a couple of weeks before Malta was on. I thought this is great. So I was up in Teesside, got a flight from Newcastle because I were up at stayed at Dave Maudlin's in Kaz the night before. I got to the airport, flew from Malta from Newcastle.
Yeah.
And I got no transfer.
Right.
So so we'll get to the airport. So God knows what the transfer is. So it gets to the desk, and I said, "Excuse me, can you help me with a transfer? Where do you want to go? St Julian's." She went, "Oh, there's a bus out there for €5. Well, there's a taxi there for 10. No, sorry, 20." I said, "All right." She says, "But if you want the local bus, it's just outside the airport. It's €1."
Yeah.
€1 on the bus. I'm like. So I did the extravagant thing and took a £5 out of my pocket and got on the transfer bus.
Yeah.
And off we went. And we ended up in St Julian's about 45 minutes later or something like that. It was fantastic.
Yeah, lovely.
It was brilliant. I know things have gone up since COVID and all that malarkey, and the expense of it all has, but
we were staying
still good.
right at the north end of Malta last time out, and we got an Uber down to Valletta.
All right, yeah.
Even that was only about €20. It's not. It's about €20. Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, I think the bus
crazy.
is still 2.
Yeah,
Jump on one of the old yellow buses, and off you go. Feel like you're on the Simpsons.
yeah.
How many bigs did they get for day 2 buy-ins? 17. 100,000 starting stack blinds at 3.6 on a 40-minute clock. They have just gone up, though, but they're going up next hand. It's a 4.8 for the first time.
Yeah, just as we've had these Malta revelations in the background of this hand unfolding on the stream. We've been keeping an eye, but
Yeah, checked all the way down.
yeah, one of those where, well, GK's not going to check this river now tower after being checked
No.
3 times by Ravi. Just a bet fold, I imagine. Ravi not fancying the 3-bet with the ace queen to go out of position. Super deep at this stage against GK, and I think probably recognising now that this is just a fold, and unless he's going to start getting spicy here. Wow, just calls, eh? It's interesting.
I got a flag in Malta. I cashed in the bounty.
Well done.
Yeah, a couple of years ago. So 19 players left. We just lost. We saw Matt Davenport. Well, we heard about Matt Davenport and Steph Lazar busting out the same hand on the outer table. Trying to find out who that was. Costas busting out. And also, Young Gao's out, busting out.
Dropping like flies.
Yeah. So Young Gao's out, busting out.
Just into the second level of the day already, and lost a fair few players already.
19.
Willie under the gun here, ace queen. Definitely going to be coming in for an open. Here, GK gets out of the way with the queen 10. Tianyi now ace jack in the hijack. Gonna call in position. Turk, Turk with the smirk. Getting there is a man. There is a man who cannot say no to a price, and a price indeed he is getting here with the 6-4. But you know, at the moment, he's going to need some help. Still has 32% equity though, 3 ways here, so pretty much a pure 3-way exact equity split. Woody fractionally ahead. Nine, 4, 5. And if this checks through and there's a brick on the turn, I'll expect to see Turk put it in here, tower.
Pairs the 9.
I think we see this.
I think Turk will still be happy with that.
I think we see some chips coming in here. Turk.
Somebody bets the 9 on the flush and straighting board.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. Over pairs. Pretty simple spot to just continue 3-way.
Lime sticks in the chat. Of course it hits. It's the Turk.
A difficult one now as Woody, because Turk can still have some club draws, he can have some straight draws, kind of these kind of hands that we're ahead of. A little bit of an awkward one for us with Tianyi behind, but also at Turk's stack depth, just with the SPRs the way they are, it's just unlikely. It's just difficult to navigate that kind of spot. So Woody just
He's going to show him the 6-4, is No, he's not.
Nice hand. Turk slides out of the way, gives the coaching lesson. The smirk turns into a laugh, and off into the next hand we go. But I was where was Reading? Reading Minifest. I played at the Reading Minifest a few weeks back. Turk on my right for the majority of day 2. The first time I sat with him for a tournament of any sort of length. I think I've been to the table a couple of times before, but first time I've had him on my door. Lovely fella. Just the whole day. Just, you know, I mean, if you can just sort of take it with a pinch of salt. Great value. Really enjoyed his company for the day. Nice fella.
Awesome. We've just moved Woody because Maugen Few has just bust out, leaving us with 3 tables of 6. Why are we not? We're on 8s on the high roller. So there'll be a redraw at 16.
Gotcha.
Eight-handed for the high roller, so there'll be a redraw at 16. So we've got 3 tables of 6 as it stands now.
So another blind on blind confrontation here. Turk just completing the 10-6 and GK checking option with Queen 8-0 and go to Jack 10-5. Turk 1 BB. GK calling with the gut shot and overcard. Turk checks again here, and I think this is going to happen a lot when check 2 on the turn. GK going to stab. I think when this 3 comes off, it's really unlikely that Turk has a jack, and at that point we want to try and put some pressure on some of those 10x, 5x. Not necessarily going to be getting folds from them, but opens up the opportunity for double barrels on turns and rivers where that pressure can really be exercised. And 8 of hearts here might just change that dynamic slightly. We now beat 5x. Obviously we're going to be struggling to get 10x to fold, but a couple of lines GK could look to here. I don't imagine Turk's going to be doing anything but checking over again. Dealing with just under 1 SPR. Has checked, and well, with Queen of Hearts in hand and an 8, looks like GK is just going to set him in here.
Well, can he find it? Can he find a call?
I think there's a chance that Turk calls it out. I actually really like this from GK, setting him in here, probably recognising that his 8x is not qualifying for the showdown he wants. And as we said before, we beat the 5x. He's pretty much just ranged him here at 10x, I'd imagine, and it is difficult for 10x here now in this kind of spot, particularly this lower end 10x. But wow, Turk does drop it off, and nice hand from GK.
You'd have heard about the call if he'd have called it.
Well, it shows him 1.
Yes.
What's the Queen of Hearts. Wow. Queen of Hearts.
Yeah, good bluff, he says. Good bluff, he said. The Mad Turk not making the call. No antics from Wilco just yet, Alex.
Congratulations, Alex.
Yeah,
on what's been a great week so far.
Absolutely.
Congratulations.
The buying for this Knoll was 1,100 total. 1,100 total, 53 players just hitting the guarantee, so well done one and all.
Jerry here just going to drop King Jack on another gun. Ian in the hijack, out of the way, Ravi folds 2, so round to Turk on the button, King Jack, and this is slam dunk. In they go. Pick up the blinds on that occasion.
Nice one, Mr. Turk. Any news on Stato? No Stato this week. No Stato, no Mitch, no Keith. Maybe taking time off. Andy Hume winning the big one, the UK Open for £220,000. No Stato in Newcastle. There's plenty going on all around everywhere. See Dan Charlton's in Miami. Plenty others are as well. I think Ryan Mandana's in there as well. Jake Cody's there. There's plenty of others that I've not mentioned that are just playing just absolutely everywhere you can play. Load of videos on Dan Charles, one of the best, greatest NFL players that's ever been. Calais Campbell.
Yep.
Left the Dolphins this season, gone to the Cardinals for his one last season. He's going to retire after the Cardinals.
Arizona?
Yeah. Yeah, he's going to retire after playing for the Cardinals. Season number 18.
Wow.
In the NFL is monstrous.
That is,
especially as a defensive tackle.
Wow.
It is. Because the average lifespan of a defensive player in the NFL is 3.5 years.
Wow. 6x it, hey?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope that Jerry's got a piece of paper in his pocket with a 9 on it.
There we go. Come on, Jerry.
There it is.
Come on, Jerry.
Needed that piece of paper on the flop. And Ravi here, pretty standard continue spot. Jerry not falling to 1 bet, that's for sure, but will be mindful that this SPR is creeping. Ravi will probably know that when called here, I think Jerry's going to be pretty 1 pair dense to exclusively King X, 9X, 3 of spades. Shouldn't really change too much, Ravi, obviously with the ace of spades. But once check 2 here. See if Ravi decides to continue with the pressure, does slow down and checks it back. Ball pairing 3 on the river. Yeah, Jerry checks again. I like this, and Jerry, if we bet here and just put it in our eye, I think it's a bit awkward to navigate at that point. So Ravi probably recognising that he's behind at this point. Jerry's going to pick up another one. So
Come on, Jerry. Tower power. Come on, the Jezza. Go on, Jerry. Straight over to the outer table because we've got Steve Barnes with Queen 10 against the 10-7 of Martin Byrne.
yeah, right.
So it must have been a short, small pot, I think.
Yes, well,
With the Queen's
fours working as well now
10-7
for
in.
the 10-7. So 7s and 4s that are not spades.
And it's a 3, so the Queen 10 takes out Martin Byrne. That leaves us now with 17. Steve Barnes, year 2 buying, going on nicely, and also having a decent year in the MPL as well. So down to 17. When we lose one more, we'll end up with a redraw. 2 tables of 8 for 16.
Yeah. Hour in.
Yeah.
Hour in. It's going to take something quite impressive to ever get on par with that absolute massive.
You're never going to see it again, Bob.
I don't think that will ever happen again. For the length
38
of time,
players to 9
all the years,
in a session.
in all the years that this fantastic coverage, and I hope it goes on for decades to come. that the Cardinal Direct guys are bringing you. To go from 39 to 38 to 9 was honestly a South Coast massacre.
It certainly
Mad,
was.
mad. Well, 9, 7, 9, so cut off big blind dynamic here. GK open the cut off, put some pressure on Ian in the big blind off a short stack. Ian defending, flopping backdoor clubs. GK with a gut shot and 8 high, so probably a good one to start betting again. For a continue.
Makes it 12.
Yeah, I think Ian probably go one of two ways here. It's difficult off this stack depth to peel one and then get faced with further aggression. So I wonder. It'd be interesting to see what route he does decide to take here, but
It
does
call,
decide to call.
Let's call once. We'll need a specific turn.
Yeah,
10 of clubs would be nice.
I mean 10 of clubs would be perfect.
Oh, wow, nailed it!
I tell you what, this treble is coming sailing in today. You would not believe
Oh,
everything that has happened
Any
this
10 of
week.
clubs
This
about?
entire week.
Oh, I've never been more certain in my life.
Oh, any 10 of clubs about. That keeps him involved.
You reckon?
You reckon, Tara? It's interesting card, to be fair, because GK
Obviously picking it up and down as well. No flush draw to go with it, but with 8-5 here and just 8 high, no equity, probably one that we want to keep betting on and just keep applying the pressure here and just set Ian in. And now then, Mr. Simpson, are we calling off King 8 of clubs here? I think we are.
In they go.
Does
Here we
decide to
go.
call.
He's got the equity with the 10 of clubs. Oh, that's just great.
GK drawing thin. So we need a jack or a 6 for a chop or a 5 for the outright. Otherwise, Ian Simpson is going to win a 268k pop as a day 2 buy-in, and then we're talking about really in and amongst it. Queen of spades, so king high going to hold for Ian. Big hold as well.
268,000 chips for Ian Simpson. Let's go, Ian.
I do think the 8-5 might be slightly speculative to get at in terms of a pre-flop candidate in that spot, but I do really like the set-in from GK on the turn, just maximum pressure. Ian's going to be in some difficult spots for sure there, but a nice hold for Ian. Picks up a really healthy stack now to have a run at this high roller.
Da 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 da. Just a quick mention line. We're on 17. When we get to 16, we'll do his first keyword. Just let everybody know. If that's okay with you, we'll do our first keyword when we hit the redraw. So obviously keep the pictures on, and then we'll just watch the redraw. And then it only takes about 5 minutes for the redraw, so perfect time to do it. We're on 17 at the minute. When we get to 16, we'll do the first keyword.
Oh, good fuck. I thought I had my blind when I was playing out.
Lovely stuff. Yeah, some real love for Ian in the chat.
There's King for GK,
Nice
raised to
opportunity
18.
to get straight back on the bike for GK. Big slick in the hijack, and Ian in the small blind, going to drop off the 5-3. I don't think we're going to see Ravi defend the Jack 6.
As we head on out to the outer table, and Jamie Nixon in seat number 1 against Woody, who's just moved tables. Ace Jack of Spades for Woody against Pocket Queens. That ain't a good flop. Well, we've got 2s to play. Or an ace.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And the ace on the turn for Woody doubles. He's counting his stag 160k.
So he's just staying on the drink.
So Woody doubles to 160. Jamie drops down.
Oh my God, he's gone.
Nice hand. Taps the table. Nice double for Woody.
Yeah, fair enough, Kev. It's a good point. It does make a good point. That 10 o'clock's been really advantageous for Ian's range, but there's also something to be said for the fact that we've got to where we got to with 8 high. I mean, it's either just white flag time for GK.
Flop King 7-9. Ian bets winning the hand. Oh, Dino says, am I eating Vegas this year? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. We're working 2 events in June this year. Pretty late with the June one. We're in Edinburgh until the 22nd of June. So the plan is to go on the 24th and get just over 2 weeks there, because we're back for the GKPT in the Vic around the 16th of July, because it's the opening festival for the new card room down at the Vic, if everything goes to plan. So a couple of weeks from the 24th of June is the plan. If anybody else is going out there, let us know. Are you going out there, Mr. Holdino?
Yeah, agree, Kev. Agree fully. Just get it in the bin pre. Saves all of the hassle afterwards. Saves us 130k in chips.
Jerry raising with the ace-10.
Ravi, he's going to bring this one as a 3-bet. I thought we might consider not just opponent specific. Jerry's been relatively snug at this table so far, but just deciding that cut off, suited Broadway. Nice option, and if we're just going to get ace 10 to fold then like that, then absolutely slam dunk, get the 3-bet in with the king 10. So Ravi chipping up 540k for him now.
Get it on 20 bigs.
So 53 entered the high roller, 17 remain. We are one player off the final 2 table redraw. And we'll be bringing you all the updates on all the action throughout the day.
And your very last table, I had players on. When it's too, because he was on.
Rabbit. From the hijack, Queen 7 in the bin. Oh, the triangle for the Turk in the cut-off. Tenny out the way, and Jerry also can't do anything with 8-5 suited.
Yeah, and now that Woody's moved off the table, I think Turk will feel pretty good that he can get through GK. Tianyi and...
GK is the main worry.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because GK is unorthodox,
Yeah,
but still plays super good.
it's not great for Turk's stealing ambitions that Ian won that big pot, because otherwise we had that absolute corridor there of the shorter stacks that we could start getting busy and throwing our hand into. But get through GK, and it's been relatively successful for him so far on those steals. Well, I don't think we're going to be trying to steal here with the 4-3. If we are, I think we deserve everything that's coming for us.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Oh, he's not said it, has he?
Surely not. Does drop it off. So GK ace 5 of hearts. This one certainly won't be being dropped off. There'll be chips coming in for an open. Tianyi out the way on the button. Jerry going to fold the small blind, and this will not be folded from Mr. Simpson. Ace Jack in the big here, and one that against the range of hands that GK is going to be opening off this kind of stack size that we could see come for a 3-bet from Ian. And I do like 3-bet. 60k, 56k. Yeah, on a slightly bigger size, but 18. Oh, no, we are about there. So 3.5 from Ian, and GK gonna make the call. So here we go then, heads up, cut off versus big blind on an ace 7-5 flop.
Ace 7-5.
Oh, that is less than ideal start for Mr. Simpson. So what have we got now working with us? We have Jack of Spades, there's 2 spades working here, but a massive pendulum swing at the start of this hand on the flop in favour of GK. So Ian going to feel pretty comfortable coming for a smaller size here. Just flush out King, Queen, Queen, Jack, any of that kind of stuff that's in or around. And GK decision point already, whether we just call here or opt to raise straight away and try and play for, I think call's fine. Oh, no, it does just come for raise straight away. It does. 3-bet pot. Top and bottom.
This is a tough spot. Tough spot for Mr. Simpson.
Yeah, well, the Jack of Spades isn't great. I don't think it changes too much, but takes a couple of sort of spade combos out that our opponent could have that could potentially be check raising flush draws. So just an ace of diamonds, maybe some backdoor stuff there. So that looks like all in, and that looks like cool. And this is going to be a huge pot.
This could be two-table redraw.
620k pot, table chip lead pot. GK out flopping Ian. Ian is going to need a jack, a 7, or some running spades.
Running spades. Does he get there? Who's rooting for Ian?
What have you got here for us,
Give me
Mr.
a hell
Simpson?
yeah!
Well,
here we go.
Nixon puts off a 6 on the turn, so
The 6
not a
working
terrible
now.
card. 6
Yeah.
is working as well, Tower. You are correct.
6s, 7s, and jacks.
It's 6 running 6s!
Oh, are you kidding? Oh man! Nobody ever predicted to get there that way. 6-6 for the old counterfeit of the ace 5. Oh man!
Well, GG, GK.
Wow.
That is pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal.
Ian is proof that luck exists. Vivi Saliba, December 2022. Oh man!
Wow.
Wowzers! Wow! 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 Did anybody shout 6-6 in the chat box?
Crazy.
No, over to the outer table because we've got Kami with pocket 4s and Zicheng with the A6 and a 6 on the turn. Doesn't help Kami. Oh, day 2 buying 6 cashes in Glasgow. Kami Williamson with the 4s getting outdone by Zicheng, which means we're on a 2-table redraw, which also means
Oh, yeah. Keyword.
we've got the old keyword coming on. Good timing. So the keyword, the rules. You will need now, I might get this wrong, Lime will tell me if I do, but I do think the keyword is just on 888 Twitch, but it might also be on 888 YouTube, which is what I'm doing. Lime, can we do it on 888 YouTube or is it just 888 Twitch? This contest is only available on Twitch. So, if you want to get yourself a chance of winning one of 2 $22 tickets, we're giving 10 away during the day and during the stream, then you need to go over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch and do it within the next 5 minutes. If you want to watch on your own platform that we've got 4 running on, stay there, you just can't win the tickets. So, you do need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch and Twitch only if you want to have a chance of winning the tickets. If not, stay where you are and we'll just carry on the coverage as always. But at this moment in time, you can see right there are 16 players. So 16 players, 2 tables of 8. So, the keyword, the first keyword, is a very apt one because it's just counterfeited poor old GK. The first keyword of the day is literally Simpson, as in the Ian Lookbox Simpson, who's just left the table. Simpson is the first. Dire Straits says, "Is it Lookbox?" It is Simpson. Away you go. We're just going to get a cup of tea. We'll be back with the winners of the keyword. While the redraw is on. The keyword is Simpson. So the redraw is on. The Simpson keyword is going along nicely as well. Get yourself in there. So well done one and all. Well done one and all. Mr. Ian Simpson running sixes. Can you believe it? Unbelievably. Unbelievable. We've still got Jerry McAnally on the table. He's now in seat number 2. The old Tower Power in his pocket. Love it. Stu Sefton, afternoon, just about to head up to Newcastle on the train. See you all later. Nice one, Stu. Safe trip. It's a lovely train ride up, and we'll see you in the card room a little bit later for the flights. The UKPL. There we go. Well, we're on Friday, 6 o'clock flight. He'll be playing on Stu. The 100,000 guaranteed main event going along nicely. Day 1B started at 1 o'clock. Flight 1C is at 6. And also Saturday, Flight 1D is the one that we're covering. That starts at 12 tomorrow. So plenty of chance to get into the main event. See you up here in Newcastle, Stu. Safe trip. So 1 more minute for Simpson before we restart. The high roller, as we are on 2 tables. Who we're going to get? Let's have a butchers. Jamie Nixon in seat number 1. Jerry McAnally in seat number 2. Mickey Wharton in 3. Hamza Nazir in 4. Adam Wilkinson in 6. Craig Conway in 7. In 8 is Steve Barnes. And in 9 is Ravi Chef. 8 on the table. Nobody ever in seat number 5. So 16 players left. Let's do it again. Let's do it again.
How does that work? Yeah, well, come and do it again. I think if you used red ink instead of black, it wouldn't have worked, so I think you did well. What did you have? What did it say? Oh, you'll find out shortly. Don't worry. Fucking hell, don't start selling me with fucking nonsense. I mean, you might not be in the pot first, but
So, Simpson, the keyword. You've probably got about 10 seconds. Here we go. Last chance, says Lime in the chat.
Is that a Wilco?
It is indeed.
Okay, C5, Steve in C8 as well. Nice little table, this.
Here we go. The countdown is on. Who's going to get the tickets? Rohan Duo. Good luck, Jamie, even though I'm here with you guys. I like it. In the chat box again, having a chat with us, Rohan Duo. So, who's going to win the first 2 tickets of the day? The first 2 tickets are going to Jedaminas, who's always in the chat. That's a good one. We like that. Jedaminas, and we've also got Manny2799.
Yeah,
So congratulations.
Well done, Jedaminas. Congratulations.
Whoop, whoop. You know what to do with your Twitch and your whispers. Make sure that you can accept whispers from strangers, even though Lime's not a stranger.
Well, a bit of a hand on the feature here, Tao. First one of the session, so it looks like a Wilco Open. Craig coming in for a call, and then Ravi straight after it with the pressure in the cut-off. With the worst of it. I think this is going to work here. Does work. 75 blinds, just south of 600k for Ravi. And this should be a fun one. This 8 is going to give us a nice little bit of spice, I think. 16 players remaining in the high roller.
Indeed.
The outer table now populated by Messrs Simpson and co. Some of whom Turk still out there, who were on our feature for the first session. Ravi, Ace King of Hearts here in the hijack.
Ravi raising the 16 with the blinds at 8k for the next 6 minutes. And then one more level before the first break of the day.
Might just drop in 9-6 off into the muck. Hamza 10-9 here in the big blind. We're going to see a defend here, and 2 big stacks in their first confrontation of the day so far. So Ravi, 64 favourite at the moment with the Ace King.
There's a flop there.
And yeah, flop has come out. So
10 Jack 4, check, check.
7 of clubs on the turn. Yeah, I like that from Hamza. Check over to Ravi again. Can be
again.
controlling with some top as well. A board that's generally going to have an option for a delayed c-bet as Ravi, but once checked to, again, that looks like another 10 on the river actually. If my eyes do not deceive me, perhaps a 10 of hearts. And I think we're done checking now as Hamza.
The river's out there, the river's a 10. By the looks of that, just catch up with the action tracker.
Yeah.
So 16 left in the high roller, 7, get the money. 17,000 and a bit of change up top. The final table will be 9, so 9 and 8 will not receive prizes. 7 make the money.
Mr. Nixon tucked there at seat 1, didn't see him sneaking there.
Alright,
So Mickey in 3 here. Ace 8 on the button. Perfectly reasonable candidate for an open, and Hamza in the small blind with 9-0. Drops that one off. Wilco in the big 10-3 offsuit. That is probably going into the muck as well.
Hey Morris, we found the biscuits by the way. Me and Sam will have to eat them. We have got them. Can you just pass me that bag please?
Yes, boss.
That bag. Morris said, did you give him the biscuit? Well, I totally forgot to give him the biscuit yesterday. So, Morris Wigan brought us in the donuts yesterday morning before we'd even started. Good old Morris. But he also brought us 2 of these for me and Jay. He says, look at them. He says, there's the biscuits. He says, for you two. He says, because you like Indian bracket. He says, you love each other. So there we go. Thanks for that, Morris. Thanks for that, Morris. They are there. I totally forgot they were in the bag, which is why Jay never got it.
That's
Well, they're
how
still
much
there.
he cared about them, Morris.
I know, yeah.
Just how much he
Don't
wanted to show
say
his
that.
love for you.
So the biscuits are still there, but I do have a cup of tea, and I've not eaten yet, so it might be we might be devouring the bit. But thanks very much, Morris. Always a pleasure.
Nice touch, Morris. Thanks for stopping by the stream as well.
Always a pleasure, but we'll have to devour them on the break.
Sean, watching on Facebook. I hope you're doing.
The ticker has just gone down to 15, and unfortunately on the outer table, the mad one, the mad Turk, has just bust out. Unfortunately, didn't capture the action, but he busting out on the outer table, which means we're down to 15. And there is Ian Simpson with his arm in the air, trying to find out what happened to the Turk, but unfortunately just busting out in 16th. We're down to 15.
Well,
Jerry with 20.
Yeah, Jerry with 20 and Ace King. Definitely want to be coming in for an open rather than anything else. And does do that. Hamza and Mickey both out the way from cutoff and hijack respectively. Wilco, Queen 8 on the button. That's going in the bin. Craig, Jack Deuce will join it. So just Steve left. And Jack 10, I think we're going to see a flop hit.
We are indeed.
Just taking a look up at the screen behind him. Obviously, the screen behind doesn't have the hold cards face up like you guys get to see them, but players often referencing the screen just to get an idea of stack sizes.
Yes.
The action tracking does put up onto the screen, so
literally the
it's a
screen
live
on the right,
representation.
like you said, Sam, just for information, but that's exactly what you see on the stream.
Yeah, and such a nice feeling for Jerry when we open Ace King, and just clean as you like, really. The lower ends of this board likely to have some connectivity with big blind defending ranges, and Jerry will just be really happy with this one. Steve on this occasion just gonna drop the Jack 10 off into the bin. So Jerry McAnally, 180k now, day 2 buy-in.
Go on, Jerry.
He's got the tower's power. There's no stopping him now, mate. There's no stopping him.
Afternoon, the pesky one. It's even sun shining in Stoke.
Sorry, I thought that one kind of... You know when someone says something and it kind of bounces around your head a little bit, and it's sort of hitting around the outside. It's like, what's that game where you shoot the ball up from the bottom and it pings off the sides and whatever, and you've got to catch it and keep it in play. That's what Sunshine in Stoke is doing in my head at the moment. It's difficult to kind of...
It's the northwest that's the strange one.
Yeah.
It was the coldest and wettest county in the country last year.
Pinball. That's the one.
Pinball. Pinball's where you pull a ball and have a
It's
steel
the
ball,
same
don't
concept,
you?
isn't it? It's the same concept. You can get the one on your phone where you drag the platform along the bottom and you've got to keep the ball and not the bricks or whatever. So same concept.
I had an Atari that did that.
Yeah.
Like a little 1-inch piece of like rectangle square that you had to move along and keep the ball hitting the blocks.
Yeah.
Doot, doot, doot,
Yeah.
doot, doot, like that.
So Craig raising the cut-off. King, Queen. Stee out the way, Ravi out the way, and Jamie also out the way. So just ticking over the first few hands of this new table formation.
Yep, down to 15.
Page 7.
Page 7, yeah, scrolling across the bottom. High roller payouts.
So although we are getting closer to the money, obviously we're still probably a good 3 or 4 places away from some of those in-depth ICM considerations, but for now it's just where we are really. We're still playing. Chip. Stee here, going to open 10-8 in the cut-off. Ravi on the button, ace-3. Decides to land on fold on this occasion. Oh, I'm sure that said 10-8, sorry. Pocket 10s for Stephen. I thought 10-8 might have been a little bit wild, but I thought that said 10-8.
Jerry calling with an ace out the big.
Eyes are not what they used to be. 10-10 versus ace-6 and king 8-7 on the flop.
Yeah.
So pretty comfortable continue here.
Yeah, check fold from Jerry. On to the next.
Let's just like to mix in some check back here for Steve, and 6 on the turn now. So bottom pair for Jerry. Board just getting a little bit straighter and lending itself more to connectivity from the big blind. So would be surprised to see another check here from Steve.
Oh, he has done.
It does decide to check it back again. So
10s very cautiously.
well, board pairing king now on the end, and
I still think Jerry checks back. I think he bets the king on the turn.
I think Steve's going to get a street here.
Oh, Jerry.
Yeah, just a clean call for Steve.
Yeah, and yeah, snap goal. With the 10s to see the good news. Jerry right down to 13 with the blinds at 5,000, 10,000. 33 minutes to go until the end of this session and the first session of the day. 15 in the high roller. .53 players playing the high roller. It's in the guarantee. 15 players left. 17,000 up top, as you can see, scrolling across the bottom. And NPL lead at the minute. Adam Wilkinson on the table. Top 10 at the minute. Steve Barnes on the table. Ace 9 for Craig, raising 2. Oh, did I open my wallet? There's a moth. What? The moth just arrived. Where did that come from?
There's absolute chaos in the comms box here. A moth has arrived.
Suddenly appeared. Oh, I didn't realise I'd opened my wallet. Good idea. Nice to see Mickey from Sunderland. Right here in Newcastle playing the game. Might even see his pops later, he says. Might nip in.
Yeah, Wilco having a jive. Craig having a jive as well with a 9 high flop here after opening the ace-9. Mickey overs backdoor clubs. Does just let it go.
Mickey out the way.
Afternoon, Ben, watching on Twitch. Good to hear from you. Good to see you.
How are we doing, Ben? When do we see Ben next, do you reckon?
Well,
Well, could be any time, couldn't it? These
be,
days?
could be.
Probably Coventry.
When's Cov?
Just Goliath, and then one 888 later
I
in the
reckon
year.
you see him before Cov, mate.
You think?
Yeah, absolutely. When's Reading?
When is Reading? That's a good shout.
Yeah, how about we fire that one up?
That's a good shout. Reading, 27th of May till the 1st of June. That's us. We'll be there for the Reading South UKPL. That's the next one on the agenda. Obviously, a lot going on in April around obviously 2 weeks off for the Irish Open. Hard to compete with the Irish Open because there's so many Brits go over to Dublin, and I think it's going to be the biggest festival they have ever had. I really do.
It feels like for the last 6 months, everywhere has just had a Saturday for the Irish Open.
Yeah,
Everywhere.
yeah. Grosvenor have got 60
Yeah.
qualifiers.
Yeah. Fair play
Grosvenor
to them.
Poker, 888 take there. Ambassador Ian Simpson, former champion.
Yeah.
Hope to see a lot of the 888ers over there as well.
Was it last year Dave won it?
Dave Doherty won it 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
Yeah. I was on the rail there. I shouted the 6 in.
Did
Yeah, for the counterfeit.
Yeah.
We came in, boom.
Yeah. I remember that. That's one of those great poker passion pictures.
Yeah.
Dave's just elation of winning that comp was so good to see. Afternoon, Alan watching on YouTube, and Donnell. Any free rolls today? I think so.
I think there is a free roll.
Oh, there is? There we go.
I think there is a free roll there.
Get the good news from Tower.
I'll have to. We'll have to get. Obviously, Jay normally does the chat with Lime, so we'll pull it up, and I'm pretty sure there is a free roll later. There we go. 7 o'clock GMT, which means 8 o'clock in the UK. Thanks, Lime. Lime sorted us out already. Do you know, it just does everything without even asking.
Jay normally does it. I've already sent you the password, Tower.
I know, yeah. Lime just knows. Lime just does everything without being asked or anything. Already done. I have the free roll password. That will be given out later in the day. It's not for another 6 hours yet. 7 p.m. GMT, which is 8 p.m. British Summer Time, which is what we're on right now. So we've got it. Cheers, Lime. Always on the ball. A winner at Aintree. At least 4 seconds yesterday. Nice one, Sid. What won the first at Aintree? I've not had a bet, to be fair, at Aintree this week just yet. I don't even know what one. It's my job. So yeah, no, none for me at the minute.
shots. I won't do it. Just get some of them pink shots there. Stick 20
Caldwell Potter
Get them pink shots there.
won the. Oh, that's. Whose horse was that? That's Nicholas' horse, isn't it?
Sure, mate.
Caldwell Potter. Sixes for Craig, out of the big. Calling the initial race from Jerry. Jerry raising to 2.5. 2.5x. Great calls. Ace 7-3. Great board for Jerry to continue on. Find it, Jerry. Find it. There we go. Nice answer. End of hand. There we go. Very nice. Nice one, Jerry. Back up to 17 bigs. $15 players left. Why did Nixon not go to Australia? He didn't fancy it. He just said he didn't fancy it, and there's plenty of work in the UK. So that was his reasoning. Spoke to him yesterday about it after his post on April Fool's Day that he said he was off to Australia and see you later, guys. And then the next thing we see is he's sat in Newcastle. And no, he just announced it. That was it. He just said he didn't fancy it. Ace 9 for Ravi, raising to 20 from Gun. 3-bet from Wilco with the 053.
Oh, yes.
Get this from Wilco. He's been on the highlight reel with the 3 deuce, and now the 5-3's working. Loving it from Wilco. Ravi says, did you have aces? If only he knew.
Like a 90k, but it is.
6, 7, 8 would have been a good flop for me, to be fair.
Would it actually?
Ace 10 of clubs for Hamza, raising up. And gets a call from Craig in 7, unbeknown to us what Craig has got. But flopping the nut flush draw is Hamza. Checks it. Now picks up a Broadway draw as well.
I would live that long. I just buy 600 just in case I don't make the next day.
Hamza raising here and Craig calling, so I would really expect Craig to be weighted to strong draws now. Hamza puts him in on the 9 of diamonds. Really.
Would we bet the jack on the flop as Craig?
So Hamza raised Craig called. Calls a button. Maybe expected to have some sort of... Yeah, I really don't know at this stage. So check. Craig bets 25k.
Same kind
And
of
then
hand,
calls
maybe?
the raise. Yeah, maybe like a king 9 of hearts or any worse club combos out there. Not really. King queen of clubs maybe.
Or something like that. I was thinking maybe it's like something like a 10 jack or...
Yeah, 10 jack of hearts. Not a bad shout there, to be fair.
Shame we
I
can't see
think
what
that
Craig
like
does
if we check to on the flop though, that you might bet a jack, like you say, Tower. So it's interesting hand here, really. Queen 10 of clubs, maybe. No, 10 of clubs accounted for Hamza.
Yep.
Yeah, strange. Looks like he wants to fold, but
Oh, yeah.
it's
Queen 8 with a Queen 8 of clubs. Calls with a Queen 9.
yeah. Well, difficult to. I mean, we're just getting through the time banks now. So, one thing I would say is when we're getting through the time banks, I feel like more often than not we tend to land
bin,
on
we're
call,
not
but
gonna
does
see what they
fold
are.
and
Maybe a 10
pulls a
jack.
grimace there. 10 jack's pretty good shout there, Tower. I think that's roughly where we're going to be at, and there's not too much difference between sort of. Maybe it's 9, 10 of hearts. No, yeah, 9, 10 of hearts or something like that could work, but that sort of second pair situation. Or if we did have the Queen of Clubs, just for one pair, either way, doesn't feel great calling off one pair. But Hamza, very happy with that run out, or with that result, should I say, for sure.
We'll go with the King 9 suited. From the hijack raising to 20. King Queen of Diamonds for Steve Barnes, sat on the button in C8. Announces all of it. And Wilco will be getting out of the way. After a bit of contemplating and thinking about it for 10 seconds. It's close, he says. It's not close. Not even close.
What big are we at? 10k? 17 bigs, Wilco? Yeah.
Jamie Nixon just under 8 bigs. Starting C number 1. Jenny McAnally in 2. Mickey Warren in 3. Just under 20 minutes to go until the end of the first session. We're on 15. We lost the Mad Turk in 16th. Screen Farms are raising up to 20. Really nice healthy stack, 74 bigs. And Jamie Nixon struggling away on 7 bigs. Yeah, can't do anything with it.
Gets out of the way in the big. Hands are just chipping away nicely. Pushing up towards 800k now, and lovely spot to be in.
Got 15 minutes to go till the end of the first session. Down to 15. We'll go with the King Jack out of the way.
The North Star. The North Star has just revealed itself to us on the stairwell in Newcastle.
Adam Wilkinson serenading us. Oh, brilliant.
Always wondered what's actually on the TV screen that's showing the live stream.
Yeah.
Well, it's the live stream.
It is. That's the pictures that you see at home, obviously, with the whole cards. They use it for just collecting a bit of information, rather than asking the players, can I have a count please, and just looking at the stacks on the screen.
Yeah, streams on a 20-minute delay as we bring it to you here with Dino, but the footage that the players have got behind them is obviously live real time, so the whole cards are not face up.
Yeah.
And the players just use it, as Tower says, for reference on stack sizes and various bits and pieces like that.
Indeed.
Just speeds things up. Nice and clean for them to be able to just take a glance at the screen, get the information they need, especially when they're on a shot clock. They want to be able to get access to that information nice and quickly, and it's just there for them. So that's the benefit of having the screen there. Jerry here flopping trip 8s. Board pairing Jack on the turn. Look like it's going to slow things a little bit. And that looks like a 5 on the river. 5 of clubs. Yeah, 5 of clubs. So backdoor spades not a thing. Jerry with the check mark and going to be hunting for a little bit of value here with his 8.
He was in tune as well.
I know.
He should have been karaoke with Thomas Clark last week.
This is actually not a bad little spot here, to be fair.
Yeah, it's okay.
I think where would this rank in terms of your com setup spots? I do genuinely think we should produce like a leaderboard over the course of the year. Set up spots.
Of commentating spots.
Yeah, because you got some iconic spots, haven't you? I mean, the cupboard in Luton. There's you get that bit. But we're quite close to the action here in Newcastle. We're just in off the main course, just around the bar. Got little poker tables in here, just under the stairs.
Yeah.
Where we were being serenaded by Mr. Wilkinson.
What's happening?
Well, Mr. Nixon's found his
Where's Wilco going?
He's on the move.
Ah,
Have we lost someone?
ah.
Ticker's gone to 14.
The old, yes, we have. We have lost one. We lost the old, GK.
We lost GK.
No way. GK is out.
Wow.
And the Wilco is on the move.
GK had a stack.
They did have a stack. So somebody else has a stack.
Yeah, GK indeed.
Ah, GK.
But yeah, we saw that hammer before the break where he had the 8-5 into Ian's King 8. But still, I feel like after that was left with north of 30 bigs. So something might happen there. You can just see Ian to the left-hand side of the screen on the outer table there. Wilco just moved to his right. Whoever that is to Wilco's right looks to have a lot of chips. So
Butchers. See if we can find out the outer table. Is that? Well, we'll try and find out for you.
I thought he still had a stack die straight, so I didn't think it was. I thought he still had about 30 bigs. Oh, he got counterfeited before the keyword, did he? Did I miss that one? No, that was the ace-5, ace-jack hand, right? I thought, well, maybe I'm...
Yeah, it was GK who had the Ian
Oh, and
Simpson.
84k. Oh, I thought it had about 284k. All right, that would explain a lot then. Fair enough. Fair enough. My bad, guys. My bad. Thanks, Jonathan, for the reminder.
Yeah, the guy with the stacks on the outer tables is Adrian Dalmau. And we'll bring you the full stacks at the start of the next level. No foggy. No, no fogs. Not many T-siders either. Maybe see quite a few for the main event in the next two flights. The 6 o'clock flight tonight and flight 1D tomorrow. But not many T-siders I have noticed, I must admit. I know Richie P's quit poker now. Doesn't play. I think he plays Blackpool. That's about it. He won a package for the Irish Open. So Richie P will be in Dublin. There's not too many T-siders from all the dozens and dozens of T-siders that we used to see on a regular basis. Don't play as nowhere near as much as they used to. As Jamie Nixon gets them in. Leaves himself one chip behind. Well, he's 4 1Ks. Mickey with a decision, but decides to get out of the way. And this looks like it's working. And works.
Magic Cobra, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Magic. Hope things are good. We are 6 minutes out from the break. And a 15-minute break on its way. There is a day 1D tomorrow. Starting, we'll show you the schedule straight after this hand for the rest of the festival. But we'll be covering that flight tomorrow, starting at 12 o'clock. And there is a day 2 on Sunday. Steve Arms with the ace jack. Call or raise, jam. All 3 options.
he's going to tower. We want to get against Jamie without Ravi, but
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Fair enough from Steve.
Wow. Fair folding the ace jack, just didn't feel it. Wowzers.
Wow.
He did not feel it. Rest of the festival looks like this. Friday. It's Friday. Day 1C is at 6 o'clock. Tomorrow, Day 1D starts at 12, the final buying day of the main event. 100,000 guarantee. And then final day is Day 2 on the Sunday. So all about the main event today. And the high roller that we are off. We're on the final 14 of the high roller. And Day 1B, seeing a satellite later on tonight. And then Day 2 tomorrow. Day 1D tomorrow, which we will be covering on the stream.
Yeah, Mikey going to come in with a raise hit. With the ace queen. Ravi, ace 9 in the small blind. Drop that one off. Jamie gonna defend the king 6. So heads up to the flop.
11 bigs. The defender of the king 6, and it's top pair. Mickey with the ace queen, second pair, redraw to Broadway. No spades playing.
Yeah, board would be more than happy to just see that range on.
Can we see Jamie putting a lot in? Top pair. Not the best kicker. No redraw to the spades.
Yeah, I think we can actually, and I think we probably will.
And there we go, the triangle's in. Now then, Mickey. Oh, he does not like this. Oh, he does not like this at all. And he's just flicked it in. Mickey Wharton with the ace queen.
Yeah, we still got a fair chunk of outside tower. To be fair, we've got aces, queens, jacks working for us. Jamie in a great spot though to double. I think Mickey just thinking if there's spade combos in here, it'd be a disaster if we folded.
High cards not needed for Jamie Nixon. 4 of hearts.
That's a good one for
It
Jamie.
is indeed. Needing to fade ace, queens and jacks.
Oh, wow.
And the queen on the river. Ouch. Jamie Nixon busting out. Very unfortunate fashion. Mickey Wharton with the ace queen gets himself up to 32 bigs.
Yeah, very rough. Very rough one for Mr. Nixon there.
Unlucky Jamie Nixon.
Well, Craig's getting his last 10 in here with pocket sixes. And I think Ravi's going to be looking him up here. Does go for the ISO.
All in and a call. Is this 2 hands on the trot?
Yeah, could we be losing another one?
Yeah. And whatever happens, this will be the last hand of the session.
Well,
So we'll be on a 15-minute break straight after this hand, ladies and gentlemen. And then back with the same. But does Craig Conway come back?
Can it be another run like
Pocket
Ravi?
sixes. Last hand of the session, Craig is all in. Pocket sixes are good for Craig. Not bad at all. Ravi with the ace jack. Does he run like Ravi? Oh, of course he does. Of course he does. Craig Conway looks like busting out in 13th. And does, not just hits the jack as well.
Yeah.
They run like Ravi. Unbelievable. Last hand of the session, and we will see you in 15 minutes. Unfortunately, not with Craig Conway. We're back with full chip counts in 15. Catch you soon.
9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the ace-6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianco has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look
Yeah.
at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianco's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather
It's
chaotic
Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of
Get
Diamonds.
this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot. Oh, Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are two players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? Just sit. This never happens, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happens.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Deravianco has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Deravianco probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's
Like
I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove, something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need
Relax.
to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Deravianco doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now
No,
it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad.
What?
This is the number one thing you see in live
Stop
poker, which
predicting
is
things,
sadness.
Nick. Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had two pair. I had two pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him, sad.
Well, he still does have two pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad two pair. It's a
Yeah.
sad two pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevic is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Deravianco needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace
I've said it.
Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Deravianco. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Deravianco. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Warris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. if you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blinds.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything if you just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind a holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Warris as well, so only a jack, which there are 2 remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly 500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Warris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Warris, and now only 1 remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat, pain on the table. Warris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Warris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums, basically.
Yeah, he has, but...
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call, but he knows immediately. You can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back. I want to die and come back as Bosco, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peretosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul.
This is tricksy.
What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available. And
or
then
some running
spades.
cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow. What a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh. 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade
available.
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, greyed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And
It's black, but not a spade.
And Mammon goes through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian's the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Ten has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand, is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Khata has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he 4-bets. He just 4-bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because
Just going to check he's got the 9-8.
it happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he
he
folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson's just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
Versus under gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then shove.
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So, why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had...
Kings twice, aces twice, queens once. In
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, this has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean, this
Wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of the tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. And Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a beat.
calling.
Pretty nice slot for Kings.
Yeah, another safe looking board for
He's
Ian.
actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because...
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go C-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this situation.
It's exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make. He is going to make a move. He is going to make a move. Is this a click raise? Nick Eastwood has his head in his hands in the booth. Bit more than a click raise. Makes it $1 million. He's got 1.7 back. What does Ian do here?
He shoves.
Shove, yeah.
Because he won't believe there's many bluffs in this line.
This is why you have an aggressive image, right? Is that people will play back at you. And as you were saying earlier, this is the kind of spot... What?
Oh my god.
What?
Ian's folded.
What?
Ian's just folded.
So he didn't have kings. So he didn't have kings.
Either he didn't have kings,
No,
which he did.
no chance he had kings.
No, I think he did, and I think he thinks that nobody is ever bluffing in a million years in that spot. Because they shouldn't be, because at this stage of the tournament, it's the most tragically underbluffed spot in the world, and you have to find someone randomly clicking something like that in order to be ahead.
I should be celebrating the fact that we're playing 5100,000, which is the spectator and commentator viewer friendly level. Easy to work out your big blinds, and Sarah here with a what feels like a no-brainer spot, but these players can always surprise you.
As you said.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Off of 15 big blinds.
Yeah, it just feels like the most perfect shoving situation in the world, but he decides not to.
We've got a shove here against cut-off open range with a hand like this. We're going to let Ian in as well in the big blind with 8-6 of hearts. King high. Pair of sixes for Simpson, who is
just
still last.
Whoever wants to play nines out of position anyway, but especially when you've got the stack that you can just shove it in.
It's actually like the most pleasing situation to find yourself in, because you're begging for a spot to have a slam dunk situation.
Slam dunk situation where you can get in with dead money in the pot.
Yeah.
Didn't want it. Didn't want it, Nick Eastwood. He said no.
Here comes C-bet from Murphyano. Now what do you do?
This is the problem, isn't it?
It's Michelangelo.
And this is the problem. Call one, and then what do you do to a barrel? Life is pain. Life is pain out of position in Hold'em. Write that down.
Michelangelo hardly painting the Sistine Chapel with this line.
Now if you're the 9s, you're like,
Yeah. I mean, everyone's like, no one's happy.
Can you turn me a 9, please?
Nobody improves. Most often we'll get through to river here.
Yeah, most often.
And I think given the amount of showdown...
Welcome back for the second session of the High Roller. Redraw Dalmau. 1,237,103 BBs. Ravi 600. Ian Simpson's building up to 500k from his day 2 buying. Well done to Ian. Steve Barnes 210. Jerry McAnally 170 and Woody on 154. There's some good names in there.
There are indeed.
Pick your winner from that lot. That's going to be tough. But we're off. Next session. Will this be the session we get to the final table? Probably would be if you were thinking. We saw Jamie and Craig busting out in consecutive hands. JG says, why aren't the heads up yet?
Yeah, well, probably because they're not playing on the south coast, mate. In fact, it's one of the furthest. Is it? It's got to be. Well, it's certainly the most furthest north in England we're going to go to this year, isn't it? I mean,
What's that?
Newcastle.
In England, yeah.
Yeah, south of the border.
Yeah.
We've gone as
Wait-
far south as we're going to go to as far north as we're going to go.
Wait while June. Summerfest Portsmouth,
Yeah,
the day after, 888 Edinburgh.
I know.
The day after.
I know. That is going to be some swing. That is from the south coast to north of the border. But for now, we'll settle for the delights of a beautiful sunny spring day in Newcastle for day 2 of the High Roller. And for those of you that are rejoining us from the first session, welcome back. To those of you that are just tuning in for the first time,
Hello.
hello.
Why, man.
Day 2 has been a little bit of a slow burner so far. We have lost a lot of players so far.
Yeah, started with 25, and we're down to 12.
Was it not 25 plus? Oh no,
25 total.
yeah, 25 total. Fine.
25 total.
51 or 53 total entries, I think.
Yeah, 53.
Yeah, 53 total. Let us to this final group of players split across 2 tables. We've got the feature table that we're bringing you the coverage from, and then just to the right you will see in the pan shot the outer table. Ian Simpson headlining that table at the moment. And we've seen some good action so far, but expecting some acute, intricate play now as we get closer to that FT. So, buckle up. It's going to be a good one from here on in. Wherever you're watching from across socials, let us know in the chat box. Love to hear from you all. As always, normally Jay and Tower in the booth providing the excellent coverage of these events. Jay on a day off today, stepping in to cover him.
Yes, indeed. Always good to have you.
We would love to hear from all of you in the chat box.
Yeah, we'll have another keyword as well. I reckon 3 o'clock, 13 minutes time, we'll do another keyword for 2 more tickets.
That's generous.
Thanks. 3 o'clock, we'll do one line. Mickey with the check mark with the queen, but Ravi with the aggression. Look at this from Ravi.
So good.
And a thinking in the tank.
So good. Just pop behind, recognising as played that Mickey just unlikely to have strong hands. Not impossible, but unlikely. Wow,
What a
does
call.
Call it off.
What a call.
A call. Fair play, sir.
What a call from Mickey, up to 630k. Fantastic from Mickey Wharton.
Yeah. Lovely, lovely call.
You don't have an ace. You don't have it. You don't have King 10. You don't have an ace. I'm calling. And makes the call. Phenomenal. Well done, Mickey. We'll have it down to 240k. 12 players left. Final table 9, money's at 7. 888 high roller. Newcastle.
And from one end of the country to the other. John, are you down the wharf tonight? I'll just say in a tower on the break. I reckon it's going to be absolutely heaving tonight in Portsmouth. Sun's out, payday weekend, £60 rebuy. Thanks for coming.
Beautiful.
Lethal combination. Mickey won the bad beat jackpot in Sunderland.
They did last year.
Yeah.
Might be 2 years ago now, I think. I bet it's 2 years ago now, that bad beat jackpot. Him and his dad. I bet that's 2 years ago. Thanks.
Well, here we go. Steve's been looking for a spot, and he might have just found one. Bullets in the hijack, Ravi, pocket nines in the cut-off, and that is going to be music to Steve's ears. Ravi, also in the nines. Flips him over, makes the call.
Is he really? Wow.
Four
There's me.
and a bit year ago.
There's me saying it's a couple of years ago. 2021 in December. 2021. Wow.
Well, Steve in a great shape here. 4-1 favourite to double to a really nice spot now in the high roller, give himself a platform to kick on
Here's
and
the
take
boots.
this one down. Just got to be dodging those nines and the Ravi. Jack 10-3 is a pretty good start.
Yeah. Potential backdoors for the nines.
Flush draws are ruled out.
They are indeed. Off to the turn.
Pretty good start. 10 on the turn.
Turn. Fading a 9.
Yeah, 2 outs once now for
Yeah.
Ravi. Otherwise, it's going to be a real difficult clawback.
Oh, Ravi!
My
9 on the river. Call the police, man. Wow.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, Barnesy. Ouch. 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 Oh, Ravi with the 9.
That's a gut punch, that is. That's a real gut punch.
Sure is. That's a tough one. Well, just wow.
Well, absolutely nothing I went from Ravi. Obviously, pretty standard spot with the nines there, but just to absolutely cane it off on the river there. Feel for Steve.
Certainly do. Feel for Steve Barnes. Finishing 12th. Not in the money of the high roller. 11 players left. 7 get the money. How are we doing? K-Seri 1983.
Yeah, Paul's right. Real sucker punch, that one. Sometimes you just feel him in your gut in the comms box, and that was one of those.
Yeah.
Real tough one for
Indeed.
Mr. Barnes there.
Did you hear the question from 1983 yesterday as K-Seri joined us?
No.
We gave away a token for it yesterday.
No, I didn't.
What happened in the music world for the first time in 1983 and is still going on now?
What happened in the music world for the first time in '83?
Yeah, and
it's still going on now.
Yeah. I just gave away a random ticket because I saw it and I thought, oh, I know this. Somewhere lodged in the memory.
Something about Top of the Pops or something, I don't know.
It was the first Now That I Call Music album.
Yeah, fair enough.
1983 was the first ever one, and they're on number 120 apparently now.
Wow.
Plus they've all had all sidekicks off it as well. Now That's What I Call Christmas, and Now That's What I Call Reggae, and Now That's What I Call
August.
And Now That's What I Call Music was the first one in 1983. Now we're going to a keyword in 5 minutes time for 2 tokens.
So Mickey opening ace queen here, Ravi ace 3 in the big. And cut off versus big blind. I wonder if we see some 3 bets here from Ravi. Or just a complete. Does fall into the latter, so we're going heads up. To 8, 7, 6,
Sweet.
2 spades. An interesting one here. Board, I think will probably connect well with Ravi in the big blind. I think for that reason we might see Mickey check this one back in position, take a turn. Does decide to fall on a check. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. So Mickey upgrading to the nut flush draw. Certainly got some checkbacks with top end as Mickey, but Ravi just going to be happy to play ace high through here. And Mickey, 2 options now: check and take a river, or come for a delayed c-bet. And I like checking a bit more here. Let's check 2 again on the deuce of diamonds. We're probably going to have the best hand a lot of the time, and I imagine this is now going to go check check. Can still beat some stuff as Ravi, beat some king queen. Guess we can't beat king jack anymore. Queen 10 suited if that's a thing in there.
Check, check. Mickey with the check mark. Near side. For Mickey, builds his stack up to 670 and near 60 big blinds. We're on 11. Final table of 9.
Paul says, how's Woody getting on? He's still in. Still in, Woody, I think, on the outer.
Yep.
We saw him on the feature table earlier today. Started the...
Yeah, there were the chip counts at the start of this session.
Yeah.
So 13 bigs, and that start of this session's only like 14 minutes ago, so there are the chip counts. We've seen Steve Barnes going out. So there are the chip counts. 13 bigs for Woody, still in.
So Hamza opening King 7 in the cutoff. Adria on the button, Ace Jack. Nice clean 3-bet spot. All the chips. Immediately exert some pressure there. Don't see how we proceed now as Hamza really with anything other than a pass, but
Excuse me. Andrew with the aggression.
wow.
Hamza, look at this. Coming in for a 4-bet to 175. Look at this.
Adria now with action back to him and just taking a glance up at the screen, assessing stack sizes, relative depth, starting this hand deep is the relative depth here, and does just drop the Ace Jack off. Doesn't
Very
think
nice.
Hamza's ever going to be taking that spot with worse, and Hamza
Fair play to you, sir.
really cranking up the aggression there with the King 7 and getting it through. Nice hand. So 5 left on our feature table, 6 on the outer table, 11 remain. 9 to an FT?
9 to an FT, yeah.
Yeah, 9 to an FT, so
9 to a final table.
2 more players and we are there. Hamza rewarded an Ace Jack of Diamonds, 5-handed, is just super strong here. So it's going to be...
It is when you've just
Picking it
pushed
up.
Ace Jack off
Yeah,
the last hand.
but not necessarily from these guys in particular, but I just think in tournaments when the number of players depreciates at tables naturally as we go towards a redraw or towards a bubble or towards final tables or anything like that, real opportunity for players to be adjusting their ranges and get after it a bit more. And maybe that's why Hamza just decided to take the King 7 of spades there, thinking that Adria, with all the chips in position on the button, can be super light. Haven't seen him too involved, so on the sample size we've seen so far, maybe it's not so much of a thing, but Hamza happy to get after it with the King 7.
King Jack this time for Adria.
Yeah, one that will almost certainly be played as an open. Hamza Jack 4 in the big blind, straight into the muck. Adria going to chip up again.
11 players left. Off we go to the next 20 minutes of this level played.
Ravi Queen Deuce into the bin. Jerry Ace 9. We've got to see an open here, sir. 11 bigs. Perfectly fine to just move this in, really. I think it's fine for us to just steal the blinds at this spot. Oh, here we go.
Oh no, it's coming out again.
Here we go.
Here we go again, the tower power. Here it goes again, the lot's going in the middle.
Is that a lightning bolt? Couldn't quite work out. I thought there might have been a picture of your face before, actually. But
Imagine.
yeah, that's what...
Well, the 8 deuce. Well, he's in again and it wins.
gets it through.
Love it. Absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. And there's action on the outer table and everybody's videoing for whatever reason. And it's Ian Simpson with pocket 9s against Ace Queen of Adam Wilkinson, NPL leader. And there's a 9 on the flop. How do we get out of this one, Wilco?
Well, we're going to need some serious help immediately, Tower, aren't we? We're going to need a king or a jack, or an 8, or just there's the final nail.
That is it.
So the
Look
North
at
Star,
Simpson's stack.
the North Star serenading us at the break. Unfortunately, the cable pulled prematurely on his high roller run.
Yep, he hasn't covered. Dealer just checking. Ian Simpson, 9 on the flop. Just surprised he went 8s. The old 8-8-8.
Ian stacking up really nicely now, and
Big one.
there'll be some scenes if Ian was to go on and take this one down.
Big one for Ian Simpson. He was videoing it. Might be on his streaming platform when he streams next. So we're down to 10. Adam Wilkinson out in 11th. We are on 10. So we're on 10. Final table bubble.
Yeah, final 9 will be RFT of the High Roller in Newcastle, and one man who's just had a lot of boxes ticked so far today sticks another tick in pre-flop assembling of an arsenal. Pocket aces for Adria on the button. Just decided to call the open. Mickey under the gun. Ravi with 7-8 hearts also calls. So 3-way action now. Adria with dominating equity. 66% 3-way here.
Jack high flop, Jack 4-5.
Well, Ravi flopping gut shot, backdoor, flush draw.
Is it not Ravi who should be 70%? You know it's coming. you know the 6 hits the turn, don't you?
Well, what would be interesting if we saw like the 9 of hearts or something on the turn? That would be the card that, if this checks through, I don't think it's going to check through, but if it did check through and 9 of hearts pops off on turn, that would be the keys to the safe. But as it is, Adria just going to come in for a bet straight away, start to deny and get value. Ravi, 7-8 of hearts.
Yeah, back door flush draw, gut shot.
Yeah, can't fault one bet here, Tower, no chance. Just looks like whether we're going to be going for a raise or not. It does.
He's raised it up. He's raised it up. No, then what does Adria do when it comes back to him?
Well, Mickey gets out of the way sensibly, and I think as Adria here is just cool. Our hand is obviously so under-repped. We can be in a great position, to stack off some Jack X. We can be behind to some combos, of course. 4-5 suited, probably in there. 4s and 5s are in there. But, so you've gone for call, 3-bet. Oh, wow.
Wow.
130, so just trying to take full advantage straight away of how under-rep the hand is. Interesting spot here developing. FT bubble as well, don't forget to add that in there. Ravi makes the call, and all of a sudden we're playing quite a big pot.
Wow.
Flop 3-bet from Adria, called by Ravi. What a card that is.
Oh, it's the ace of hearts. Sort of set against flush draw and gut shot to the straight. Any action turn cards? Excuse me.
Ravi coming in for a lead here. Don't know how much of their... What are we trying to rep here as Ravi? I mean, still trying to say that we've got 4s, 5s. We still do have 4s, 5s, but they're probably getting in on the flop. Ace Jack, I guess, is in there to some degree, but just for a call from Adria like this, no reason to do anything else. We've got such a huge lock on the hand at the moment, in our mind anyway.
Rabbit with a 6 or a heart needed, as we can see. Don't think any other card is going to push Adria off the hand. Oh, the Jack of Diamonds. I thought it was Jack of Hearts then. I imagined the Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, that would have been carnage, but... And now, as Rafi, like, what do we do now, Tower? I mean, do we just torch it off? We've got 1/3 pot back. It's got to be... well, it's got to be white flag time now, because what are we getting to fold? Jack's never folding now. If somehow we're up against ace 4, ace 5, and ace isn't folding, like, at this price, it's just obviously we can see the cards that's going to go check all in fold, but I don't mind Ravi getting after it on the flop at all. I'm a little bit confused on the turn lead.
Snap fold to a bit of a triangle.
Yeah. Well,
So
1.5 million for Adria now. And, yeah.
That was a weird, strange line. And Adria, big chip leader with 10 players left.
So, Hamza, King Jack. In it comes, and just an ode back to Adria in that last hand. You know, got the absolute max from flattening the aces on the button. 5-handed. Obviously the run out helped a lot, but
What a beast. Lead now, 124 bigs. Adria Dalman.
yeah, I mean 17 bigs for Ravi, still plenty of chips to spin back and make a run again. Of course, we've seen him do it before. We will definitely see him do it many times in the future, I'm sure. But yeah, hammer blow to his stack.
Playing very well. Guessing he satellited into Newcastle, did Adria from Spain. Biggest cash was last year at the World Series when he was third in a bracelet event in the Super Turbo Bounty.
Yeah, right.
Super Turbo Bounty.
What do you get for that?
What's a Super 117? What's a Super Turbo?
Well, I'd imagine, I don't even know, 20-minute clock?
Yeah, it could be. Super Turbo. Well done to him. Will Davis cashing in that one. Oh, Will down in Sydney, Australia.
Yeah.
Nice one, Will. There we go. So I'm guessing satellited into this, did Adria. Well done, sir. Oh, he says he lives at Century Wharf in Wales. Well, interesting. Interesting move.
Yeah. Maybe just leave that one there.
Right.
All right, Jerry all in for 134k in the cut-off, and Mickey has found the ace-king.
The tower power's there, and Jerry, we're going to need a bit of help here, pal. Come on, the tower power's in.
I'm not sure about a lightning bolt. We're going to need a thunderstorm here to get us out of trouble.
Because he's got a call from Mickey Wharton with the ace-king.
Yeah, Mickey just
Oh,
going for
man.
ISO, and here we go. Nods in recognition, Jerry, that he's going to need some serious help.
Oh, we're needing a lot of help here.
Well, to be fair, it's not the worst flop
Chop
in the
outs
world.
with a 10.
Backdoor hearts as well. If we're not going to make our pair or anything like that, at least we're not dead. Well, jacks or tens for a chop.
Yes.
Nines for the lot.
Can we get it?
Jerry has been a great sport. He's going to need a magical river here.
Jerry.
Oh,
He's to chop it
He's
up.
found the chop.
We're gonna chop it up. Don't you know we'll chop it up?
That piece of paper.
He could sell it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that is going to be one of the most expensive things in Newcastle at the minute, that piece of paper.
He's only gone and chopped it. We'll take that, he says.
The old double fist pump.
Oh, things you love to see. Jerry with the ace-8. What do we do this time? Is it coming back out of the pocket?
What are we? Yeah, it's tower.
12 bigs.
Definitely
Ace.
back out the pocket.
It's in again. Oh no, he's raising. Raises to 25.
Not sure about this.
No, I'm not sure about this. I think that should have been a clean jam for 12. This brings in all kinds of hands, unfortunately. If you're going to raise with a marginal hand, in my eyes, it should have been all of it, because if you're going to get Ravi, you're going to bring Ravi in with Queen 8, he's not calling for 12, but he's definitely going to see a flop for 1. So there we go. Now then, as it worked against him, should it have been a jam for Jerry McAnally? 5, 6, 7 flop. Well, they both got the 8. So they're both open-ended. Spade redraw for Ravi.
And you're right to point out, Tower, that at the moment Jerry in a real dominating position with exact holdings, but not surprised at all to see Ravi take the initiative here. Will be
Going to be it all again.
suspecting Jerry is
Should
super
have done
strong.
it pre, I think.
Ravi will be putting in here thinking he's behind.
We're back
So an
out
overpair.
again. The Tower Power is back out and we are in front. 72% of the time we stay in front, but I'm feeling this should have been a jam pre and an end of hand. Who knows, Ravi would have come out of cold, but I don't think he would have done. I don't think he would have done.
So,
do we hold on?
Well, Jerry in a great spot, to
Yeah,
be fair.
absolutely,
He's managed
72%.
managed to carve out a 72% all in on a flop of 5, 6, 7 with ace 8 against queen 8. And Nixon going to put the 5 of spades on the turn.
Don't do it to us.
We have seen
Do
this
not
before.
do it to us. Do not do it to Jerry. Do not do it to Power Tower. Oh, the offsuit queen's come. That's even worse. Oh, Jerry.
Oh my goodness.
You can bin it. Well played, Jerry. Out in 10th. Ravi, stop stacking your chips and give him a fist bump. Thank you very much. Unbelievable. How do you do it? Every single time you go and do it to us.
Get the shredder
Look
out.
at Jerry.
Get the shredder
Have
out.
to console him in a minute. But quickly,
Brilliant.
straight
That's
over
15,
to the outer table. Because at the same time, Woody's got ace 5. It's against Tiani Jang's pocket
Wow,
jacks.
lose another one.
And Woody has bust out at exactly the same time on the outer table. And that now leaves us with a final table of 8, which also means we're not only on a 20-minute break, it also means we're on the bubble.
Incredible.
Whoa!
I still can't go over that queen 8. Hey,
The Queen 8 of Ravi, what have you done to my mate Jerry?
yeah.
I'm going to have words. I'm on my way to go and have words, tell you. So, we've lost Woody. We just lost Jerry. We will see you back in 20 minutes with the final table of the high roller, but we are on the bubble. Please come back and join us. We'll do a keyword in the first 20 minutes because we've got a bit chatting away with all the action that was going on there. That was a crazy 20 minutes, but we're on the final table, and we're on the final table of 8 and on the bubble. Be back in 20.
Jack. The best help my friend.
Oh, I don't think so. I heard you going with King.
Two steak for you, Sam, sorry.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Lots of money. Not all. Jack. The best help my friend.
Oh, I don't think so. I heard you one with King.
Full skate for you, Sam, sorry.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Lots of money on it.
I've got a big stack there.
Not all. Jack. The best help my friend.
Oh, I don't think so. I heard you one with King.
Full skate for you, Sam, sorry.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Lots of money on it.
I've got a big stack there.
Not all. Jack. The best help my friend.
Oh, I don't think so. I heard you one with King.
Full skate for you, Sam, sorry.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Lots of money on it.
I've got a big stack there.
Not all. Jack. The best help my friend.
Oh, I don't think so. I heard you one with King.
Full skate for you, Sam, sorry.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Lots of money on it.
I've got a big stack there.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a little
never
deuce
easy.
in the window.
And we're going to have a quick move over to see what is occurring there on the outer table, guys, because we do have
look at this.
our first
What's happening here?
all-in and call on the bubble. So it's Tom Hall and Wilco. Wilco has Tom covered. This is our first all-in and call on the bubble.
Not much to do, man. Nothing ace king against ace king.
Boring.
Off we go. No dramas, please. A dealer.
Wilco's suited.
No dramas, that'll do nicely.
4% free roll goes Wilco's way.
No dramas, dealer. No dramas, dealer.
It's never easy.
Oh man, no dramas, we said.
Oh,
No way, man.
did that just happen?
Oh, Tom Hall. Feeling for you, buddy.
That is an absolute filthy one for Tom Hall to bust on the bubble. Ace King versus Ace King.
Look at Wilco.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack,
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
Wilco with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way.
All
Oh my word.
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face. What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Dawkins is saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow. Okay.
80% of the time he's up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a little
never
deuce in
easy.
the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought the 3 deuce was in. Oh, no way. Are you serious?
Oh my, 6-8 or ace for Jack. 6-8 or ace.
Oh,
Final table of a high roller
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
Oh, Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. With the outright short stack, want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? And he's going to get the bad news.
And don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to. But can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front. But take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
It may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow.
Cammy Williamson is on some heat this FT. Queen 9 suited for Marjan. There's the triangle into the 2 short stacks. A lot of time for this. Effective stack is Cammy, who has 15 bigs, and here we go. David Doherty with the 10s.
Yeah, loving this. He is loving this. 4 players left. If we get outdrawn, it's 9,000. No, 9 ace jack.
There's some runners, queens and 9s fading at the moment for David. Well,
Whoa, that's just made it 10 outs.
all the sweats, a diamond, 10, a 9.
Oh, and it's a diamond. Oh no, runner. When will it end for the Doherty?
This will qualify.
Jack Queen for Cammy and 11.
Have I moaned it in for him?
Indigo. Oh no.
Yeah. Of course. Of course he has. Why wouldn't he have aces again?
Just the 7 times it's turned round, I've got aces, boys.
Do you know what?
All like, and?
Of course,
Cammy.
he could win the tournament with aces. Why wouldn't he win the tournament with aces? 6th time on the final table to be dealt the boot. 7th according to Tower.
Of course he did.
Basically,
drawing dead.
flops Cammy to runners.
Runners, and that is it. Aces, live poker, ladies and gentlemen, full on ring.
4
And that's it.
spades on the turn.
We've got a champ, and it just had to be aces as the winning hand. Look at this! That's what it means. Maujen, fantastic. Whether it's aces or whether it's not, that was just absolutely super. Oh!
With the King Queen, bad timing. And this is going to be really interesting for Dale here. Because Bernie has been one of the few that has been active. We saw a squeeze a couple of times as a bluff. We saw a cold 4. And there you go. Dale shoves the ace queen here for what is 70 effective. But once we're this under rep with ace queen and we just call Bernie's open from low jack, don't mind it from now. Just because we run into top end doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad play. Bernie can ISO so much wider than top end. So here we go. What a spot for Bernie. 3-way all in. I was just saying out You don't usually get much carnage these first sessions.
Here we go. King high flop as well. So Bernie. He's going to be taking Alberto's out, but that's a stack not to be worried about.
Well, Alberto can still draw live. It's Dale that is drawing dead.
He is indeed. Dale will be down to less than 10k.
Just another king for good measure. Bernie up to 43.4. Sarah
When I wake up
with the king queen opens to 700. What is Bogdan up to here with the 9-5 of diamonds? Like at this stack depth, yes, we get to like 9-7 suited would actually be fine here. Like 9-5 suited is a bit overdoing it. 100 deep, we can free bet middling, gapped, middling, connected, suited. But the 9-5 diamonds does seem slightly too wide. Well, don't think it's ever going to be in there for Bogdan. But like 9-7 suited, I'm pretty confident we'll be in the free bet range here. Low jack versus cut off.
Jack 9-5, 2 clubs, bottom 2 for Bogdan. Got shot on overs for Sarah.
Yeah, it's a pure check here for Sarah Tower. Shouldn't have any leads. Jack 9-5 as the caller of the free bet, meant to play 100% check, and that is just to do with our opponent still having the bigger over pairs, still has jacks and nines. Yes, we have fives and our opponent does not, but they still have a huge advantage in terms of range on this board. So that just means we don't get to lead as Sarah. She has gone for lead for 2.5k, 40%, and now Bogdan with his 2 pair. Is he going to spring it straight away? And looks like he's going to do exactly that. Makes it 8k, and now it's kind of annoying for Sarah to have. We check, probably met by a small bet. We just get to call and realise our equity are 2 overs and a gut shot. But now
and then we get to see it too.
We're in a pretty rough spot here. Bogdan makes it 8k, and Sarah sticking around with the overs and the gutty.
Oh! Ping, ping, ping.
What a ridiculous turn card this is. So Bogdan now turns a flush draw. Oh my word, that is the most ridiculous run out you are going to see today.
Wow.
Sarah turns the nut straight.
All in and a snap, calls to see the 9-5 of the bad news.
Bogdan rivers the bow. That is some sick run out for Sarah.
Whoa.
Well, here we go. How are we going to flip here with the ladies? Because now, as Eastie, we're going to be in a big flip situation for a lot of big blinds here.
He's going to put in the cold 4, is he?
Has to, yeah. No cold calling going on here.
There he goes.
Size is pretty nice as well.
Yeah.
And then just going to be a jam from Roderick. There's the fold. And now, as Roderick knows, no fold equity, but we got ace king, sir, and we start the hand at 35 effective. There's the jam, there's the call.
You
The
still expect to
classic.
see aces here, I think, but
Same thing, aces, kings. We lose the flips anyway, according to Eastie, so might as well be aces or kings we're up against. Look, he's already
yeah,
like
he's
beaten.
already lost. Yeah,
He's just a beaten man already.
It's a good flop though.
The 4-5 would have had some fun.
Oh, there it is.
Well, just seal it on the turn, Eastie. Never wins a flip. Yeah, all right, mate. All right.
Just top boat. There we go.
Up to 96k. 3 stacks for Eastie.
Wow, 96k already. Okay.
And he's actually having a good session on the feature table for once.
Table chip leader too.
The Swan raising to 3.2. And now the triangle is in for David with pocket jacks. Dave Camera with the jacks. Szechuan says call with the ace 10 of diamonds. David Camera, pocket jacks. King 9-6, no good at the minute. Two on the turn. Needing to fade an ace. Oh, one of the 2 aces in the deck. Oh, that is grim. The fist pump.
Queen Jack of Spades on the button for James. Love to see jam here, Tower. Would really love to see jam. Zexwan's got about 20 mils. What got? Yeah, it's a really nice one to just say the words, I'm all in. What is it, 20 effective, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I might have just said the words, I'm all in here as James at 20 effective, 2 to get through.
Yeah, the one gappers are definitely seeing a flop. Man in race.
Nah, just cool. With the 8-6 of clubs, pretty standard. Yeah, when the effective stack's 20 bigs behind us in the button, I feel like this is one that does like to do some jamming.
Oh, what is that for a flop? How does this not go in?
2 against the flop flush with the redraw to the straight flush here. And there's a continue for 2k for James. X1 with the fake club check. Have I got a club? You got 2, sir.
What a flop.
I'm going to raise straight off the bat.
Oh. No, I think we're going to be the bear 8 of clubs, the bear king of clubs.
It's just a call from James, like it. Glad he didn't just rifle this in here, just recognising our opponent repping straights and flushes.
Ace of spades, no difference.
Oh, now. Imagine a check here now, Tower, from Zexwan, because you think about James' calling range on the flop, like he's going to continue his King X, right? So we're not going to get to jam for 120% pot, so I guess maybe there's some checking going on here. Just the times James has a king, he's going to be firing it. 9,500 he goes for, trying to get it over 2 streets. And now James with the Queen Jack suited, awful turn card, even some bluffs getting there now. The perhaps
King
King
made
X.
the call, and he's like, cool. Any Queen of Hearts about, he's thinking, oh, the Queen of Diamonds. Oh, how has he pulled that out?
Oh, he loves it as well. He sits up in his chair. As X1 less than half pot back and wants the value from the King X, so I guess he just jams, but he's going to have some bad news. James going to be beating him into the pot here. There's the jam, and there James says call straight away.
Shows in the flush, and before he's even showed in the flush, he's flooding the house. Oh.
What a river card.
We still need a 9. Vivi looks down as she's got the boots. The aces, the best 2 cards in the deck. Together.
Oh my word. Wow. This isn't fair. Getting closer and closer to the money, and you find the Cowboys and you are crushed by the boots here. And this always has to get in. 21 effective. Can't really see a world where this doesn't get in pre. Assume Vivi just always jams here. But haven't really got the room to click. My click to 37 is essentially saying that we're committed against the effective stack size, so I guess we just play jam.
In they go, straight call, over go the aces, over go the kings. 7, 8, 4, 4. Told him. 9 on the river on the turn. We need a king, or we will be losing a belt. And it's a 2. So Vivi up to 326,000.
And we got some out of table action, guys.
Here we go. Let's have a quick look at this with Steve Barnes in the hand.
Yeah, so big old pot here, guys. The board reads A7 210 with 3 clubs out there, and Paul McCauley is all in for his last 180k. and Steve Barnes is in the tank.
Like a tough spot. Tough spot, Steve. 360,000 starting day 2.
What is Paul McCauley working with here? So it looks like Steve's in the big blind, so he's obviously defended. Paul's the opener, so going to have some of this ace king, ace queen.
Is it something that needs to happen like quite quickly?
Really? He's not. It's very serious. He's not in danger of. Well, he is depending on.
Can I have water? Water? You just have to rest, right? Yeah. It's so important to rest, you know. Don't listen to this. It's honestly my dad's the same. It's like you have to rest. Oh yeah, my dad's the same. Like your body literally just doesn't heal if you don't rest. Yeah. Extra time match, yeah. Yes, please.
Well, here we go with the final table. And the final table is only 8. Because we lost 2. We lost Woody. And we also lost Jerry McKinley. Jerry McAnally. Unlucky Jerry. God, we nearly worked. We nearly got there with the old tower power. But unfortunately, Jerry busted out at the same time. Chris Woods on the outer table. So we have Ian Simpson in seat number 1. Ravi Chef in 2. Zicheng Mao in 3. Who's been playing 25k Tritons in the last month and a half.
Well, fair enough. That'll do it.
Janye Zhang in seat number 4. In 6 is chip leader Adria Dalmau. Adria is from Spain and satellited in the qualifier for this. Carlo Citroni, one of the old school days, Carlo. Hamza Nazir and Mickey Wharton. Old Mickey stood there for a photo and he went, PK man. He said, let me sit down. I went, why? He said, well, I'm only 3 foot tall. He said, and I sat down. So Mickey sat down for the picture. But this is it, the final 8 of the high roller. This actually now is the bubble as well.
Yeah.
The money is at 7, so let's do it. That is it. Let's go, Ian. He will have a lot of love in the chat for sure. And we'll be doing a keyword in around 10 minutes time. We'll get another keyword out and keep them going on a regular basis because we're on the FT. We'll not do the questions tonight because we're on the final table. We'll do a few more questions over the weekend, but keywords today, and we'll do another one in 10 minutes. I already have the next keyword, so we'll get onto it very soon. Evening, Mr. Roberts, watching on Facebook. We're very good, thank you. Sat with Sam Allledge. Jay's day off. Looking forward to this, Sam.
Yeah, beautiful day for it, mate. All round.
Final table is with us.
Beautiful day.
Been a good day so far. Been a good day.
Yeah, quite the introduction there, mate. And to those of you who are joining back to the 3rd session of the day, if you've been with us on the 1st or 2nd session, welcome back. Those of you who are just tuning in, welcome in to our final table coverage of day 2 of the high roller. And just like that, Ian with middle set.
Second time today we've seen the case Jack bringing action.
Yeah, I think quite clearly want to go and just start betting now. Middle set, unblocking top pairs, unblocking lots of stuff here that can quite plausibly be in our opponent's ranges when we go 3-way.
Was he up against Jack 6 before? Or was it Jack 3?
Jack 3.
Jack 3.
Yeah, slightly different, obviously blind on blind, but yeah, Lovely start to the FT for Ian.
Yeah, and it's three-way as well, so.
Yeah, Adria definitely not going to be falling for one bet. Obviously, got shot to a 10, immediate out, backdoor spades working as well. So, just these two sizable stacks heads up to a turn, and Ian will be absolutely loving this turn card. Obviously, we can see that Adria doesn't connect with it directly, but when we flop middle set, I'm blocking top pair, the top pair then pairs in a three-handed situation. We just want to, surely we want to keep going after it here, but does decide to check. Interesting to mix in a check there. And what a time check. It's like 90k from up.
Indeed it is.
And now obviously with the two options, you can either call it, take a river, but we're out of position. I feel like raise is incoming. Does decide to call.
It does call. Just a call.
So a bit sneaky here from Ian. Well, Queen of Diamonds on the river. Interesting spot now where I think if we check as Ian, then this Queen of Diamonds provides a lot of showdown opportunity for Adria with his exact hand. That is a really interesting line. I'm going to watch that one back later.
Check.
Yeah.
Not getting aggressive. Or not betting the river.
We definitely have some full houses in there as Adria, ace jack, ace queen, ace nine's probably even in there, ace nine suited. Obviously less combinations of that with the two aces on board, but yeah, interesting hand.
Up over a milli though. And 84 big blinds. Keyword on its way in 5 minutes time. For all you that's just tuned in, you have to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch to win the tokens and the $22 tickets we've got. If not, just stay where you are on your platform that you're watching on, but you can only win the tokens on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Mickey, with the King 3 suited.
They're just completing from the small blind, Ian's option in the big. Checks it over.
Ace 10-9. We'll put one chip in and it'll be too many. That's 20,000.
Flamboyantly assembles 4 of those yellow discs and in they go.
Yes, he could have put one yellow chip in, it'd be too
There
many.
it goes, yeah. Ben says it's Mikey, not Mickey.
It's not. He's on the wind up.
Is he?
Nobody's ever called him Mikey. And Dad's in the building as well.
Yeah.
Elder Mickey. He might be Mikey. Defo is Mikey. I'm going to ask him. Let's go, Jerry. Tianyi is commonly known as Jerry. There we go. Nice to know. Jerry Jiang. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go.
Okay, hand number 73 of our coverage, and that 73's gone quick. 73 has gone quick, seen us go from 25 down to the current 8. And Zhicheng going to do the honours from under the gun with the ace 10 of hearts. Happens a 4-5 of hearts in the cut-off, just going to drop that one out. And Mickey, Mickey, following the button. Ian inevitably out of the way in the small blind. The longest peel of the Queen Deuce. Ravi in the big against Zhicheng, just folds, so he's going to take that one down.
Easy game. Well, we get confirmation in the chat box, so it's definitely Mikey.
Well, there we go.
There we go. Young one is Micah, older one is Mick.
In which case, Mikey, apologies for calling you Mickey for the last 2 hours.
He's all right. Andrew with a king 10. +1. Going to open.
Can we have Lucas Sillen to the card game, please?
I thought Ian was pulling out a woodbine then. It just looked like a pack of woodbines. Oh dear.
So Adrian from +1, king 10, going to get things started this time round. Mikey drops off the jack 10 suited. Action's going to fold around to Ravi in the small blind 9-7. That's going to go into the muck as well. And Zhicheng ace 5 in the big. What are we playing here? 20, 21, 22, 21. 22 bigs for Zhicheng, and just decides he's not going to defend versus chip leader. And some considerations here that obviously Carlo is really short in relation to the rest of the field. We're on the bubble, probably factoring into how we saw Ian play earlier with the jacks.
Yeah, and also looking at Carlo's stack of 8 bigs, everybody else is comfortable on 20 plus.
Yeah,
will make a difference how this starts, this FT. We're on 8. Carlo's got 8 bigs. The rest have comfortably got 20 plus. High roller action from Newcastle. Mickey with the 8-4 from the hijack. Yeah. Out of the way. Mikey. Mick. Michael.
Mikey indeed, buddy. Mikey indeed. Zhicheng drops the ace 5 here. Wow. Here we go then. Gonna see pot being played here, and just a real representation of those considerations of Carlo being short. Tiani just defending the jacks in the big blind against Hamza's open. And check, check.
Ace of clubs
on
on
the
the
turn. So Hamza takes the lead, commanding lead. 97% equity for him now. Checks back again, barring a jack on the river. I suspect we're going to have a check bet decision situation here. So check from Tiani over to Hamza. Clear value bet now for us with our ace queen. Snap called. Over it goes. And just some pot control there. Recognising 8 left, 7 paid. Payouts on your screen. Min cash good for £2,370. Escalating all the way up to a first prize of over £17,000.
Amazing. Good turnout. Good Tony. Looking like a great final table.
Yeah, payouts just in your chat box there. Thanks to Lion for triggering the exclamation mark payouts command if you want to check those out whilst watching on Twitch or YouTube. We're also live on Facebook and the Grosvenor Poker YouTube channel as well. Covering 4 bases, FT time, and here they go. Carlo in with the pocket 8s here from under the gun. Hamza, immediate decision with pocket 7s. Asks for a count.
He does indeed.
And this is pretty damn close. Looks like it's going to make the call.
So Carlo, first person all in, the short stack at the table. On to Jerry with the ace 10, no good. So this is it.
Well, at the 888, everybody is asking for a 7 right now. This is quite Carlo delighted to see the 7s there. I mean, this is pretty much the best case scenario we can find ourselves in.
It certainly is.
Under the gun, +1 here in this situation. Just going to be dodging 2 7s for a double. Early at the FT. 9, 5, 3 rainbow. Not much help there for Hamza.
6 for a double gutter. Oh, down a 7.
So just the 7 outs twice. 7 outs once. 2 outs once. Both 7s.
How many outs?
There's a 7 in there somewhere, that's for sure. But there is
not on the river.
A 7 on the river, that's for sure.
Not on the river. Carlo doubles. And with Carlo doubling, we're going to give away 2 tokens. If Carlo went out, we were keeping him ourselves. But we decided that Carlo doubles up. We'll give away 2 tokens regarding the keyword. And we're going to do a keyword, and don't forget you do need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. That's the only place you can do it. Stay on your normal channels if you want to just watch it, but the chance of winning the tokens are on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. So here we go. We're going to give you a word, you type it into the chat, and 2 people will randomly get drawed, and you'll both win $22 tickets. And that is it. So the keyword coming out for this one is table draw. Table draw, as in one we had when there were 16 players. The table draw is the keyword. Off you go, 5 minutes to get yourself in. The line will tell us in the chat when there's 1 minute left, and then she'll give us a countdown from 10. But anybody who's in it can win a $22 ticket.
But they can. Get in it to win it, guys.
Absolutely. Get yourself some free money. Thanks to 888 for throwing us the free money every day during this week.
Yeah, great stuff from 888 there. I'd love to see that. So Adria folds the small blind in reaction to Cheng's cut off open, and Carlo not going to be doing much there. And that double now for Carlo has really condensed that bottom three. Bit of drift before that.
Yep, you're right.
8 bigs played 22 and 24, but 17 now against 22 and 24. Slightly more condensed ICM structure at the bottom.
8 players left in the high roller. Good afternoon, DF906, who comes to join us just in time.
Yeah, what's the payouts? Payouts just scrolling along the bottom for you there, Rob. 1 minute left on the comp has been declared.
Thank you very much. Afternoon to Apollo.
Yeah, Ian going to be opening up King Jack here. Tiani dropping off the 8s. Adria ace 5. Gets out of the way. Carlo passes 2. Down to Hamza. And he will fold as well. So chip counts on the screen. Adria commanding chip lead. Ian going very well as well. Hamza also north of 50 bigs. Your top 3.
So less than a minute to go to get yourself in for the chance of winning 2 $22 tickets for 888 Poker Online. There's a Cheng out of the way. Jerry not out of the way, going to raise it up.
Yeah, Tiani with ace 10 and the hijack going to come in for an open. Adria 10-8 offsuit. Queen 4 for Carlo. Just taking a bit of time before folding on that occasion. Hamza 8-5 of hearts. That's going to go into the muck. Back round to Mikey. In the big. Jack 6. That's going to go as well. Nice. Countdown's going on in the chat.
Here we go. Chance of winning. 2 tokens. Good luck, everybody.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Cha-cha-cello just gets in there. Poker Utopia winning the first one. Well done. Won one before. I remember the name. Who's winning the second one? Rob McDuck.
Ah, Rob McDuck. Well done,
Mr.
guys.
McDuck. Rob McDuck. I love it. So there we go. Well done to you two. Congratulations to the winners. We'll do another one very soon. We've given away 4 so far. We've got 3 more keywords today. We'll do the keywords today as it's a final table. And then we're back with a couple of questions over the weekend. Congratulations to the winners. Mikey with the 10 Jack. Unbeknown to us what Ian has out of the big, and neither old Jerry. So we're playing a game of who's got what here, but Ian's 3-bet to 100k. Not very often we get 2 hands that don't show. So Jerry gets out of the way. Ian with the 3-bet. 17,000 up top. We're on the bubble. 8 players get the money. Hey, the Zild's in the building. How are we doing, Zild? Hope things are well. Come to join the final table of the High Roller. 8 players left, 7 get the money. Adrian opening up the ace-10 of diamonds.
Hamza, 6-5 of hearts in the cut-off. That's going to be folded. Mikey gets out of the way as well. Ravi, Jack 3 of hearts in the big blind. Going to fold that as well. Check house on your screen for our final table players. Oh, congratulations, Zild. Satellited into the Reading main event last night for 1650.
Yes.
Yeah, love to see that. Love to see that indeed.
Well done, sir.
So Adrian going to be kicking this one off with King 10 of hearts from EP.
Carlo will be out of the way. Still short stack, but has got himself right into the mix. Ian over $1 million.
Yeah, as you say, Tower, Carlo short, but 1 double away from being really out of the mix in terms of the bottom runners at the minute. But they'll have to try and find that from somewhere, that's for sure. Chicheng here in the big, ace-8 of spades. Going to be defending and seeing a flop, so heads up to the first flop in a little while.
King 10-6.
Yeah,
Top 2 for Adria.
Great start for Adria, but I imagine this is just going to check bet fold a lot.
Is he going to stick around Zichenko?
I don't think so, Tower. I just think if we had a turn card that directly improved our hand, then maybe, but...
Well, it is.
Well, maybe. There we go.
Back door flush stroke. Back door Broadway. I mean, back door, back door. That should be in the hand.
Yeah, I don't know about that. If we were calling with intentions, then as we can see from the cards on your screen, intentions might be slightly mistimed on this occasion. Major clean double barrel.
End of hand. Adria still chip leader 1.4 million. In the blinds at 16k for the next 15 minutes. And we'll go to 10, 20, Carlos 16, Big Ravi 19, Zichenko 20. Hands with the ace 10.
Yeah.
From early position.
And we have Lucas Sillen.
Makes it 32. Mikey out of the way. Ravi with the ladies. And 20. Just under 20 bigs, 19 bigs.
Does just decide to go with it.
Flicks him the ace and no action. No call from Hamza.
How you doing, Boogie?
Hello, Boogie Woogie. That's a boogie, boogie woogie all night long. Ah, yes, sir. I can boogie. If you say you can't go wrong. Ooh. Ian with the King 7 from seat 1. Well, ace queen, 2 premium hands on the trot.
Yeah,
Do we
here
get
we
any
go.
action this time? We're going to raise it up. Makes it standard 32.
Wow.
Oh,
Here we go.
Jerry.
Here we go.
Jerry with the boots.
Here we go.
This could be curtains.
What? Wow. Adrian's got 10s.
Now then, pocket 10s for Adrian.
yeah.
How are you feeling with the 10s? with a 3-bet in front of you.
Some dynamics to consider here, obviously Tower, but we haven't really seen Tianyi 3-bet any hands so far at this final table, so that's one interesting thing there. Obviously we're on the button, on the bubble, sorry. Just gets out the way. What a pass that is, nice. What a pass.
Well then, Ravi.
So I guess the immediate question here is, does Ravi think that Tianyi has ace-jack here for a 3-bet?
Well, I said call, I think.
Yeah. And I think that is largely derived out of the fact that I think the answer to that is no. And if this is a queen high flop,
Yeah.
Ravi is in all kinds of trouble.
2 diamond flop.
Yeah. Needs something low. Well, yeah, that's probably
9, 2, 5. Adria's thinking, what have I done at the minute? We all know he's done the right thing.
I think Adria knows something's up here.
Bet 60,000 from Jerry. If Ravi's thinking it's 3-betting with ace king, ace queen suited, same hand. If he jams, do you think you can get him off the hand? Well, he has announced call.
Well,
just a call, leaving himself less than 0.4 SPR, are you? Pairs the 9. Is this the hand that Ravi could just say with a 9 of spades on the turn that I'm all in?
Jerry finds a check. I don't think we're going to be repping this 9 too hard.
We're repping 10s, jacks and queens.
Well,
on the overs.
I just think Ravi wanted to take a card with 2 overs and a backdoor flush draw, but as it stands, we are, as you say, dealing with incredibly low SPRs now, Tower, and ball second pair in 5. Love to see Jerry just go for the all in here. So Ravi's ace highs now just have showdown. We're pretty much discounting 9x. Yeah, like it. And now Ravi's in a tough spot because calls it.
He's not called.
And that is going to do it.
To see the bad news, and Carlos Citroni, he's sat there as a short stack, has got himself in the money, as Ravi, a non-believer, thought he was probably chopping. Ace king, maybe the same hand, ace queen. Was the non-believer, and Jerry with the aces takes out Ravi Chef on the bubble. We are now in the money. 7 paid out of 53. Everybody's in the money. Great playing with you at Reading at the Minifest.
Oh, brilliant. I remember this. This is funny. So, Jimmy was, I hope this is the same guy. If not, then it's going to ruin the whole story. But Jimmy was on my table on day 2. And he was saying he loves the stream, watches the stream all the time, can't get his head around when Jay talks about blockers unblocking the blockers or and stuff like this. And it's just this dynamic developing on and on and on and on and on and on and on about blockers, unblocking blockers, and it was very, very funny. And the answer to your question, Big Jimmy, is I cannot. Still don't have the knowledge on that one, but it's been great to play with you as well, mate. And hopefully you've been running reasonably well of late. Yeah, that was a great table, actually. A really good table. We had Ravi on our table there as well, actually. We had Ravi, we had Mad Turk, a few there. Great comp, great fun.
Carlo with an ace. Well, he wants to go with this. Literally small blind, big blind coup. Big stack could have absolutely anything. And Carlo's using using everything.
It's a little bit unnecessary. I think this is just a call out.
Just a small blind, big blind coup, isn't it? You're in the money.
Yeah,
We've got an ace.
We need to 13
we need to
effective.
we need to get chips. We've got an ace.
Yeah. And we look at the absolute deck we're playing against here from the small blind, from the stack size of Adria. Carlo just taking his time just to have a think about it, and I don't really.
He knows he'll just be in a race
it does
and a
call.
gamble.
Oh
No, he hasn't. He's folded.
Has he folded?
Yeah. He has folded. Yeah, he has folded.
Yeah.
It weren't the best, he says.
I think I'd have taken that one there. Personally, you are that guy. Well, welcome in, Jim. Nice to have you with us. Any plans to play any more comps in and around Reading or mini fest or anything like that? When's the next mini fest?
So fogging. No fogging this weekend. No, we're not playing foggy. Everyone loves Uncle Carlo. The snotmobile car Hamza. Love it. If we don't see you, it'd be great to see you in your local. It could be everywhere, couldn't it, on fogging? Could be anywhere these days. Could be in Cyprus, could be in Miami, could be in Philly.
Could just ask him.
I just have. I asked him if he's playing.
Oh, did you? All right, fine.
I asked him if he's playing.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Queens for Adria. He's getting the distribution.
That he is, mate. That he is. Wow, talk about distributions hour.
Whoa.
Here we go.
That's why you fold ace-5.
Well, or maybe you have twice as many chips to just settle an absolute cold deck with. But either way, there's going to be some settling going on here.
Yeah.
Carlo in a great spot to double, right back into the mix, all in, snap call, queens and kings.
Oh, tops the
FT.
table.
Yeah. Adria going to need a lady in red here. Well, that is going to be very difficult to come
Yeah.
out of.
We need a club on the turn.
Yeah, club or backdoor quads.
Uh-oh. That'll
Dead.
do. The only club that he couldn't win with, apart from the
Dead,
3,
yeah.
pairs it up. That'll do.
Yeah, lovely.
Thanks
so
very
Carlo
much indeed.
Cintroni
Woo!
doubling back into just under half a milli.
Yep. Over
And
30
that's what
bigs.
a little bit of patience pays for you. Lovely stuff.
Over 30
For
bigs.
Carlo.
And Foggy's in Thailand with the family. Knife one. Good stuff. Enjoy. Have a great time out there. And hope to see you soon. If not, see you in Ireland. If you're at the Irish Open. If not, see you in Vegas. If you're in Las Vegas.
We'll be seeing you.
Absolutely. See you soon. Enjoy the time with the dad and the fam. The old dar. So we're on 7 and in the money. Ian just moving around the C2 so we can see his clock like that. Left his chips in C1. It just moves around a little.
Cheng here, +1, Queen Jack offsuit. And then Ace 7 goes into the bin for Adria. Carlo 10-9. Folded 2. Hamza out as well. Mikey not going to be folding pocket 8s though in the big blind. Expect we're going to be seeing a flop here. In a tournament prize payout structure that's quite so top heavy, the ICM shackles are now somewhat off. For the time being at least. Chip distribution at the minute not particularly weighted towards leaving someone way shorter than the rest. And Cheng out flopping Mikey on this occasion. Checks it over. Expect Cheng probably to come for a C-bet here. Something around 35k. Just goes for 25. Gets out the way. Oh, ticking along nicely. We've had a few big hands in the last hour, that's for sure.
So we're in the money here in Newcastle.
Carlo gets out the way.
Yep, now he's on with the blind just gone up to 10,000, 20,000. 25 bigs he has.
Additional
Really king
dynamics
jack.
that Adria opening as the chip leader now, and probably a really nice shift for Adria in that can really start to put that stack to use. Now we're in the money. Ian with ace queen though in the big blind. Nice spot for a 3-bet now here, Tara. Just decides to call.
No, flop 965, 2 clubs.
Well, nice flop for Hamza.
Yeah. Flopping
Adria.
nice flush draw.
Flopping bottom pair as well, yeah. So Ian goes from the best hand to the worst hand. Ten of hearts on the turn after the flop checks through. So Hamza picks up a gut shot now to go with 2 overs and a flush draw. Adria still with the best hand with bottom pair at the minute. And Ian just with the naked 2 overs. Checks from the big.
I'd like to see a Hamza bet on the turn.
Yeah, I mean, let's start constructing a story, right?
Yeah, even with small, even good quarter.
Yeah, 40k.
Mm-hmm. You're going to be bigger. You're on 60.
Ian gonna make the call here. Ace Queen high. And Adria gonna drop off the best hand, so equity's flying all over the place in this one, but corridor of outs for Hamza and bricks the lot of them. So Ian gets the check mark here with Ace Queen high, and I can't imagine there's going to be much other than check over going on here. And Hamza gives up, so Ian
why did he give up?
somehow is going to take this one. Yeah, best hand pre-flop, worst hand on the flop.
And now chip leader.
Best hand holds the turn, and then off we go on the river.
Just now chip leader.
Yeah, just like that, Tower. As you say, Ian Simpson, Mr. 888, sits top of the tree at the High Roller FT here in Newcastle.
Seven players left. 7 get the money. Nobody out in the money just yet. Carlo's had a double.
It does feel like a long time ago that we saw that hand between Ian and GK with the Ace Jack Ace 5. Ran out 6-6 for the counterfeit for the big pot.
Yeah. At the end of tournament.
Yeah.
Now raises to 55. Zicheng's got the goods.
Blind on blind as well here, Tower.
For 11.
Yeah, I mean, this.
Sorry, not 11, sorry. 16.
Yeah, even so, 16 blind on blind. See a lot of situations where this gets run.
All in.
Yeah.
And a call.
All in call.
Snap call
Clean
from
as you
Ian.
like. Ian gonna need to find another date with luck on this exact formation at the minute. Ace 10, Ace Jack.
Zicheng set
Zicheng
for
in
a
a
double.
great spot. Yeah, great spot, Tower, for 700k for Zicheng.
Do we find it? Or do we get a double?
Well,
or do we
might
chop
find
it?
a chop. I mean,
imagine a chop
few
again.
10s and 5s already in play. Well, how about this? 9 outs for Ian.
And it's not.
On
It's
this
the
occasion,
8. Missed
so
it. Plenty of chop outs there. 10 to win it, but it was an 8. So Zicheng over 700,000.
Yeah, pretty unlucky.
Now we have a game.
Pretty unlucky for Ian there to find Ace 10 vs Jack blind on blind, but Zicheng, great spot now. Doubles to 35 blinds. Ian takes a hit back down into third place, and Adria regains the chip lead. So players starting to jostle for position a little bit now. After we saw the shackles of the bubble for a little while, Ravi busting out in 8th place as our bubble boy. Ian couldn't find the 10 on that occasion.
Adria with the 10s. Three bets to 100,000 this time, Ian. Simpson in seat number 2. Adria with the goods. 10s again.
Yeah, not going to be passing this time. Makes the call, so heads up here, Ian and Adria, 2 of the 3 big stacks at the table.
King,
Ace.
King 3 deuce, 2 hearts.
Yeah, ace of hearts for Ian. King 3 deuce. Check from Adria. Ian going to down bet here to 75,000. And interesting one for Adria. Don't think we're going to fold to 1 bet. Seems kind of snug. So, gonna take a card off. And Ian won't be best pleased about that at the moment. Heart on the turn would make things interesting.
It certainly would. The 4 of diamonds it is, though.
Quick check from Adria. Ian just assessing where his stack's at in relation to the pot. We are sub 2. He's going to go for the double barrel.
300k is the bet.
300K.
Adria with the 10s in a spot.
Yeah.
And bins them.
Yeah, well, really difficult to continue there against that sizing. A really nice double barrel from Ian. Chips up once again.
Very nice from Mr. Ian Simpson. Sat in 2. Good afternoon, wherever you're watching. Ian Simpson, 888 ambassador on the final table of the High Roller. So Ian in seat number 2 for us, so we can see him a lot better. There's Alex in the background. Don't see him too often these days, but played his local and played 2 hands this morning.
He's day 2, wasn't he?
Day two
buy-in,
buy-in,
yeah.
First out. Adrian with a 10 in his hand again. This time 9-10. Should at least see a flop. Which he does. Ian in 2. Bring it home, Mikey, says Manky Skull. Some great names online, isn't there?
There are.
I have to look at them before I think I can read them.
Yeah. Yeah, there are indeed, mate. So not too much going on here for Adria. Just going to get out of the way.
Yeah.
Once Ian C-bets. Chip counts on the screen for you there. Yeah, and Carlo and Mikey currently bottom of the pile, but really not that far off of the other stacks.
Mikey's in C number 9. I think it might be time for a tea.
You reckon?
I think I might have to quickly wander. So I might have to quickly wander for a couple. Would you like anything, sir?
Would I like anything, sir?
I'll wait on you today. What would you like?
I'll have a little cappuccino, mate.
A
Please.
cappuccino.
A little afternoon cappuccino.
Ooh, get you. Would you like sprinkly bits on the top?
All right, now we're just getting ridiculous. She's dead. Thanks.
Yes, young Mikey is on the FT.
Yeah,
C
great.
number 9.
It's a great final, Foggy. Great final.
Good job. On his way, Jim.
Cheers, bud. So Hamza under the gun, pocket jacks, clear as day, open. Mikey next to act. He's going to fold. Ian out the way, Zhicheng out the way. Jerry folds 2. Adria all the way around to Carlo in the big blind. And he's going to fold as well. So yeah, let us know who you are supporting in the chat this afternoon, guys. Whether you're watching on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch. Whether you've been with us all day or whether you're just tuning in. This is the final table of day 2 of the High Roller here in Newcastle. £1,200 buy-in. 53 runners down to 7. They're all in the money now. Paid the top 7. Ravi was our bubble boy, finishing in 8th. And here we are with 7 remaining. Adria, the Spaniard, our current chip leader. Got big stacks around as well for the likes of Mr. Ian Simpson, 888. Ambassador Ian saw a huge hand with him earlier in the day. And he's got a lot of love in the chat today, that's for sure. Carlo in the small blind, 5 deuce. just going to fold. Yeah. Hi Val, how you doing? Supporting the tower. He's just nipped out for a tea. He'll be back in a minute. Yeah, Kev, Wharton Senior's in the building as well. Mix in. He's supporting Mikey as well. A lot of love for the boys in the chat. So we'll be here till the close of play today, where someone will be crowned champion of the High Roller. Payouts and prizes are scrolling across the bottom of your screen now. £17,000 for the winner. Yeah, I think that's what they call it here, Val, to be fair. There's certainly some northern names for stuff that we're getting used to, that's for sure. He got given something earlier on he was told was a pie, and it was a sandwich. That threw him off. Val's in.
See you boys here.
Yeah, apparently team eats donut.
What?
Said he's gone for a tea.
See you new name. There's no more donuts left. Who fixed all the what happened to the Krispy Kremes? We had them, we've lost them. Afternoon, Valerie. Aye, aye, aye. And I've just been told that at the end of this level there's a break.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I don't know why. Don't know what the reason is, but apparently at the end of this level there is a break, I've been told.
Oh, there we go.
How's Edinburgh this fine afternoon? Bet it looks beautiful in the sunshine. Sunshine!
Yeah, is there anywhere in the country at the minute that isn't just drowned in sunshine?
I don't actually know.
If Stoke's got sunshine, we're probably about right. Ironically, on the map, Edinburgh is the only place that doesn't have full sunshine.
Oh.
But there we go.
A sunny Friday night in Stoke.
Sounds like the start of a horror film, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh, hello.
The whole of the country looks blasting. Of course there is.
21 degrees in London, eh?
Is it? It's in the 70s in London.
Yeah. That's a good point, actually. If any of you are going out to your local casinos later for a game, let us know.
Yeah,
love to hear from you on that. I know there's going to be a big one down in Portsmouth tonight. Payday weekend, 20 degrees. Shorts out for the boys down in Pompey. For the £60 rebuy.
And a busy old Gunwharf Quay, I guess.
Oh yeah, it'll be heaving. It'll be heaving. It's great down there in the summer. Fantastic stuff. 21 in Guildford. Yeah, up to Guildford. Shout out to Guildford. Doing anything exciting, Ben, this evening, Guildford way?
Phil G is going to pop over and play the Rumble tomorrow, which we can quickly show you the sketch.
Let's have a look.
The Rumble starting at 6 o'clock tomorrow. 20-minute clock, 30,000 starting stack. The knockout Rumble. £100 in the pot, £100 every time you knock somebody out.
Lovely.
And then the side events on the Sunday. The seniors at 2 o'clock and at 3 o'clock the big shot. 15,000 guarantee on the big shot for the tour. Nice. That's to end the series here in Newcastle. 23 degrees on the south coast right now.
Oh,
so
honestly, I'm so envious.
Beautiful.
So envious.
Beautiful.
hopefully have a bit of tower power. Yeah, I mean, Jerry did pick that sign out pretty. I don't know what the upgrade is now. What, you know, if you need more power than that, what do we go for? Do we get A3 paper out next? Or what's the...
It was great. He had it in his back pocket ready. Yeah. Unlucky from Jerry McAnally. Probably jumped into the main event as well. 75 runners in the main. Good day 1B. Are you still in Costa Rica, Lime? It's 26 degrees in the jungle. But we're in the money, but nobody's been eliminated in it yet. Oh, still in Costa Rica, but in about a week heading back to Canada for a while.
Nice.
Nice one. Hope to get back to Malta sometime, even if it's just a few days away. I like Malta a lot.
See you. So it's 27 in Malta at the minute, Morris, yeah?
Beautiful.
Oh. Perfect.
JG says, get down to the £200, 100k guarantee in May, down in the Pompey.
Yeah, that tournament is going to be great.
What's that about then? £200 in 100k guarantee?
I think
That's
it's just
500 runners.
Yeah, it's a locally run link comp.
Oh, a linked comp.
Yeah,
with who?
between Pompey and Reading.
Is that the closest one, Reading?
To Pompey?
Is it?
Probably close. Well, now
where's
the
day
big's out,
two?
actually, yeah. Day 2's in Pompey.
Day 2's in Portsmouth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's not the closest G, but in terms of Grosvenors that are about that have got an active poker scene.
So you play either in Reading or you play either in Portsmouth?
Correct, yeah.
All the money collected together?
Yeah.
And
all goes down
two,
to the south coast for
all day two
a big old day 2.
Oh,
Big
right,
old
okay.
day 2 in Pompey, yeah, in May.
Well, good
I think
idea.
it's the
that
week
is.
of the 14th, so hats off to the Cardinal teams that are running that. I haven't seen him in a little while, but kudos to Dan, just continuing to work hard for local poker. Love to see it. And we'll continue talking about that after we just pick up the action here. Because Ian has backdoored into a flush.
As
with
Ian
10-7 of spades.
Against Jimmy, who's got none of it.
After check. Oh, Jimmy's going to bet.
45?
Yeah.
On small.
Yeah, Ian.
Raising up.
160, that, yeah.
End of hand.
Yeah, Jimmy just going to get out of the way now. And Ian's going to pick another pot up, so nice one there for Ian.
Very nice. Seven-day ones in Pompey.
Well,
Sometimes,
yeah, I appreciate it was that many.
sometimes, too many day ones is not good.
But I think
I know the idea of we've got more day ones so they're all going to turn up and play, but once you've qualified you can't play again, and there's not going to be that many people travelling from any other part of the country. sometimes too many day ones is sometimes it's not a good thing.
I completely agree with you. Sometimes it's not. I think it's quite an intelligent way that they've structured the positioning of those flight days, though, in that the start, the back end of the week in Pompey the week before, shift to Reading for a block of day ones after that, and then shift back so people can take a long weekend to Pompey at the back end of the second week to play the festival if they want to. So it kind of makes sense from that perspective. I do agree with you. It's a lot. It is a lot. I agree.
Just seems a lot of day ones.
I agree with you. It is a lot, and ultimately, you know, the player pool, once certain people get through,
and I know it's 100k guarantee, which obviously you think, well, we've got to stick all these day ones on, but if you condense it, they would still turn up anyway. But it sounds a good idea, sticking them in 2 different comps, consolidating them to one prize pool down in Portsmouth.
Well, let's see how it goes. Good luck to the team down there. Hopefully, I'll definitely be going down, flicking in, having a pop at that. Get you a nice little final table photo, mate.
And I like the idea of locally running satellites for it as well.
Yeah, to be
That's
fair,
a great idea. I don't think enough card rooms run satellites into bigger comps.
Wednesday is generally satellite night in Portsmouth, so if they've got a 25-50 coming up, or they've got some kind of, you know, when the 880 festival was on, they had Satties running for that in club. They had loads of stuff going on, so they do that pretty well. And Reading as well, I think on Sundays have been running Satties to 25-50s or something along those lines. They've got sort of a quarterly game going on. I think it's quarterly, maybe it's bi-monthly or something, but they'll run a Saturday on a Sunday night for those. So, I agree with you. It's great that clubs are running satellites internally for comps going on in the card rooms. It needs to be done to get the attendance up in those big events. So. Yeah, Stu says Liverpool Mini Fest next week. You getting involved with that, Stu?
Is it? Where's the mini fest? There we go. So it is.
Yeah, right.
I like that.
Those mini fest comps were brilliant in Reading. Brilliant. Really well attended, structured really well. Should be a good one.
Very good.
100k in guarantees over the course of those festivals as well. There was a PLO game.
Is the Birmingham schedule same as the Liverpool schedule? And same as the Reading schedule?
I'd assume so, yeah. Yeah, it's consistent, right?
So that was the schedule.
Yeah, so the dates will obviously change, but
the dates on the left-hand side, obviously that's gone. But if that's the same schedule for Liverpool,
the opener was really busy in Reading. So
was it?
Yeah, really busy.
So 100k guarantee over the festival. Like it a lot. And Mini Fest Liverpool next week. Good job you didn't run it this week. With Grand National being on.
Yeah. True that,
couple of years ago, went over to Boothys on the Saturday afternoon. We weren't working. Grand National was on. A dozen of us, all outside in his outside bar, as it is. Lovely place, lovely house. Outside bar, a few drinks with the lads. Into town Saturday night.
Yeah.
After Grand National. Well. You've never seen sights like it.
Well, I've seen some sights in Liverpool, mate. I'll give you that for sure. But
oh my! I totally forgot that it's going to be absolutely carnage in town because everybody stays in Liverpool.
Yeah.
And it was.
Yeah.
Quickly back to the table. Carlo picking up the boots. Initial raise from Hamza. Zicheng 3 bets to 110, and Carlo says 4 bet to 250. That's tiny.
Yeah.
But I like it.
Straight out.
But the alarm bells are like, whoa. And there he shows. And then also there's no surprise. But moving up the chain, Carlo Citrone.
Yeah, and look at how consolidated the middle pack is now, from Jerry down to Jicheng. Really there, so it'd be nice to see the big sacks starting to apply some pressure there on that middle pack.
We're there for an 888, Stu, later in the year, as you know.
Yeah,
the
looking forward to
UKPL.
that.
Where do you think we'd set up in Liverpool?
As in, where in the casino are we?
For the live stream?
Yeah.
For the table? Forget about us, we can sit anywhere.
Yeah.
We could sit on the Mersey if you wanted us to. We find a spot. Where would we put the table? Stu?
Yeah, I don't know.
I actually don't know.
I don't know.
Unless we can use upstairs, which I mean traipsing the stuff upstairs for a start, I might have to get in some help. But
yeah, we're all busy, I think, to be fair, buddy. So
Stu, Where do you think? See, in the restaurant area upstairs. I'm not happy about that. I might be ill that day.
You reckon?
I could think.
PK's booked holiday.
I think I'm already ill that Wednesday, Moody.
On that Wednesday in October, I am ill. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully, John, I will be back to the day job by that point, and I think I'm somewhat committed to some events in that week. So we'll see, but it's in the calendar, so we'll probably give it a go. Is it the weekend of the 27th? I think. I'm not sure. Can't remember.
2 weeks time.
Yeah.
Well, 2 weeks time would be the 18th.
5 some of the time at least, so might be one that we choose to take a card on. Generally when we pick up equity it could be advantageous to find a double barrel. We do ultimately have queen high, so if we want to start folding out some hands, seems like a decent time to do it.
Not me. Currently in Durham. Get off at Durham, Stu, and just have a walk around Durham, because Durham's beautiful. And then just get a taxi from Durham to... nah, don't bother. Fair way away.
It's a bit of a drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still 40 minutes, isn't it, Durham to
Get me going.
to Newcastle.
Get me going.
Stay on the
Get
train,
me
Stu, and I'll see you in a bit.
How you doing, Colin? Great to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're well. Yeah, listen, I'm absolutely acutely aware of how highly we speak of Portsmouth and the setup they've got down here in the chat box, and from the time I've been doing any kind of live stream support with the team card and direct guys, been keen to point out the job that they're doing down in Pompey, but it is genuinely a brilliant job they're doing down there, and hats off to Dan and the team. They're doing a cracking job, and it's just, you know, effort pays a long way. You know, no card room are getting things absolutely perfect, but the guys that are trying and putting these comps on and getting these opportunities out there for player types of all bases, to be fair, I think that's the key. If you can strike that balance between getting something on for your regs and bringing new people into the game as well. So yeah, good luck to them for their upcoming link comp, and good luck to anybody going down there tonight for a couple of bevies down at all bar one under the spinnaker, and then flicking in the old rebuy. Any comps coming up soon, Colin, for yourself? Let us know.
Please, honourable high roller players, please take your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your play.
So, 20-minute break.
Honourable high roller players, please do start.
On its way. 20-minute break in 1 minute's time.
Yeah, probably, almost certainly the last hand of the level.
Yes, could well be. If played correctly. And you don't want to get into another hand, and you don't want to put the blind in too early, or you want to slow it down when you're on the button. It should be the final hand of the session, and a 20-minute break.
Yeah, Adrian here for a free bet with King Jack. I've really enjoyed this table, actually, since we got into the money. Just seeing dynamic shifts. We've had Carlo getting back into the mix of things. Not too many spots for Hamza or Mikey, but you know, they're still well within touch there at the bottom.
Last hand of the sesh. We will see you in 20 minutes after this hand, because the Jeng is coming along. No, we're not. That is it. We will see you in 20 minutes. 7 players left in the high roller. We're in the money, but nobody has been eliminated in it just yet. See you in 20.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Simpson, and today I am super excited to announce that 80-Day Poker will now have a HUD or heads-up display built into our software. Whenever you're seated at the table, you'll be able to hover over your opponent's avatar or your own and get some vital statistics about them. You'll be able to see their VPIP, their PFR, their 3-bet, and where they're from. So how do we put this information to work? Let's say you've opened and the button 3-bets. Well, you can hover over your opponent's avatar and see their 3-bet statistic. And here we can see that it's only 4. Now that's actually really small. You can go ahead and safely fold your marginal hand, knowing that they're only 3-betting a very narrow range and they likely have a much better hand than yours. In this scenario, our opponent has a PFR, short for pre-flop raise, of just 10%. That means they're playing a very narrow selection of hands. That means we have to be a little more cautious when dealing with them, as we are likely facing a very strong hand. Jumping over to this spot on the final table of a tournament, we can hover our mouse over our opponent's avatar and see their tournament winnings. We can see this player only has $114 worth of winnings, whereas this player has $140,000 worth of tournament winnings. Now this doesn't tell the whole picture, but it is indicative of how much experience our opponents have. And finally, in this scenario, we can see our opponent has a VPIP, which stands for voluntarily put in pot, of 40%. Now, that number is really high. Our opponent is playing far too many hands. So when we raise pre-flop, they call and we get this flop, we can bluff a lot more liberally. That's because our opponent is going to have far too many weaker hands that are just going to have to automatically fold to our bet. As you can see, having access to this information can be a real game changer. It can be a big help when making the decisions you're going to have to make at the tables. Give it a try for yourself. Let me know what you think. Tell me which stack you think is the most helpful. Make sure you like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on any of our great content. Thanks for watching, and good luck at the tables.
I made many final tables in the last few years, and without these tips, I couldn't have done it. The mental game is really important for making deep runs, because if you are not well prepared mentally, you're gonna suffer a lot. At the first problem, you're gonna quit. So to be able to go through all the downswings, you need to understand that you're gonna lose more than you're gonna win, but in the long run, if you are good enough, you're gonna win. So, okay, you play bad one hand, you make one mistake, maybe you realize after that or think that could be a mistake. It's okay, everybody make mistakes. That's not what it matters. What it matters is what you do after that you made the mistake. You cannot have that hand there. Otherwise, you're gonna be on tilt because you knew what to do, but then you didn't do it for whatever reason. And then you're gonna become angry and upset at the same time, and then you're gonna be making wrong decisions, one follow to the other. So it's very important to be prepared and knowing that we all make mistakes. Reading opponents, if it's not the most important, is the second one, because the first important thing for me would be mentality, but then the second one, or at the same level, would be reading opponents, because you can get a lot of information from the players depending on the moment of the tournament, but I would say you can get the information from the start, and then you know how that person thinks, and then you can use it in moments that are very key moments, like bubble or close to the final table, because if they know experience, if they told you this, they don't play much, or if they told you that they're not gonna make another bullet if they bust. I mean, talking, even though if it's like things outside of poker, you can get a lot of information that you can use it in a crucial moments in the tournament. If you are a big stack on the bubble, for example, you can put a lot of pressure on the medium and short stacks, because the very short ones, they don't wanna bust, because it doesn't matter for them to double up that much. They're gonna have a very, very, very strong hand. So when they go all in, obviously you need to call very, very tight, like just with the very good ones. Even though the medium stacks, they are in a good position to double up, they also need to have a very strong hand in order to do that. Otherwise, you're gonna be able to put a lot of pressure on them because they have people shorter than them. In the opposite side, I remember once I was 7 blinds on the bubble and I was gonna be big blind. It was no point for me to double up because even though if I double up with 7 blinds, I'm not gonna do much more. For me, it was more important to make the money. So I ended up winning that tournament because I knew I didn't have to put on risk my tournament. I folded my big blind because I didn't have to call. And luckily, I went into the money and I won that one. It was the high roller for Portugal. Choosing the right game is very important in order to get deep runs. Because if you are playing a 10,000, let's say, tournament, and you are gonna be afraid to put your chips on risk, then that's gonna make you play bad and you're not gonna have good results. The buy-in amount that it makes you feel comfortable to play like you think it has to be played a hand. If you have to bluff for all your chips, you have to do it, then do it. Don't think, oh, but the buy-in is 2,000 and I couldn't afford to pay again and then I'm gonna be walking around with nothing to do and I have to say to all my friends that I busted. I'm bluffing, you know? If you think about this, when you jump in a tournament, that's not your tournament. You should go down.
Do you often fire many bullets or are you willing to?
No, I'm never willing to fire a lot of bullets, but if I have to, I do it. Every bullet is like you jump in a new tournament. Doesn't matter if it was 3 times the same one. You need to play as much as you can when you are in a festival in order to make it profitable. So if you're happy to play 1,000 tournament buy-in, that means that you are prepared to play the bullets that you need to. There is no magic formula to make a deep runs. I think every person needs their own path. And even though I tell you what to do, you need to do it yourself. So at the beginning, you're probably gonna get tilt or upset when you bust. But if you keep doing it, and if you are strong enough, mentally strong enough, and you resist, then it will get to the point that experience will matter in this. If this happened a few years before, there's no way I would deal with this situation like I'm dealing now. So I know my progress, and now I'm like surprised myself how good I take it. Sometimes I surprise myself. I'm like, wow, I don't feel what I felt when I started. It's a path, yeah. You cannot shortcut it. You have to go through that.
Have you ever wondered whether you should play poker tournaments or cash games? How do you decide which one is right for you? I'm Ian Simpson, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 things to consider that will help you decide which form of poker is right for you. Understand the differences. Cash games and tournaments may seem similar, but there are many subtle differences that can make them feel like entirely different games. Typically, cash games tend to offer a more consistent experience. Usually you're playing with around 100 big blinds, the blinds don't go up, and there is less variety of scenarios that you'll come across. On the other hand, tournaments are much more complex, with a ton of variables. Medium stacks, small stacks, bounties, and of course, ICM. Even playing a normal tournament versus a bounty tournament can feel like a completely different game. There is a lot to understand, and it can be overwhelming at times. Getting familiar with each type of game and understanding the differences between them will help you get a feel for which one suits you best. Pros and cons of tournaments. If you're leaning towards playing poker tournaments, be prepared for long sessions, limited breaks, and sticking to a predetermined schedule. You might be out first hand, or you could be grinding for hours. You never really know what you're going to get, and that's especially true of your results. On the other hand, tournaments are super exciting and come with a chance to win big prizes. You get to play against lots of different opponents, and if you're lucky, you may even get to experience the thrill of playing at a final table. Plus, with so many recreational players chasing a big score, the competition is often softer, which improves your return on investment. Pros and cons of cash games. When looking at the pros and cons of cash games, flexibility is one of the biggest perks. Because you can sit down or leave whenever you please, except when there's a waiting list, establishing a healthy routine is a lot easier. You can leave the table with your money whenever you want, which is a luxury you do not have in tournaments. Cash game strategy can often be a lot simpler too. You're not dealing with rising blinds, ICM, or worrying about busting on the bubble. But keep in mind, cash games aren't a walk in the park either. The competition is often tougher, and you'll find fewer recreational players at the table. They also require a higher skill level to consistently come out on top, and you won't get the types of huge scores you can get when you play tournaments. The swings in your bankroll, however, won't be as extreme as in tournaments. Handling variance. Understanding variance and your threshold for swings will help you determine whether to play cash games or tournaments. The variance in tournaments is very large, much more so than in cash. Usually it's only the top 15% of the field that gets paid, so it's not uncommon to walk away from a tournament empty-handed. However, when you do cash and get a deep run, you can sometimes win a prize 100 or even 1,000 times your buy-in. Cash games, on the other hand, offer more stability. While it may feel like a grind, honing your skills at the cash tables can result in more consistent, small profits. So ask yourself, can you weather the storm of tournament variance, or do you prefer the steadier path of cash games? Finding the fun factor beyond strategy. It is important to consider which type of poker you enjoy more. Tournaments bring excitement, unpredictability, and an adrenaline rush, especially if you make the final table. It's an incredible feeling to have a deep run, and it's what keeps so many players coming back to tournament poker. On the flip side, becoming a cash game player is more consistent, and while you won't be involved in situations that will yield 100 times your investment, you will clash with your opponents for chunky pots regularly. It's all about finding what brings you joy at the poker table. Try both and see which format gives you the most enjoyment. And there you have it, cash games or tournaments, which form of poker works best for your personality. Of course, the best way to find out is to spend time playing, study the game, and soon it will become obvious to you which game you like the most. Are you a tournament player or are you a cash game player? Let us know your favorite form of poker in the comments below.
You brought up earlier on, you brought up risk adverse, and I guess picking your spots. And there's a hand that's obviously, quite infamous this morning, the pocket queen.
Oh, yes.
And, well, I want you to talk us through that because, you hear all the time playing the main event, it's like, you got to kind of, you're tiptoeing through landmines. But how do you tiptoe through landmines? And I guess is folding the queens part of that?
I thought it was a good idea at the time. So there was a TV production break before the final table. So they did the redraw and 10, 15 minutes for TV. I went to the bathroom, came back. Dom was already there and said, okay, he said, here's the situation. Because I'm ICM aware, but I'm not very ICM studied. So Dom,
we know Dom at 8 of 8 pretty well.
Yeah. So he just said, okay, he said, a lot of it said, basically he told me what my stack value was. And he said, the value of doubling up isn't very much. I think at the time, it's a blur. It's like, he said, your stack's worth like 2.1 million or 2 million. He said, doubling's worth 2.6 and busting gets you to 800,000. So it's like, it has to be very tight. That a lot of spots are kings.
That's just, it's like blows your mind. You're like, wait, if I double, then no, my chip value, then I double. No, that's not how it works.
And so he said, a lot of your spots are kings plus, and he gave me 3 examples. And I kind of forget what they were, so okay, but this, when I had the queens, that specific spot didn't come up as a kings plus spot, but I started thinking through my head, already when the open happened, if this is already a kings plus spot, I hadn't looked at my cards yet. And then I said, yeah, this is too similar to the other spots you told me. I said, okay, I guess this is a kings plus spot because it's under the gun open, and I'm 2 behind the open at a 10-handed table with the 6 big blind and like the 11 big blind stack behind me, and I have 8, and I have like 18 or 19 big blind, whatever it was at the time. I said, yeah, this might be the kings plus. So okay, and just put it in there because now that I'm old and like a grizzled veteran, I have the mentality now where the spot's the spot. Who cares what the hell is going on around you? The spot plays itself.
Do you get frustrated trying to play against super aggressive players? What if I told you there are ways to exploit them? I'm Vivian Saliba, and in this video I'm going to share 5 tips to help you to play against overly aggressive players. Don't fight fire with fire. If someone is betting weaker hands more than they should, if they're bluffing more often than they normally should in certain spots, you shouldn't get out of line yourself and start making super aggressive plays. Instead, it is better to play tighter and wait for the right moment to engage in a pot together. Slow playing your strong holdings is the best way to win chips against a bully at the tables. Adjust your ranges. Aggressive players are likely to overbluff. This translates to an imbalanced ratio of potential value hands they might have to complete air holdings. Having this in mind, you should consider widening up your calling ranges. Against someone who is batting way too much in most spots, you should incorporate calls with middle and even bottom pairs sometimes. This exploitive adjustment will work much better when playing a heads-up hand against the overly bluffy opponent. So you should be careful with the other players at the table, because every time you deviate from what you should be doing, people can adapt and punish you. Don't feel intimidated. Playing against someone unpredictable that will often put you in tough spots can be intimidating and even discouraging. But don't let the fear of facing difficult decisions interfere with your game. Knowing your opponent's tendencies is an advantage, and it is your job to make the best decisions with the information you have. It is true that sometimes you will be put to the test, but this is what poker is all about. Prioritize position. Having position in poker is always an advantage, but being the last to act against someone who is frequently too aggressive is even better. Have in mind that an aggressive player may check raise you more often than you would experience against a regular opponent, so think twice before placing a bet. It is important to think beforehand about all the possible scenarios and already have an idea of how you will react according to your opponent's moves. Don't level yourself. You must be careful not to place yourself in tricky spots just because you're playing against someone who is too aggressive or that isn't following any proper theoretical guidelines. Be careful playing huge pots with hands that might be dominated. Just because you told yourself that your opponent's range is too wide doesn't mean you will outplay them. Not giving in to someone else's mental pressure at the tables is harder than we realize. Your goal is finding out how to navigate and how to respond to their tendencies and weaknesses without compromising your own strategy. So there you have it, some important things to keep in mind the next time an overly aggressive player sits down at your table. Stay calm, don't give in to their pressure, and look for opportunities to exploit their play. How do you adjust to playing against an overly aggressive player? Let us know in the comments below.
Right now, obviously, you're older, and you can look back at this and reflect, and I guess understand that your mother's desires and wishes and demands of you and your sister were well-intentioned.
Mm-hmm.
But growing up with that, how difficult was that?
I mean, it was incredibly difficult, which is why I grew up as a bit of a rebel, right? Because it was me trying to fight back against all of, that.
By the way, I had so many Asian friends growing up
Yeah.
that they all smoked. They were all like smokers and this, and they would basically come out and be like, and you found out it was basically because they were trying to be rebels against their parents.
Right. It's like you want to fight back against all of that structure. And also, I think a lot of why I wanted to be a rebel too was because my sister really conformed to all of the things. And so it just made me want to go to the extreme end of the spectrum and say, okay, well, if you have somehow gotten my sister to kind of comply to everything that you are expecting of us, then it gives me less of a reason to want to do it. She's already fulfilled a lot of their expectations. And also because I think deep down inside, it was probably just my way of, I didn't think I could live up to their expectations. So it was easier to be a rebel. It was easier to say I didn't care and I'm not gonna get straight A's, not because I can't, but because I don't want to, when maybe it was me feeling like I couldn't fulfill it, right?
Right, so it's almost just sabotage yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Just
a little
to
bit of
avoid actually
self-sabotage.
failing.
For sure.
That's interesting. When you started to kind of dive into
No. That was for the chip race. And then this is separate to 1, 2, 3, and 4. Irish 4 and 4. Okay. assume 10,000, 25,000, 25,000. Very best luck. Please shuffle up.
Let's do it again. Cards are in the air and out they go. Oh, what's happened here? Adria's looking for the blinds and the stacks, if they're not on the screen. The blinds are now 10.25. That seems like it will catch. Oh.
Yeah, fair bit of noise just behind us at the minute in the club. Players in the main event just coming back off a break.
Oh, indeed.
Once again, the top play called Flight 1B of the banana. Is that we take initiatives?
Ian here in the small blind, ace-5 offsuit, just going to set Zhicheng in the big. Ace-3 for Zhicheng. Just going to fold there. I think that was for 20. So. Yeah, here we go then. Session number 4 of the day.
Here we go.
This is the AA8 Festival in Newcastle. For those of you that are joining us back for the 4th session, if you've been with us for any combination of sessions 1, 2 and 3, welcome back. Great to see you again. And if you're just tuning in for the first time today, welcome in. We've had a great day of coverage so far. We're down to 7 players in the high roller. We started today with 25 and we are now into the money. Ravi was our bubble boy, finishing in 8th.
He did.
And ever since then, we've seen some interesting dynamics at play amongst the 7 players remaining. We've seen
Carlo with the kings doubling.
Yeah, Carlo doubling and doubling into the comp from being quite isolated in 7th and chips. And from that moment on, it's been a really interesting watch, to be fair. So strap in for what promises to be another good session. It's a really nice lineup here at the final table for everybody to enjoy. And Zhicheng going to take King 9 here for 20 from the small blind against Hamza in the hijack. Gets out of the way. So chip counts on your screen there. Simpson of the Ian variety at the top, 55 bigs. And been an impressive performance so far today from Ian. Saw him earlier on today win a big hand against GK with ace jack against ace 5, out of table, won that big flip, 9s against ace queen, and then came to the feature table and was chipped up nicely to over the milli mark. Got Mikey, Hamza, Carlo, Adria in seat number 4 in formation, just to the right of seat 5 and to the left of 6 in terms of actual slots. He's been the chip leader at the feature table for most of the day, but ran a couple of big cold spots before the break. Queens into Carlo's kings. Carlo double back in that formation, so leaves us nicely poised for the evening sessions where we will eventually crown a champion of the High Roller here in Newcastle for £17,000, the trophy and the lot.
Yep, there will be a winner. (873) flop. Whiffs them both. Oh, Jerry in seat 4. Affectionately known as Jerry or Tanyi. Jerry. Check, check. 7 of spades turn.
I think one of those when checked to twice, says Adria, we're going to probably feel like we have the best hand a decent percentage of the time. Try and get king high to showdown. Jerry with 1 BB on the river. Just in a fold, so picks that one up there.
So who wins it from here?
Well, anyone really. It's anyone's game at this point, Tower. To be fair, we got a lot of poker to be played, but lots of support in the chat for all of the players at the table. Complete range of experience and time in the game, should we say. Carlo's been playing and battling out of the felt for a long time, and Mikey again well supported in 9, Ian well supported, Hamza well supported. Everybody here has got their section of the rail in the chat box.
Zicheng not been with us for a couple of months, been playing the Triton. 25k buy-ins and the likes of. We're now back on the UK circuit for a few months.
Carlo just getting out of the way. There's Zicheng. A bit of a pattern developing there. Zicheng getting after Carlo's blind quite often so far today.
Mikey sat patiently in seat number 9. Short stack of the final 7.
So Mikey here, ace-9 of clubs, 350k. We're working with 14 bigs. Gonna come in for an open. Carlo out of the way in the small line, Hamza in the big. Going to fold as well, so nice little pick up for Mikey there. Picks his blinds up for this next orbit. Chip counts there on the screen for you again. Mikey, Hamza and Carlo just getting a little separated from the other pack. But
They are.
one double in for any of them, and they're just back in right in the mix. There's no one significantly short.
Are they doing chips with the satellites at 6?
Like yeah.
Oh, it's flight C, isn't it? The 30-minute clock.
Turbo
That's
main
what's-
event flight.
That's what's going to be starting at
Gotcha.
6.
Gotcha.
That's what's on.
Gotcha. For those of you that were asking earlier, I think we have got the mini fest schedule for Leo's.
Are we?
Loaded at some point. We can show.
We'll show you
after this hand.
Yeah, we'll have a look after this hand.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's any different to the one we were showing, but we'll show you.
Dates will be updated. You can pick your spots, whether you fancy the PLO, the opener, the mini, mega mini, whatever it's called. Great comps. So Chicheng here, +1, king 3 of spades. Hamza calling ace 10 of hearts. Mikey jack 8 of diamonds here in the big blind. Gonna take a flop.
Ace 6-6. Hamza 2 pair.
Action checked over to Chicheng, pre-flop aggressor. Paired flop with a flush draw, ace high. All ingredients that might lead us to the decision of a c-bet. King 3 of spades on this occasion. Backdoor spades working for him. Hamza makes the call and Mikey gets out of the way. So heads up to a turn here. Hamza with a commanding lead in the pot. 3 of hearts on the turn. Picking up some showdown value now as Chicheng with a pair of 3s. Start to see some checks integrated here. Might still want to keep putting some pressure on the flush draw elements of our opponent's range, but does decide to check back now with a bit of showdown. And 3 on the river, running 3s.
Zicheng.
Unbelievable run out here for Chicheng, running 3s. And well, interesting enough here as Hamza comes for block. Feels like our 6x doesn't take this sizing. At a very high frequency, so expect some kind of raise here, I think. Hamza 390 effective. Yeah, nice. And it's interesting because we shouldn't really be having too much 3x as Chicheng here. So Hamza, what can we have as Chicheng here? We raise pre-flop, we get called. We c-bet into 2 opponents on ace 6-6, 2 clubs to the pair board, check back the turn, probably discredits a lot of 6x from the range. We might double barrel some clubs, so it looks like we can just have like middle pairs here. It's unlikely our opponent takes a block sizing with flush or a 6, so natural raise, but a nice pass from Hamza there,
Yeah,
when you look at it, because it doesn't actually look. Yeah, I agree. I think this is a really nice fold. Really nice fold. Not for me this year, Colin. No, I've got a work body, unfortunately. Couldn't get the time off. Got a few festivals coming up with the team. Taking a bit of time off to get around the country for to support on the comms, so couldn't quite pull together any more time in.
When are you over there,
in
Colin?
April.
See you over there. Big one on its way. Redraw out of the way and off for a wander for 2 minutes. Call over the king 10.
Yeah, possibly, Ben. I just think that probably Hamza's going to have less success in the small blind. But, yeah. I would agree with you if it was against Mikey in the big blind for sure. But, yeah, as it's small blind, I think... yeah, Mikey defended the big. I think Jack 8 got out of the way on the flop after the c-bet, so I just think it's a smart tidy pass from Hamza.
So king 8 flop, king 8 10. Check from Ian. Oh, checks. Oh, that's 50. That'll do. Very nice indeed. Keyword coming up at 6 o'clock. We'll grab a keyword off Lime. Keyword on its way at 6 o'clock for the next instalment of the keywords. We'll get a message off Lime and we'll give you another chance to win 2 more tokens at 15 minutes time. And then we've also got the password for tonight's online free roll. And the online free roll, not too sure if you can already check in now, but we'll check it out.
Tower's laptop's having a bit of a moment.
Right. Twitch has got this thing, and if you don't watch it for a while,
yeah,
it obviously then goes back to the adverts.
Yeah, yeah.
But then when you watch it in small mode, so it's not full screen, they've now got this thing where Twitch Turbo watch. Obviously, they're advertising to pay for
Turbo
to get your no adverts. But then you can't pause the stream because the Twitch Turbo becomes on top of it, and then it doesn't allow you. So then you have to click on it. Then it's an advert, and it's starting to do me head in. Just saying, folks out there. There'll be some way to stop it, but I don't watch Twitch for long enough to be able to do that. And now the Twitch Turbo's disappeared after being advertising, and it's really listening to me because it now knows I'm a little bit peed off with it. So now it stops. The advert's disappeared. So now I can see what the Twitch word is from Lime. Thanks, Lime. It wouldn't let me see it. It was playing with me head. But now I've got it. I've got the next keyword, which is coming up at 6 o'clock. So thanks for that.
Yeah, so another blind on blinder here, just developing into a bit of an interesting hand. So Ian completing 10-8, Zhicheng checking back deuces in the big. Ian betting 10-8 on 7-7-5 for just north of 1BB. Zhicheng calling. 6 on the turn, picking up and down straight draw now as Ian. Definitely one I think we want to be looking to barrel on again. Use the time bank there, so just flicking that in after placing his bet into the middle. Cheng just taking his time on this one. I think it's quite one of those spots, Tower, where you talk about it a lot in your comms. Where what's the plan? If we call this bet from Ian here, like what is our plan on the rivers? There's not really many good rivers other than maybe a deuce or a 7. What is the plan if it rolls off a 4, or even if it rolls off a jack, a queen, a king? We're just going to station again. If Ian bombs, then we're in a really difficult spot there. So don't mind the fold from Zhicheng. Afternoon, Mr. Swan on Facebook. Planning on giving all my chips to JJ at Gunwharf tonight, as per usual. Yeah, love it. Been there, done that. Got that T-shirt. Should be a good one tonight, James. Should be really busy. Sounds like it's really nice weather down on the south coast, and we've got some lovely weather up here in Newcastle. To be fair, sun's been out all day. Was out yesterday, in tomorrow. But yeah, very envious of the boys down in Portsmouth tonight, getting involved.
Enjoy whenever you're playing. Whatever
Yeah, and if you're in the chat anywhere and you're going out to any of the G's around the country for your local game, let us know. Love to hear from you.
Indeed.
Carlo here, getting out of the way. Jack 8 diamonds from +1. Hamza going to fold as well. Mikey hits the mark. Ian also out, so another blind on blind situation. Zhicheng with the 7 deuce in the small blind. Comes in for a raise. Jerry in the big, ace 5. Interesting spot here. Just going to come for a call. Shorter stacks just at the south end of the table as we look at it. And to your right now, Carlo and Mikey on the shorter side of things. So interesting flop here. So flush draw for Zhicheng. Gutter ball for Jerry.
8, 4, 3, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, so one that Zhicheng will be aware that as big blind defending, we're going to connect pretty well with, but with 7 high and a flush draw, going to be coming for a C bet. Don't expect Jerry to be folding to 1 bet. Wow, that's going to come for a raise. And this pot could get quite big, Tower.
He's raised it to 225 as Jimmy. Jerry. Jerry. Janyi, affectionately known as Jerry. There's 225. In the tank. Using the time bank with a flush draw.
Yeah, it's nice sizing as well from Jerry. We're kind of just really shackled now as Zhicheng. We don't really want to leave ourselves with a really difficult SPR to navigate out of position on turns. Just have to check fold, and that leaves not many other options but all in. And here comes Jerry. Oh, right, what are we getting here then? We're getting 2 to 1 here as Jerry with the ace 5. Big decision point in the tournament now. Uses that array of time banks in one go. So we'll start plucking from shortly. Cheng, by the way, will be absolutely delighted to have avoided the snap call here.
And the longer it goes, the better he'll feel.
Well, yes. In general, yeah.
I've seen a video which on a motorbike was a guy who was driving the motorbike and then behind him with his girlfriend and he was asking, oh, I need something to eat. So he carefully grabbed food from somebody on the street while driving the motorbike. Very funny.
Does eventually get out of the way. Cheng will be very happy about that result.
They started what, six?
£17,000 to the winner eventually. 7 players left, nobody out in the money yet. Ravi busting. Nearly 2 hours ago.
Yeah, it has felt like a long time since we lost a player, to be fair to her. Neil says he's off to Edinburgh tonight.
Enjoy Edinburgh and the delights of around Edinburgh city centre.
Off with the lovely lady for the game.
Enjoy wherever you go, whatever you're drinking, wherever you're going. Good day, Darwin. Adrian with the ace-9 on the hand of the big after initial race from Ian. And the King 10 Jack flop, Ian flopping best. Ian flopping best. Adria checks. Decision back to him after Ian bets 90,000. And out of the way goes Adria. Ian up to 1.4. JTX Friday's off during the season and we got Sam involved. Always good to have Sam on board with us.
Yeah, pleasure's mine, mate. Must say.
I did manage to catch a bit of the Tottenham game yesterday after we finished the voyage. It wasn't a pretty game.
It was awful, wasn't it? You're way more.
It wasn't a pretty game, and why was it not a red card? No, it wasn't a red card in that game, was it? Was it follow through?
There was a nasty one in the Merseyside derby.
The Merseyside derby, yeah, that's right.
I don't have an answer for that one, buddy. That was probably the worst tackle you see this season. That won't be shown a red card, but can't think of many worse off the top of my head. That's for sure.
Cheng with the 7s, raises to 50 with the blinds at 25.
I think another example here is Cheng just getting after Carlin's big blind. He's been doing it for the last however many orbits.
Yep.
But I don't think Carlin's going to be folding this time. Jack 9 of diamonds, bit too pretty, going to take a flop here.
With 22. 5, 6, 8,
Well,
2
that'll do it.
diamonds.
Some
Look at
chips going to be going in here, that's for
Look at
sure.
this for the flop. Open ender and a back door. And then the overs with a gut shot and a flush draw.
Yeah, I think this is probably sizing dependent here as to Carlo's route to the turn. Because if Chicheng takes a standard sizing here, should he elect a c-bet, then I think we'll just see a call. But that is sized up. Is that 100k? I really wouldn't be surprised to see Carlo bang this in now, tower. We've got gut shot, over cards, diamonds. Does decide to just make the call, but the way that Chicheng's been at our blind as well, I wouldn't have been surprised to see that go in there. Well, more outs now. Absolute street of outs.
10 of
across the top
hearts
of
on
the
the
screen
turn.
for Carlo. 14 of them. So we're already dealing with almost YSPR. 10 going to be having some connectivity with the kind of hands that Carlo's calling with on the flop, 9, 10. Any bits and pieces like that, ace of hearts breaks out, and I imagine this is just going to go check, check. Well, maybe not. I'll tell you what, Carlo. Let's pick this one out nicely. It's interesting though, because the ace is very much a Cheng's card. So when we're betting here, I guess we're trying to rep some kind of 2-pair or flop 2-pair, flop straights are in there for sure. But Cheng probably will recognise that this bet doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's essentially, it's really polarised, really. And what are the bluffs? The bluffs are the exact hand Carlo has. Missed diamonds, bits and pieces like that. Maybe we're trying to turn a bottom pair into a flush draw. But from what we've seen from Carlo so far, I just think 5x, 6x, all these kind of hands that are calling flop are just getting checked to him. So I think Chicheng's in a really difficult spot here with the sevens. Because this is pretty much ace 8, ace 6 suited, bits and pieces like that, or nothing. And I don't think Chicheng gives him a whole lot of nothing, personally. Because I just think if 9-10's in there, bits and pieces like that, I think that just gets checked by Carlo on the river, because he'll recognise that this is Chicheng's card. That is a really nice call, sir.
Very nice call.
Very nice
indeed.
call.
Pocket sevens taps the table, does Carlo, recognising a great call from Zicheng.
Yeah, very
Leaving
nice.
Carlo down at 280,000. Ian Bosley, how you doing, Boz? Hi, Tower. St Anne's Old Links was incredible yesterday. Greens like lightning, so windy, but I played amazing and birdied the line. You birdied 18. Yeah, you. You must hit it 260 down the middle. You probably hit a 5 wood. No, maybe no. If you're going for the green, you'd hit a 5 wood. Depends where the wind was blowing. Because it has been, it was blowing 20 the other day when I played it. That's my course, by the way, the Old
Is
Links.
it?
Aye.
Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah.
I'm a member of the Old Links. St Anne's got a lot of history behind the St Anne's Old Links. They have the qualifying for the Open there.
Yeah.
It was windy when we played. But I managed to get 4 rounds in the last 10 days, which was excellent stuff for me. Don't play as good as you, so I ain't got a man shed like you've got. He's got a man shed with a simulator in it.
Has he?
And a bar,
we went to
and a TV, and one of them seats where you sit on it and it gives you a massage.
Place near us with Farnham. In Farnham, you've got this. Essentially, they've probably got them everywhere now, but like all-in-one sort of sports thing where you got your golf simulator upstairs on one floor, you got your snooker tables on the next floor, you got your darts on the next floor, whatever, bar on the next floor. So we went there with the football lads and just cranked down each level. Those golf simulators are brilliant.
Yeah.
You can sit there and just off we
Absolutely,
go.
that's what he does. That's what he does. He plays in his slippers. Oh, did you play in your slippers yesterday? Always practicing his slippers, the old boss. Driver hybrid 7 iron. It must have been wind must have been against you then.
Yeah.
Because on a good day with the wind with you can have driver 5 wood and put for eagle. Or you can have driver 5 wood, 5 wood.
Yeah.
And still not reach the green.
Really?
Yeah. That's the difference in the wind. That's the difference in the wind. Well played around the old leagues. And enjoy Ireland, because you're doing the 4-day golf tour that Glenn Doyle has put together. And he's going to play the K Club as well. So have a great time, Ian. And we'll see you at the Irish Open when we get there next week.
That'd be so good, that would.
Yeah, Glenn Doyle's put 4 rounds together, including the K Club, which is phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So, nice shout. I told Boz about it. On stream. And sent him a message.
Yeah.
Within half an hour, he says, "Cheers, Tower, I booked it." I'm like, oh, right, great.
Yeah, enjoy that, boss.
35 points and 3 blobs. You bandit. Into a 20-mile-an-hour wind. You absolute bandit. God, bloody, I tell you what, Dick Turpin wore a mask, you know. God, dear. He's playing well, old boss, he really is. Like his golf videos. Off 9! Oh my, you shot 1 under the other day. A proper 1 under, he played 10 under his handicap the other day.
Unreal.
In Spain.
Yeah.
And he's playing off 9. Oh my word. Good job there's no handicap system in poker. Oh dear me, man. Unbelievable. Enjoy Ireland. Don't tell them you're off 9. Enjoy it, bud. I'll see you next week in Dublin. I'm flying in on Wednesday. Probably look round the stadium and all the setup on Wednesday evening. Have Wednesday evening off and then start work Thursday morning, 11 a.m.
Yeah. Best of luck to you, mate. It's going to be cracking.
Looking forward to it. Looking forward to it.
Well, let's sweat with Jerry on this one then, shall we? And it's not a bad start.
Jerry has got King 5.
Haven't picked up Ian's hand, so just aware of Jerry's holding. Comes in for a C-bet of 50k. And he ain't going to make the call.
Yeah, making the call, trying to get into his noggin.
Yeah, and at this point in time, this is music to our ears as Jerry.
Ian could possibly have the case king. He could have the other king.
Yeah, could do. Not impossible.
Yeah. He could be calling me King 10, King Jack, King 9.
Pair dents as well. You know. Probably all pairs, deuces for 8s in there. Which means some boats are in there as well. But on this occasion,
nope.
Probably just an ace-high situation or something along those lines.
Very nice indeed. Still on 7. Carlo back down to 11 big blinds.
Yeah, Mikey, Hamza and Carlo in that pack just continuing to...
Keyword time! It is keyword time. Keyword time.
Okay.
So, you need to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you're not on Twitch on 888, don't worry about it. You still watch the stream, but you just can't win the tokens, that's all. All you need to do is type in the keyword that I'm going to give you in 20 seconds. All you need to do is get in the keyword, stick it in the chat, it'll go down, and 2 people will randomly win tokens for events on 888 at Poker. And that is all we need. And after keyword, in round about 15 minutes time, we'll give you the password to the free roll that's also on 888 Poker. So, the latest keyword is, as we've seen it on the stream this afternoon, on the table, it is Tower Power. Well done to Jerry. But the keyword is Tower Power. Away you go. Type it in the chat. and we'll come up with a couple of randoms who win the tokens for 888 games. Enjoy. Off you go. You've got about 5 minutes, and then we'll get a 1 minute roll call, and then we'll count down from 10. Tower, power, away you go. Keyword time. 2 winners. We're having 2 tokens. We're not doing any questions today because it's the final table and we're on the 7. What we'll do is we'll have 5 lots of keywords, and this is lot number 3. Tower, power is the word, and then after this we'll give you the password for the 888 game that's on in just under 2 hours.
So hams are all in here from the hijack pocket 5s. Blinds getting out of the way. Mikey's really had the rough end of the distribution for the last, what feels like the last 3 hours, to be honest.
Yep.
Really not had too much going for him at all.
Carlo with pocket 4s.
Yeah, 10 bigs under the gun. 9 bigs under the gun. Looks like he's going to go with it, Tower. Yeah, he has folded. I quite like fold there, to be fair. UTG, I think I'm okay with that. Cheng on the button, ace 8.
Never folding.
Wow, what an inspired fold by Carlo.
Wow, it's all about timing. Jerry looks down at the Cowboys.
Yeah, and the one thing working for Cheng here that should make this relatively straightforward to get away from is I don't think Jerry's got too much 3-bet not all in. Is just not absolute top from this stack depth in the small blind versus button open.
In the Bendigo.
Gets out of the way pretty well.
So the Tower Power is a keyword, and Tower 009009 says Tower, my nickname is Tower of Power. I love it. Oh, 2 towers. Okay, says Lime. We are ready. We're going to be counting down.
Here we go then.
From
Countdown
10.
in the chat. Last chance to get your Tower Powers in the chat.
Tower Power. Not Tower Poker. Who's wrote that?
Oh dear.
Tower Power.
Oh dear.
Who's wrote in Tower Poker?
It's Ben. It's baited someone also. It's putting it in after him. So.
Oops. So somebody's looked at Ben's answer and stuck it in. Oh my dear. There we go, Tower Power. You got, here we go. Who's going to win the tokens?
Who's going to win them, bud?
Love it. Let us see. Trust Ben. It's Friday night. Could be 8 Guinness deep already.
Maybe 7. It's still only 6:15.
Oh, what happened tonight, but who's not talking about? Ben Toker Poker. Oh, Ben. He's definitely on the Guinness. Oh, I love it.
This is elite Benty action. This is. Well, what a flop for Zhicheng. While we await the outcome of the comp.
Indeed it.
Top pair, nut flush draw. Carlo defending the big Jack 9 of hearts. Well, payouts on your screen. In the background here, we suspect the comp may have... suspect the comp may have a couple of issues.
We'll sort it out. Well, the royal we. Lime will sort it.
Yeah, I was going to say, when you say we...
anything needs sorting, we does not mean me. But at least the guys are getting a few more chances to get tower power written down. So,
well,
chat.
Here we go, Tower. The first all-in and call
Here we go.
in about 2 hours, and it's going to be Carlo with the Jack Deuce and Hamza with the King Queen.
Here we go. And just quickly, chat. Don't type in tower power because tower power is not working anymore. I'll give you an update from Lime after the all-in. But tower power is not working, so no need to type it in anymore. Ace 7-3. Carlo needing to hit a jack or a deuce.
Or running cards for a straight or a flush. Well, there's one of those for a running flush.
Running flush. Any heart?
Yeah, needs a heart or a deuce.
Any two for Carlo Citroni. It is not. It's a three. Taps the table.
GG,
First person eliminated. He actually got in the money, which he was short for a long time, and managed a nice double up. And Ian Simpson could have bust out as well if he didn't come running sixes. But seventh is Carlo Citroni. Well played, Carlo. 2,370 pounds. Well done, Carlo. So no need to type in tower power anymore. Please stop entering tower power because Lime has to then redo Nightbot, and then we'll do another keyword ASAP. Here we go. Lime Ricky says, okay, it's working again. Type in tower power.
Right, the keyword giveaway is rolling again from the start, guys, all right? We're going take two. Get tower power, not tower poker, not toker power, none of this Ben-driven madness. Tower power in the Twitch chat on your 888 poker
there
channel.
There you go. It's all running again.
Has been reset, has been restarted, it's been rebooted.
Love it.
Get you going.
Got it working. There we go, Lime.
Thank
well
you for
done,
your
Lime.
patience. Hats off to Lime for sorting out.
Always. Good old Lime. That's tower power is the keyword. And if it doesn't work this time, it's obviously the keyword and it's obviously tower, so it's obviously my fault.
Do you think the fact that Jerry busted and took the tower power out of the building might have, you know...
Yeah. we can rebuild Nightbot. We have the tower power. There we go.
Yeah, so Carlo busting means that the remaining 6 players ladder to 6th place.
Yep.
Payouts just rolling on the bottom of your screen now.
28.70.
Yeah, 28.70 secure. Next pay jump is to 3,770, so £900 pay jump. Almost one buy-in for the next ladder.
You down the road?
Yeah, I can see the kids.
Nice one, buddy. All the best. Have a
See you
lovely
later.
weekend.
Cheers.
Cheers, Jack. Jack Creed on his way down the road. Being here for Grosvenor Poker this week. And one more minute to get in Tower Power into the chat. And then you have a chance of winning one of two $22 tokens.
So it's a Cheng under the gun, ace 10 coming in for an open. Up to 1.3 milli now is your Cheng. In a really nice spot actually here, to be fair. Kicking this FT into life. Just see the screen behind those players at the minute with the names at the moment in from the start of the next main event flight, day 1C. That's happening in club. Kicked off at 6 o'clock. Obviously we're on a 20-minute delay. That will get busier as players drop out of the 1B flight, as the evening gets going here in Newcastle. Decent numbers on flight 1B, so expecting. So here we go. Attempt 2.
Here we go. The countdown is on. Nightbot did an update midstream. Thanks, Nightbot. Unbelievable. Right, here we go. Pally Howe. Pally Howe has won. Well done, Pally Howe. And the second one is Gary Danby. Nice one, Gary. Congratulations to the 2 winners.
Well done, Paddy Howe. Well done, Gary. Good stuff.
Well done indeed. Pally Howe and Gary Danby. Love it. Well done to you too. Another keyword after we've given away the password to the free roll that's starting at 8 p.m. Well, 7 o'clock GMT, which is 8 o'clock BST, which is any other time all over the world. So basically an hour and 35 minutes. We have a password for the 8 o'clock game, or the 7 o'clock GMT game, which is what we'll call it. And we'll give out the password after this hand for the free roll that starts at 7 p.m. GMT.
Morris says, do you know who was known as the Tower of Power?
The Tower of Power? I don't. The Tower of Power.
We're not sure, Morris.
We're not sure, Morris.
Let us know.
Tower's 009. He's Tower of Power. Spelled differently. Hamza raising to 60. Mikey says I'm all in. The triangle is there. And that gets it through for Mikey. Let the action tracker catch up. So Mikey all in gets the hand, catches up eventually. So, password time for the free roll that's on at 7 o'clock GMT, which is in an hour and 35 minutes time. So you've got 90 minutes to get in. The password for the free roll is HR Newcastle, which is what we're on now. HR Newcastle is what we're on now, and that is the password for the free roll that starts in 90 minutes. Get yourselves in. Good luck if you play the free roll. Some more free money from 888. Thank you very much indeed. And well done, Gary. Getting his ticket. Well done, Gary.
Read my mind.
Huh?
Read me mind.
I don't know what the power of tower is. If you take the W out of power and replace it with a K, I could answer the question. Nice one, Val. If you're off to the if you're off to Fountain Park, good luck. Friday evening.
There's a Cheng here, Jack 7 in the cut-off, opening up, and Jerry 3-betting him again now on the button. It's well timed.
How are we doing, Ben? Ben Hill. Final tail yesterday. Well played, Ben. Good to see you. Good to have a chat after the game had finished and a couple of beverages while we're sweating with Nathan Slater on the Chelsea match.
Yeah.
Oh, that sweat with Nathan. He backed Chelsea at 1-2 just about.
Yeah.
13-20 he said it was. And when the Chelsea went 2-0 up, he went running round the casino. It then got disallowed. It ended up back at 1-0. Then Tottenham equalised, and he spat his dummy out, and then that got disallowed. And oh my word, that was funny. That was funny. But nice to have a chat with you, Ben.
Yeah.
And good luck if you're playing Blackpool tonight. You're back home. You said you can't play up here this weekend, so good luck to you if you're playing down in Blackpool this weekend. Hey Steph, yes, we're all good. Me and Sam in the comms for the High Roller. Jay back tomorrow. We are good, thank you very much. Newcastle has been good. These new stops have been great. They really have. All three of them.
100%.
Newcastle, Portsmouth and Glasgow have
Just
all
added
been
a really
cracking.
nice refresh shot in the arm, hasn't it? It's been really good.
We're all good, Steph. Hope to see you again soon. We're down in Luton for UKPTs. We've got Luton coming up in end of May. The Irish Open, obviously, 2 weeks before that, which is next week for 13 days for myself. Then Luton for us, and then UKPT Leeds is on a couple of weeks later than that. But we've also got the UKPL end of May in Reading and Edinburgh. Looking forward to going up there, and in between that there is the Portsmouth Summerfest.
There is indeed. Okay, so how much is this all in for? This is 17. 17 bigs from Hamza. Probably close there, King, Queen of Diamonds. But Mikey just a little adrift after that one. A nice pick up for Hamza, but
Steph says we'll definitely see you there. Nice one, Steph. See you over in Dublin. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Obviously a lot of 888ers out there as well.
Ace-4 in a small blind. Seems like a long time ago where Ian and Jicheng were in those blind on blind, 15, 16 big jamming spots.
It certainly does. Six, 9 deuce flop. Ian checks. There's a Cheng with the Queen 8. Also checks. Ian hits the turn with the 4 the clubs. And after it's checked again, 10 of diamonds. Ian's got the check mark. Any merit in trying to bet this one?
Difficult to find value, Tower, really. We're really getting value from a deuce and some worse 4x for sure, but got to feel like a lot of the better hands than ours might have come in for a raise pre-flop, so potentially a little thin. Maybe it's just one of those, just try and get a crying call from King High. It would be quite the play here if Jicheng were to reopen the betting, but on this occasion just decides to fold. Ian scoops another one. Carlo busted in 7th.
He did indeed.
For £2,370, all 6 players. Guaranteed 28.70. The winner will get 17k.
Six players left in the high roller. Ian Simpson, 888 ambassador, seat 2. Mikey Wharton looks down at the boots. Oh,
that's a sight.
Please.
For some very sore eyes of Mikey.
To be fair, he's closer to his boots than anybody else.
Yeah. Well.
Raises up to 60. With the blinds at 30,000 now.
It's out of the way. Does Ian.
any hands behind him, he's thinking, come on, somebody have a hand.
No, and no.
No, snap, snap, snap. No action from Mikey. $16 bigs. Needs a bit of help. With the lines now at 30. Three out of the way, Mikey. Also doing the same. All quickly folding round to Zicheng on the button.
Alright, speaking of the devil.
Hey up, Nath. Back down the road, probably playing Blackpool Casino tonight. Let's have a quick look what they got on. Let's have a butchers. What they got on tonight, Blackpool? Let's have a look what Blackpool's got on today.
You don't understand that, right?
They have a £3,500 guarantee for 50 quid.
Not bad. Not bad. 3.5k to Garrett.
$20-minute clock throughout. Oh, Mushroom's playing. Brian Clark's playing. Nathan's checked in. He's on for the early bird. Rails is playing. Must be feeling well. Good luck, Rails. Hope Nathan and Daz are sat on the same table. Just about to start. 20 minutes time it starts. Starts at 7. £3,500 guarantee for a £50 buy-in. Re-entries. Wow, that's a long late reg. 7 o'clock start, late reg, 10:45.
What? That can't be right.
It is. 10:45.
3 hours and 40. What's the clock?
20
minutes. We're playing 5k, 10k at the end of rebuys.
Jeez.
Hang on, let's work this out. Sorry.
I have no idea what it is. 3 hours, 45 minutes.
2 hours. 3 hours. Literally
4 hours.
Ends at 50. Come back to 1500 3k. What's the starting stack? 27.5. That is going to be a spicy one in Blackpool tonight, ladies and gentlemen. God.
3 hours, 45 minutes late reg.
That is going to be spicy. That comp is definitely going to be spicy. Shout out to the Blackpool guys. Hopefully you'll have a fun night down in club tonight.
Oh dear. What do you do? Turn up at 10:30 and still have 20 bigs? No, 10 bigs. 10 bigs is there, 27,000, blind to 3k. Fair enough.
Ben says if he left his house now, he might make it to Blackpool in time for late match.
You might make it walking. Good luck if you're playing, whatever your local comp is. If you're not in Newcastle, good luck to you. And if you want to watch the live stream, ask them to stick it on somewhere.
Yeah. Get on the big screen down in Portsmouth most weeks when there's a stream on.
Excellent.
Pop her up on the screen. And if we're on the screen down there, hello.
Yes. Won't start yet, will it?
There'll be a few in the card room. There'll probably be 10 or so regged already. A few people get there early. It's a hybrid, right? Well, not that makes too much. There you go. 10 registered already. Lovely stuff. That's going to be a busy one, that is. Right, Mikey's all in again here from the small blind. Ian in the big blind, king 4. That's not going to get looked up. Stage is going to fold.
Ian with the king 9. All clubs clubbing in Newcastle. 8 queen king, man. Top pair for Ian.
That's 9 on the turn there for Ian as well. Hammerlock equity-wise. Probably want to be charging our opponent to draw at this stage. Get some value out of exactly the kind of hand that Cheng has.
Bit of 80 from Ian.
Cheng definitely not folding here for one bet. Second pair, gutter ball.
So does make the call. Check mark for Ian Simpson.
That's a bad card for Cheng. Purely because the amount of king X combinations that our opponent can have decreases with the second king on board. And at this stage, Queen Jack, depending on what sizing Ian takes it, I'd like to see a really big size from Ian. Polarise this up. If we had like ace 5 or ace deuce with the ace of clubs or something, go small, just pay off straight away. King 9, that's good. Cheng with the smirk and the muck.
And in the bin. Ian Simpson close to 1.5 mil. And 50 bigs as chip leader with 6 players left. When we get to 5, it'll turn to a 30-minute clock. Smudge is on delay. Not too sure you'll win, Smudge.
I mean, it's a good 45-minute delay, right? And the best part about this is in 45 minutes he's going to realise he's on delay. Here we go.
Dan, stop it.
Oh, dear. So Mikey with ace king this time. Mikey opens. Cheng small blind here. Ace deuce of clubs. Looks like he's going to go.
Can he go off it for 13?
Going 3-bet here, and Mikey's going to absolutely love a slam dunk, get it in.
We go.
I'm not surprised he's gone for it here because I think he should change. Just expects Mikey to be playing all in, direct all in off of his stack depth a lot. So when we're starting to see Ray's not all in, I do think there's going to be some stuff in there from Mikey where we're trying to make steals. But Cha-Cheng, ace deuce of clubs, suited wheel ace, getting after it in the small blind, and he has run into it here. Great spot for Mikey to potentially double up. He's been so patient, all FT. Can he find and reap the rewards? Well, he's standing up. Well, not quite sure why on that board, so pretty good start. Jack 6-5, 1 club. Well, maybe no.
It's never ever easy.
Never easy. 9 of clubs on the turn,
Can
so
he
dodging
survive?
deuces and clubs. Mikey's going to double.
Yes,
and
he
does.
is.
6 of hearts on the end. Always a sweat. Sit back down, sir. That's going to be a popular one in the chat, that's for sure.
So Mikey Wharton doubling up in seat number 9. Still on 6.
Okay. Rolls off the tongue, Kev.
He's never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he's meant to. We could be reciting that was under the stairs, like Harry Potter.
Yeah, could be. You're right.
This time Ian's got the ace key, moving around.
Yeah, really haven't seen much from Adria in a long time. We might see a little bit here, though.
Yes.
Ace 9 of hearts versus cutoff, and interesting one now because Mikey's doubled. Hamza becomes the short stack, I think. I think Jerry's also not exactly packing a stack at the minute. But Adria just decides to flat ins cut off open here with the ace 9, so we're going to go heads up to a flop. Nine high flop. So Adria with the domination rotation on the flop, out flops in. Backdoor hearts working for him as well.
Yeah. So there's all the back doors working for him. Ian does find out 55.
Just going to call here is Adria. We've now got the dark 100k chips in play. We have that for a little while, so it's in 105, gets 50k change, 7 of spades on the turn. And I wonder if there's some lead in here on this middle pair in 7 for Adria. Certainly an advantageous card for us as the big blind defender, but equally wouldn't be surprised in this. Yeah, it does go for lead, so 150 into 275. And this is just a pretty grim board now for us as Ian and Ace King. It's going to take a river, so it heads up to the river, which is the deuce of spades.
So option onto Adria. Might go check.
Yeah, I mean, Ian still has all the over pairs in range, so once check to again here, Ian might feel like he's got the best hand some of the time, but ace 9 going to get the job done for Adria, and that is going to put him back into the chip lead, I think.
Mark Wildman says, has the password been given out yet? Yes, it has. It is HR Newcastle. HR Newcastle. New blinds. 20,000, 40,000. So blinds up 20,000, 40,000. Jump into the action tracker. Oh, yes, player paused. Okay. Round to Zicheng. The blinds at 40k, and he says, I'm all in. Jerry out of the way.
Well, here we go.
Ace King again. He's just moving around the table.
Here we go. This is about to be a big pot. Oh, Hamza's got 8s in the big as well. Gets out of the way, but potential ladder opportunity for him here if the Ace King holds. So Zicheng been great to watch, but if we're going to continue watching him, he's going to need to find a queen or alternative ways to reverse this 4-1 deficit he currently finds himself in. Adria with Ace King, and we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3.
Ten, 7, deuce.
Yeah, so put the clubs on there working as well. Queen of Hearts not live for Zicheng either, so just 2 outs at the minute, 2 direct outs on the turn. Well, what a card. Pick a card out the deck.
Wow.
2 outs becomes 14. Needs a club, a 9, or an ace. Or we are down to 5. And it's a 10.
And the 8s for Hamza would have got there if it had stayed in the hand.
Yeah,
Zicheng eliminated in 6. 8's obviously the correct fold.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've got a ladder opportunity there that we don't ever expect to find, particularly with Zicheng there, playing just shy of 700k at that point. So not only are we bottom of the stack as Hamza at that time, but we've also got Jerry in front of us as well. So a really nice ladder opportunity for Hamza. Jumps them up to 3. I think they're all guaranteed 3.7k now, roughly, on the payouts. So, yeah, really, really good result for Hamza there, but a great result for Adria. Great result.
What a turn. What a turn. He knew though, he was confident that it was going to be. I told you, too many outs. I've seen this already. I've been in the other side. I've also seen the poker club. That was a GG run out. Oh, your girlfriend is here to congratulate you. My girlfriend? Well, the girl you are with. I'm assuming she's your girlfriend. Yeah. I thought you mean now.
So Hamza with the 8s. We know he would have won the hand, but it was the correct thing to do. Zicheng Mao, 2,870, now 3,770 locked.
Hiya David, watching on YouTube. Down to 5. Half an hour clock now as well for the rest of...
After this level.
Yeah, the rest of the comp, sorry.
We've just moved into the...
How about this for distribution? Adria just back to back to back. Ace, king, kings. I mean, let's take a second here on this one. Adria opening again. Mikey out of the way. Around to Ian in the big blind. King 8 of diamonds. Well, this is at least going to a flop. Queen 9-5 with 1 diamond. Adria still best here with the overpair.
Adria with the best of it, as you can see. Should be calling. Back doors.
What do we go here? 90k into 220. Yeah, quite big sizing. I don't think we need to call here really, as Ian. And does just fold. So 53 bigs for Adria, commanding chip lead, almost twice as many as second place. Ian and Mikey very close, and then Hamza and Jerry at the bottom of the stack, and some real ICM considerations now starting to come into place. The prizes are scrolling across your screen. So 5th place will receive £3,770, and the ladder to 4th I think is about 5.6 for 4th, I think. Find out when the ticker comes around in a second. 5.290. So 1.5 buy-ins. Difference between 4th and 5th.
Indeed. The ace.
It'd be interesting if any of these guys are day 2 buy-ins. I don't think.
Ian was.
Ian was he? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Of course he was, yeah, I saw him, man. It's been from 100k.
Yeah, Ian was.
Yeah.
And Mikey.
Yeah, so some real ICM chambering that can be going on now if Adrian wants to put his foot to the floor.
Password free roll for the free roll is HR Newcastle. High Roller Newcastle. HR Newcastle, that is the password for the free roll while you're watching the live stream.
Right, blind on blind then. Adrian doesn't wake up with it this time. Jerry's going to get the steal through.
We are on the 5. 40k big blind. 30 minutes to go of this level.
Mikey now with ace queen. Coming in for an open here. Jerry takes 9 in the bin. Adria, king 5. That's going in the bin as well. Hamza going to be moving in. Yeah, King Queen suited, and off we go.
Here we go again.
We're
Queen
running
seems
again
with the all in hand.
Yeah, King Queen of diamonds for Hamza. Mikey dominating at the minute. 3-1 favourite.
Mikey with the ace queen in scene number 9. Hamza with the king queen. Looks so pretty. But you're behind to so many hands, and unfortunately from gun, Mikey is raising with a legitimate ace queen. So off we go.
Great spot. Well, that's
not now.
That is a
How do we get out of this one?
tough spot to get out of this one as Hamza. We are going to need some serious help quickly.
A 10 or a jack will be it.
That is it.
Dead on the turn.
That is it.
Hamza Nazir busting out for 37.70.
Yeah, good run, Hamza. 37.70 secured there. And considering at one point we were 7 of 7, to finish 5th is not a bad little ladder there. But Mikey chipping up, and for a good 2.5 to 3 hours, he was absolutely rotten on the distribution there, Mikey. But navigated really well. Patience was exquisite, and now reaping the rewards, closing the gap on Adria. And elevating himself to 2nd in chips. So really, really impressive stuff from Mikey. Obviously, hand setups like that happen, but putting yourself in a position where you can capitalise from those setups is really important in tournament poker, and a nice example of it from Mikey here at this FT.
Jerry with the ace 7 says I'm all in.
Yeah. Mikey with King Queen of Hearts this time.
Wow, he's King Queens, I tell you
he's
what.
getting a count.
Don't do it. King Queen never wins.
I don't think he's going to call Tower. I don't think he's going to call.
King Queen just never wins.
Yeah, I think.
He's done it.
Wow, he has called.
He's done it, and the King Queen is behind again.
Ah, sorry, I thought he's small blind, but even so, wow. Here we go again then. Back into the simulator we go. Ace 7 for Jerry. King Queen of Hearts for Mikey. Almost a pure flip this one. Phone out on the record for Jerry. Rail just trying to get a better look here. And, well, 7 high flop doesn't really change too much at this stage. We're still looking for a king or a queen as Mikey. Backdoor hearts working for us as well now on 7-6-3. Well, that is a pretty big break. So 8 of clubs on the turn. Just kings and queens working. 6 outs once.
Does the King Queen lose again? Yes, it
Wow,
does.
It does, yeah.
King Queen yet again. It looks pretty, I keep saying it. You're just behind us so many hands, and it's not in front too often.
And the chips are moving, that's for sure. The chips are moving.
Woo, £5,209. Could have been on his way to Jerry, but he gets a nice double. So Mikey moving on to seat number 8 so we can all see him. 2, 4, 6, 8. Love it.
So big double for Jerry there. Against Mikey. And we went for a long time 7-handed. Depreciated to 4 relatively quickly. There was a slight gap between Carlo busting and 6th place and 5th place busting as well. Zhicheng and then Hamza, respectively. But we are now down to a final 4.
Yep, Adrian, the undisputed leader. Better 110 call from the flush draw of Ian Simpson. There's the ace on the turn.
Yeah, and probably a card as Adria that wants check 2 again. Expect to see a decent amount of double barrels on versus big blind. So queen high flush draw for Ian now. What price are we getting here? 250 into 440, 2 to 1. Not really the right price, I think is the answer. And does decide to fold. So chip counts for your remaining contestants. And Ian and Mikey both now around the 20 big blind mark.
Jerry Jiang with 32 bigs. Very nice indeed.
So Mikey on the button, opening queen 8 offsuit. And Jerry just going to get out of the way, 6-4 in the big blind. 7 o'clock on your Friday evening, 4 players remaining in the high roller. £1,100 entry, 53 entries in total. Down to a final 4. All contestants guaranteed £5,200 in prize money. Prize is just rolling across the bottom of your screen. Next payout would secure 7.5k, 11,000 for second, and 17k for the winner. The trophy and, of course, the title of UKPL 888 High Roller Champion in Newcastle. Been a great day of action. Thanks for sticking with us so far. We will be right here covering the table until the end of the day. How you doing, Ariane? Mr. Kashani in the chat on Facebook, supporting Mikey and Ian. Adria, small line here, 7-3 offsuit. Just gives Mikey the walk on that occasion. Mikey, Jack 7 in the big. Chip count distribution on your screen now. Adria with a commanding lead, but we've seen that lead swing about over the course of this final table.
To win for you, wouldn't it? Hometown ambassador.
So Jerry under the gun, King 10. Ian, ace 4 off in the big blind. So we're going to see, here we go, he's back.
I am back. I'm here. T-boy, that's me. Tell you. Oh. Do we know where the final table boys are from? Ian Simpson's from Newcastle. I think it's South Shields. I'm guessing Jerry is from Durham University. I don't know why, that's just my wild guess. Adria is from Spain and Mickey Wharton's from Sunderland.
There you go.
So it's just Jerry.
There's your answer, yeah.
It's just Jerry.
Durham Jerry.
But I'm thinking, I don't know why, just the way the theme this week seems to have been Durham University.
There used to be some kind of like link university, they call them like society.
Yeah, there's quite a few played this week.
Yeah.
That B2 who was playing, he's Durham Society, and also Kai, who was Kai Lamb, he was also from Durham as well. So there has been quite a few.
I'm sure there used to be like a, almost like a student championship or something at some point. I
We
seem
did
to remember that. Yeah.
We used to
do
live stream.
one,
We used to stream them.
Yeah.
We did. Yep. So heading to the break. Around about 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. Seems to have been a long 2 hours, this one.
Yeah, this one has been a tester, but thank you for sticking with us. It's been good fun though, to be fair. We've had a lot of action kick off in this session. In the context of the previous two, the ebb and flow of tournament poker fluctuates all over the place, and we went 2 whole sessions essentially without losing a player.
Yes, we did.
Maybe we lost Ravi in the 3rd session of the day, but this last session we've seen a couple of bust outs, a few ladders achieved from the boys left at the table.
Oh, thanks, Sinead. Jerry's from Edinburgh. Thank you very much, Sinead, for the information.
Oh, nice one, Sinead. So Ian opening the button here. Adria are going to come in for a defend. Queen 7-3 rainbow, and no relative connectivity here for Adria. 10 of hearts on the turn after Ian checks back the flop. And Adria just happy to try and check this one down to a river. Ian, decision as to whether we oblige to take a river or come for a delayed c-bet. Does choose the latter, 125k into the middle, which gets Adria out. So, as Tower said, approaching the end of the level. Craig Helton, one of the funniest Tower videos is from the Student Championship. Aces v Kings, hand in level 1. Limp Kings wrong, all in aces wrong, fold Kings wrong.
Excuse me, absolutely spot on, Yamo. That was brilliant, wasn't it? Hey. And then the deuces, when we called the deuces for quads. Oh dear, that was a good one.
So Adria just going for a call in the small line with ace king. Trying to.
We're getting a fair good distribution as Adrian as well.
We are, Tara. It's very well well highlighted. Mikey checking back there. So blind on blind, limped pot, ace 3-3.
Just about a full on lock for Adria running clubs.
Yeah, 1BB. Looks like it.
Like it. 40k, exactly right. Oh.
Sounded like some kind of jackpot, didn't it?
A fanfare somewhere. Somebody's just walked in the building that needed a fanfare. Ladies and gentlemen.
So yeah, interesting card to be fair. Mikey calling the flop bet for 1BB. Parent ace and a check now from Adria. The fanfare has continued behind us. If you're picking that up, then
that's definitely a jackpot. That one, isn't it?
It has to be, doesn't it? Yeah.
Hi, Papa Saw. And now we check. Mikey is now doing the same 1BB.
I don't really mind it because Adria can certainly just have some stuff that stabs 1BB on the flop, which Mikey's ahead of. And all pairing ace on the turn. Usually, well, I mean, there's less aces in there for Adria, just through natural combination removal. But Mikey now trying to take a stab, and when he gets called, all of a sudden that sort of swings quite significantly back towards. Yeah, I think Mikey will be happy to take a showdown here.
And he shows him the ace king, and a smile on his face. Yeah. Mikey says, "What?" Into the monk. There you go. Dad says, "Well played." So heading to the break, 10 minutes to go until the end of this session. Jerry, with Jack 6 out of the way. Any cards we don't defend? The old computer hand. Queen 7.
I think this is coming for a raised out. Well, what are we at? 770. We are 19 blinds. Yeah, well, Mikey decided to just allow the walk on that one.
Adrian down well. Ship leader, 4 left. Can anybody stop him? There's some super stuff. I know he's got the card distribution, and I probably had more premiums than most, but does play very well. The second in Manchester earlier this year at the UKPT in the one of the side events in the turbo, £200 turbo. Cashed 5 times in the summer last year at the World Series. Cashed in Barcelona, home country.
Jerry going to make up the big blind here with the Queen 10 after Mikey opened the button with 9-7 of hearts.
Two, 4, 6.
I think with our exact holding, like C-bet, but a board that generally is going to be quite good for the big blind defending range. Worth noting for Mikey. And Jerry going to take one off here with the Queen 10. Well, why wouldn't you?
Absolutely. Just get the check mark as Jerry on the turn.
Checks it over again and just 9 high now, Mikey. If we check back here, we're essentially going to, I imagine, fall on complete give up, but I think double barrel's good. Is the landing on size. And obviously we can see that Jerry's not going anywhere, but with the range of hands Jerry's going to have in the big blind here, I do like the double barrel in principle from Mikey. It's just whether or not we're going to end up seeing him do the lot here. There's a lot of rivers I think we're just going to shut down on, but let's see. Well, Jack of Spades, probably another card that's more our card as this hand plays out. So, is Mikey going to empty the clip here, Tower?
He's looking down. He's start counting them. He's got 12 bigs. He decides to check and gives it up. Queen on the turn for Jerry.
Please all players remaining in the high roller, please start retaining your seats. You have 3 minutes remaining. Once again, that's all high roller players, please start retaining your seats.
So heading towards the break, 20-minute break it will be. In with a King 9. Just shy of 30 bigs. Opens to 80. On to the next. No, we're not on to the next. The old 10-3 suited. Let's have some of
All
aces.
high roller players, please take a seat. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
And flopping a flush draw, ace jack 7. Ian C-bets. Adrian will call. Turns it as well. Ian picks up a pair. Adrian with the flush. That's why he defended 10-3 hearts. The race pre we bet the flop. Do we barrel the turn? No, he decides to check. Good time check. Oh, Ian Simpson. He's going to get himself in a bit of bother. The turn, the river is the worst river card in the deck. He's checked as well to disguise the flush. Ian's going to fire. Adrian's going to raise. Ian's got to think about it. $215,000.
Lots of work. Might have just set him in here, to be fair.
Yeah.
Please, Michael Wharton back to the final table. That's Michael Wharton back to the final table.
Yeah, we might just see Adrian set Ian in here.
Into the tank. Does Ian think there's any ace-X out there? After just a call from Adria Pre?
Yeah, quite possibly. But if there is ace-X out there, we now beat ace-X.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I agree, yeah.
And he snapped him off.
Wow.
To see two pair, to see the really bad news.
Yeah.
That the flush has taken out Ian Simpson.
Wow.
It went check, bet,
Wow.
all in, call. Wasn't a big think about it. He snapped the king nine and two pair, thought he was good. But unfortunately for Ian Simpson, the bad news, the worst river card in the deck, sending Ian Simpson out in fourth for £5,290. That was the last hand of the session. We will see you in 20 minutes with 3 players left. Come back. The high roller. Will it be the final session? Probably, but you just never know. Ian Simpson busting out 4. See you in 20.
9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the A6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
It's Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck. The
sick.
card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of
Get
Diamonds.
this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot on. Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are two players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? Just sit. This never happened, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Derevianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Derevianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. Something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Derevianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had two pair. I had two pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him. Sad.
Well, he still does have two pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad two pair. It's a sad two pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevic with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevic is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Derevianko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Derevianko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand-up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Derevianko. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Waris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blind.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything if you just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Waris as well, so only a jack, which there are two remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly $500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Waris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Waris, and now only one remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat, pain on the table. Waris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Waris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums, basically.
Yeah, he has. But
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call. But he knows immediately, you can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back, I want to die and come back as Bosco, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peretosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul. This is tricksy. What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available, and
or
then
some running
spades.
Cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow, what a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh, 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, grayed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And
it's black, but not a spade.
So crazy.
And Mammon goes through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian is the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Penn has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Khata has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he 4-bets. He just 4-bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because
just going to check he's got the 9-8.
It happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson has just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
That's under the gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had
kings twice, aces twice, queens once in
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, This has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean,
wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of a tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. Oh, Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a
calling.
beat. Pretty nice slot for kings.
Yeah, another safe-looking board for
He's,
Ian.
he's actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because...
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go c-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this situation.
It's exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make. He is going to make a move. He is going to make a move. Is this a click raise? Nick Eastwood has his head in his hands in the booth. Bit more than a click raise. Makes it $1 million. He's got 1.7 back. What does Ian do here?
He shoves.
Shove, yeah.
Because he won't believe there's many bluffs in this line.
This is why you have an aggressive image, right? Is that people will play back at you. And as you were saying earlier, this is the kind of spot... What?
Oh my god.
What?
Ian's folded.
What?
Ian's just folded.
So he didn't have kings. So he didn't have kings.
Either he didn't have kings,
no chance he had kings.
No, I think he did, and I think he thinks that nobody is ever bluffing in a million years in that spot. Because they shouldn't be, because at this stage of the tournament, it's the most tragically underbluffed spot in the world, and you have to find someone randomly clicking something like that in order to be ahead.
I should be celebrating the fact that we're playing 50-100,000, which is the spectator and commentator viewer friendly level. Easy to work out your big blinds, and Sarah here with a what feels like a no-brainer spot, but these players can always surprise you.
As you said.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Off of 15 big blinds.
Yeah, it just feels like the most perfect shoving situation in the world, but he decides not to.
We've got a shove here against cut-off open range with a hand like this. We're going to let Ian in as well in the big blind with 8-6 of hearts. King high. Pair of sixes for Simpson, who is still last.
Whoever wants to play nines out of position anyway, but especially when you've got the stack that you can just shove it in.
It's actually like the most pleasing situation to find yourself in, because you're begging for a spot to have a slam dunk situation.
Slam dunk situation where you can get in with dead money in the pot.
Yeah.
Didn't want it. Didn't want it, Nick Eastwood. He said no.
Here comes C-bet from Murciano. Now what do you do?
This is the problem, isn't it?
It's Michelangelo.
And this is the problem. Call one, and then what do you do to a barrel? Life is pain. Life is pain out of position in Hold'em. Write that down.
Michelangelo hardly painting the Sistine Chapel with this line.
Now if you're the nines, you're like...
Yeah. I mean, everyone's like, no one's happy.
Can you turn me a 9, please?
Nobody improves. Most often we'll get through to river here.
Yeah, most often.
And I think given the amount of showdown value that each has, unless someone improves, I think everyone will be happy to get to river. And Michelangelo potentially still could win this pot. The only thing I can see happening is Ian getting extraordinarily creative, as he often does. Queen of spades on the river. And I believe we will see 3 more checks.
Does Ian ever turn his hand into a bluff here? Just on the grounds that everybody's capped.
The only person that could find a way here to win this pot is going to be Ian. I don't see a reason for Sarah or Murciano to bet, but Ian's got an interesting spot where he could use his 6 as removal. And
oh, here he goes. This is some sexy stuff from Ian Simpson. This is a sick bet. 1.2 million, turning his pair into a bluff.
Yeah, and what did I say? Ian finds these spots and always goes for them.
Fearless.
Yeah, doesn't matter where we are, who we're against. And this is the situation that he'd rather be in than the one he folded earlier. Ian's going to be building around block and overbet here. Blocking with some King X Potentially some strong Queen X, but I'm not sure how much of that he has. And it
What
gets
a
through.
bet. What a bet. Above the rim stuff from Ian Simpson. He's redeemed himself in the eyes of the booth and the world.
Here we go again. Going to open up the nines. Offer 3.7 million, which is just over 20 bigs. Oh, ace queen suited for Ian Simpson, and this could be a clash. Similar chip stacks.
Yeah, both of them have about that 23, 24 big blind level. I'd be amazed if Ian didn't shove here.
I mean, he could go for a small 3-bet. It's certainly not unreasonable to find small 3-bet here, but yes, shove available as a weapon to Ian Simpson is 725. It's the small 3-bet.
Wait, don't rule out a move
First
here.
of all, 10 Carter.
I mean, it's unlikely, but it's not impossible only because of the player.
I think the most...
Oh, here
my
he
God.
goes. Wow. What a move.
Power move from 10 Carter, who would be dominated if Ian could find call. And Ian knows that 10 Carter's been at him all day.
He can't get through Ian, can he? Sarah's in an impossible spot here. I don't see how he can possibly call, even though he's got a strong hand, six-handed.
Sarah will fold, but Ian doesn't really care about ICM. He likes trophies. And this is a chance to put himself in prime position and calls it off.
Wow, what a move by Tenkate, and Ian makes the call.
This is a monster pot, almost 8 million.
Mikey Wharton, where are you? Mikey Wharton, to the card room, please. Mikey Wharton, to the card room. Oh, here he is. Here he is. Sorry, lads. Sorry, lads. I was just, like talking to me mates. Unbelievable. So here we go. And in 5 minutes' time, we're going to do a keyword. Because we can.
We can indeed. Well, session number 5. And for those of you that have been with us for the whole day, welcome back.
Thank
You've been
you
with us
indeed.
any combination of any of the sessions today. Thank you for spending
Indeedy.
your Friday with us here on the live stream. And for those joining for the first time, we are now three-handed in the high roller. Blinds are 20k, 40k with a 40k big blind ante. Chip distribution on the screen for you. Adria has put on a bit of a clinic today in terms of running well and playing well, and currently has a commanding chip lead here in this three-handed game at the moment. But that could all change.
Absolutely.
Mikey and Jerry have both put in stellar performances over the course of the day to make it to three-handed, and they'll be doing their best to try and carve into that advantage that Adria currently holds.
Rich Ellis says, what's the password? HR Newcastle for our free roll at 8 o'clock in 10 minutes time. And after this hand, I'm giving away the ticket, the password, the keyword, straight in.
Giving away everything.
I'm giving away the lot. Everybody who's been waiting for the game to commence is going to get a chance to win. We're doing the next keyword after this hand. How's that? So everybody who's been waiting, and everybody who's tuned straight back in after the break, even Mikey Wharton was a little bit late. He was waiting for the keyword.
For the keyword, wasn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, keyword, you know what to do, you know where to be. You have to be on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, nowhere else. Watch the game wherever you are, but if you want to win the tokens, you have to be on Twitch on 888 Poker TV. Other than that, stay where you are and just watch the game. So, the next keyword is lookbox. Lookbox. Don't know who it's referring to. Ian Simpson. I don't know who it's referring to, but the keyword is lookbox. Away you go.
Ben's at it again.
Well, now what's he put in? Lookbox. Good luck, everybody. Couple of tokens to play the games online on 888 Poker.
Ace 10 here for Jerry, small blind. Just going to call Adria immediately. Putting it to him, and Jerry coming with a 3-bet.
Nice one, Jerry. So you'll get the countdown from spelling counts. It has to be lookbox.
Yeah, I don't think case matters, does it? It's just the...
Not the case, no, but spelling does count. We'll get a 1 minute warning from Lime, and then we'll get the countdown. But you get your word into the chat. Two $22 tokens. Thanks to Lime and the 888 team for all these tickets that they're throwing at us. If you want to play the free roll, the password is HR Newcastle. Plenty going on. And plenty they give away to us. So thank you very much to 888. 1 more minute, says Lime. Do you think she has a stopwatch?
I imagine she's got a stopwatch somewhere, yes mate.
I like it. No worries, it's my job. Adrian with a 5-3. There's a lot of bells ringing and clanging and hoots and lights.
I mean, either everybody in Newcastle has hit every jackpot on the fruities in this casino at the same time.
Oh, the triangle's in.
How much is it, sir? Is that less than 7? 6k? 6 blinds even?
Just over 6 blinds.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
Jerry.
It's close.
Jerry makes the call with the queen deuce.
And Mikey will be pretty happy with this situation for sure. Queen deuce. He says he's looking at it, gives it a little shake of the head. I don't think he quite believes he's been looked up, but I think this is quite close. 6 blinds. I mean, can it really be that bad to try and get down to heads up?
Mikey Wharton stood up for the extra 2%.
He stood up on the flop last time, didn't he?
Here we go.
So,
6-6-10. Oh, not another counterfeit. Not another counterfeit.
Queens and tens
Please.
are working.
Please, not another counterfeit. No, the queen on the turn is just sick. Mikey Wharton needs a 4 from out of the door, and it's not.
Well
played, Mikey.
Yeah, good
Great
run,
effort.
Sir. Great run.
Day 2 buying, finishes 3rd for £7,550. We are now heads up. Adria is going to move to seat 7. And Jerry is in seat 3.
Yeah. Mikey's FT temperament today was absolutely outstanding.
Yeah.
Like when he had the absolute raw end of the distribution for a good solid 2 hours. It then picked up aces. Ray's not all in. Everybody folds. It's just when you're in those moments and you feel like it's all going against you, to remain composed, calm, disciplined, pick your spots well.
Yeah.
Even to the last point there where we get it in fours against Queen Deuce. Really impressed with Mikey today. Thought he really deserved his run, and yeah, congratulations
Well
on a
done,
really
Mikey.
good finish.
So last few seconds to get Lookbox into your chat with a chance of winning one of two $22 tickets. And if you want to play the free roll, the password is HR Newcastle. Good luck, both players. Here we go. We are ready. The countdown is on.
So a 6K heads-up match is about to begin for the High Roller Championship title in Newcastle.
No big blind antes with heads up. I'm sure you guys know that. Yeah.
You just said it, and then terrible. I'm sorry.
Good luck, everybody.
Who's got the tickets? Who is it? Congratulations to Red Boy 230.
Wow, straight out the gates.
And Dominica.
Jerry gets jacks straight out the door, and Adria with ace-9. Just lands on a call, Adria. Could have gone 3 there, but if he did, could have seen all the chips in, to be fair already. 6-4 king, 2 spades. Here's a standard c-bet spot here for Jerry. Back over to Adria, going to make the call, has the ace of spades working, may just have the best hand a decent amount of the time as well with ace high.
Queen of hearts on the turn.
Might wonder if we start to see some checking back from Jerry. And it does go check, check. Well, no checking on this one, that's for sure.
Absolutely not. So Jerry says, I am all in. Adrian says, I am all out. Getting close now, 56 bigs, 50 bigs.
Yeah, and a 50 Barton deep heads-up match. But you know, we saw earlier on an elasticated, elongated length of time without losing the player. Then we felt like we went from 6 to heads up pretty quick. I wonder if we see a little bit of a retraction because they're deep.
Ace high flop again, ace queen 8. As far away as you can get for these two. Just one bet and a win for Adria Dalmau from Spain. MRA to Edinburgh. What is? Jerry Jang from Edinburgh. So 56 bigs, 50 bigs. This could be a great battle.
Yeah, could be one that does go on a bit. Let's just hope for a high quality one.
We've got 25, 50, 30, 60, 40, 80 this session. 100k level in 2 hours' time. Ten Jack King flop. Adria flopping best. Middle pair on the redraws. So 11,380, second place, £17,170, and the trophy and the title of the High Roller to the winner. But who's it going to be?
Well, ace king for Jerry in this hand, and Adria going to take a flop with the 5-6. Seven deuce rainbow, and Adria checks over to face a c-bet from Jerry. No real reason in this instance to be concerned on 7-5 deuce. That might come for a raise here. Does elect to raise middle pair. Makes the call. Full on the turn. So Adria picks up an up and down draw. To go with his middle pair. Jerry going to make the call again here, so here's a big well, there's a small SPR here and a big pot at play. Yeah, Jake calls it a 3 on the river, would have been sick, but Queen of Diamonds instead. Adria checks it over. Jerry checks back.
Big chip lead again for Adria. So with us having 2 tickets left, what we're going to do is in 5 minutes time, we're going to do the final keyword, get it out of the way, concentrate on the heads up. Password is HR Newcastle if you want to play the free roll. And Sean, man, was the guy that brought us in Edinburgh, battered pizza.
Oh yeah, right, nice. I remember you saying about that, yeah.
Battered pizza.
Yeah.
Don't think I could eat it every day.
I'm not sure. I'm sure many people would be eating it every day for very long, would they? But sounds like something to be good to try.
We shared it around. Even Justin, the American lad, had someone who went, "Oh, what's this?" Thanks, Sean. But the password is HR Newcastle, and we're going to be doing the final keyword in about 4 minutes' time to get it out of the way to concentrate on the heads-up battle. Because I think it'll be a cracker. So 30 bigs versus 77 BBs. Jerry Jiang and Adria Dalmau. Flop time, King Queen 6. Ace 4 just checking pre-flop.
Yeah. Interesting how this match is going to pan out, because both of these players have probably been content to err in the final table so far on the side of lower variance. Nice check back on the turn there from nice check on the turn from Adrian.
I'm playing the board,
Yeah.
says Jerry.
Really small or really big? That looks like really big.
So after the next hand, we will do the final keyword. We'll get it out of the way and concentrate on the heads-up battle. Password for the free roll that's just started. There's 30 minutes of late regs left. Is HR Newcastle. Raise it up, says Adria. All call, says Jerry. King 8-7 flop. Ace of diamonds turn after he's checked.
Check back here from Adrian.
Anybody want it? We have a 7. Adrian's probably always calling. Is he contemplating a raise? I don't think he's ever folding. Is he? He is.
Wow.
Wow, that's a big surprise. That was a big surprise. It's the pits. Good evening. Heads up for the title. Yes, it is keyword time. Apologies. That's me not thinking. Sorry, Lime. Keyword time on its way.
Well, maybe we just take one more hand here before the keyword, because both players here flop a flush draw, middle pair. Both players turn in a flush, so Jerry with the 6 of clubs.
This could be quite big.
This could be a big pot, you're right.
How often do we have the clubs in his hands?
Wow, and a 7 on the river as well. I mean, any dangerous and chips going in here, lads. That's checked over by Adria. Jerry just goes for 100k.
And the call. The 6 of clubs plays. So the final keyword of the day. Thanks to Lime for reminding me. We're getting it out of the way because it's a cracking heads-up battle on the way right now, which is good to see. So the final keyword, you know what to do, you know where to be. 888 Poker TV, because that's the only place where you can get the tickets. Watch wherever you want to, but the only way you can win the tickets on 888 Poker TV. And the final keyword of the day is champ. One of these two will be champ. In it goes. There we go. There's the keyword. Bump, bump, bump. Champ. Off you go. 2 or 3 minutes to write it into the chat. And champ is the final keyword to get yourself a ticket. Thanks to Lime for reminding me to get it out of the way so we can concentrate on the heads-up battle.
Well, top pair here for Jerry on Queen Jack 3. Deuce of spades on the turn. And ball pairing 3 on the end, so Adria getting here with just 8 high, and I assume just going to give up versus this from Jerry. Does indeed. So the keyword is champ, C-H-A-M-P. Grab that in for your opportunity to win a couple of tickets.
Yes.
With 888.
One more win it to get yourself a chance of winning it. Final 1 minute for the word champ. We are ready, and here we go with the countdown, the final countdown. Typing in champ into 888 Poker TV on Twitch. We have just about done it.
Day 1C of the main event, please start retaking your seats. You have just 3 minutes remaining on the game.
Daz Blues!
Daz Blues!
Daz Blues!
Come on, Daz Blues! Absolute live stream reg, loves it. Daz Blues in there.
And Axel Guy, 888. 2 tickets given away, 1 to Daz Blues and 1 to Axel Guy, 888. Congratulations.
Yeah, well done, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Have fun with the tickets, and if you win anything, let us know. We don't want anything, we just like to know that you've won something with it.
When you live in Newcastle, whenever you go to London, they have everything at close. Just 15 minutes you can go around.
Any flops about for Jerry? Just all of it. And a 10 on the turn could get him paid here.
Wow.
Could actually get him paid.
What a card. Just bang, calm as you like.
Bets, is that big? Is that 400k? Is that an overbet? Oh, it's a raise. Apologies. Didn't see the bet to start with. Check from Jerry. Bet of 150 from Adria and a call after initial raise. And a 3 bet from Jerry. Here we go. Big pot brewing. 1 million chips in the middle. Wow. There's a 6. Make a difference for Adria.
There can certainly be some 6x in there for Jerry that elects to raise on the turn, but I can't see many situations where this doesn't go bet call, size dependent. Just whether Jerry goes for the lot, really. So I think he's going to go like 480 or something like that, and in a real tough spot.
That's over 500 by the looks of that. Oh, how many more is he putting in? There's 500.
It's essentially right. I mean, he must have announced 800.
$900,000 is the bet.
This is a tough spot. Real tough one for Adria.
You're certainly not thinking 4-5.
No.
Which obviously we can see that he has.
You quite credibly could be thinking miss spades. That is a real thing as well. Check raise the turn with a flush draw and then brick out, bomb. Thanks for coming. That's the kind of hands that we're. Yeah, I'm not surprised it's got paid.
Yeah, makes the call and it already flopped it. It was a huge flop for Jerry. Jerry Jiang now takes the chip lead.
Yeah, for the first time, Jerry takes the chip lead. It did just feel from poor texture that 10 on the turn was going to be really difficult to get away from for Adrian.
So 30,000, 60,000. Jerry says make it 125. Have it. Have it. Jerry chip leader takes the lead. Still getting to the free roll if you want to get into the free roll and you're not in just yet. HR Newcastle for the last 20 minutes to get in if you want to get involved. All keywords have been given out. 10 tokens yet again. Thank you very much indeed.
Very generous from Lime and the team at 888. Jerry here, ace 10 of diamonds. Gonna 3-bet this one. Adria's just gonna get out of the way, and that swing of almost 4 million to 1.5 million, now back 3.5 to 2 million in favour of Jerry. Quite a prominent swing over the last 20 minutes. Just be interesting to see how Adria holds it from here on in. Just got to sort of regroup, settle. Well, hard to regroup when our opponent is just making hands and then finding hands. Ace King of Spades here for Jerry on the button. Adria 7-8 in the big blind. Just gets out of the way on that one.
What time are we on tomorrow? That's when we're on. 20 past 12. We are on 20 past 12 tomorrow, 20 past 12 on Sunday, basically 20 past 12.
20 past 12 for once about, yeah.
Grand National tomorrow.
Yeah.
4 o'clock UK time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what then, if you're in the chat and you're on the National, who are you on? Because I'm not on anyone yet, and I quite fancy a...
There'll be a lot of fans in the chat, not in the UK, and probably don't know what the Grand National is.
Well, why don't you let them know?
The Grand National is the biggest steeplechase horse race of the year. 34 runners jumping over 4.5 miles. It might be less now, 4.2 or something like that. 4 miles, 2 furlongs, might even be less. Yeah. Might be 4 miles now. But basically, everybody for years and years and years has had 50 pence each way on one of 40 horses. It's now dropped down to 34. But it's a big spectacle in the United Kingdom. It's in Liverpool. And Dennis says he's on Maximus to complete a double. Very nice.
Very nice.
And that's around about 4 p.m. tomorrow afternoon is the Grand National. Big race in the United Kingdom.
Six to 1 favourite.
6 to 1. Is that what it is? 6 to 1 favourite. Wow. So Adria with a 4 on the flop and then the 4 on the river. Yes, a few chips back off Cherry. Indeed, 5:20 a.m. in the morning each day for Lime. 7 hours behind.
Jack of diamonds now for Jerry. Going to open this one up. Going to make the call here with 5-3 of spades.
Off to the flop.
Queen Jack 9.
Yeah, Queen Jack 9.
Clubs. Just going to check through. King of spades on the turn. So 2 pair for Jerry. Flush draw for Adria. Adria at the call from Jerry, so hot developing here, almost 800k in the middle, and it rolls off the 5 of clubs on the river, so I don't think Adria's going to count this as sufficient showdown, and this is essentially a give up now at this point. One checking over. Jerry now going for value, recognising there's no straights or flushes that get checked to him.
Is the gentleman here that ordered a Messi curry?
61 bigs for Jerry.
Yeah.
28 for Adria.
3.6 plays 1.6.
Good battle going on.
It's been a really good watch, to be fair. I still think the Trevor's coming in, mate.
But I think we have a good chance for him.
I still think the Trevor's coming in.
I think we have a good chance. I really do. Jack high flop, Jack 8-10. Checking check.
6 of clubs on the turn. That Jackie has been won so many times tonight.
I don't know which slot machine it is.
Actually, yeah, big shout out to the Chobham boys. It's a little Thursday game we go to sometimes down in Chobham, run by a good friend of mine.
Chobham?
Chobham. Down our way in the southern Greenlands. Chef, the resident chef. This is stag do tonight down there. So they're having a nice little Chinese and a poker game down there, I think.
Lovely.
So hopefully everybody down there is having a good evening.
Ace King. Getting dealt. Chobham. It's like, oh, look at this. Wow.
How about that? Suits as well.
How
Suit
does this
reversal as
ever
well.
happen?
All right, let's watch for some absolute A-class Hollywood in here then, guys.
Whoa.
Both players are going to be absolutely fist pump getting this in.
Yeah. Big race coming in from Adria. There's going to be a jam. There's going to be a call. And we're going on your backs. Unbelievable. How does that happen? Heads up. Ace King against Ace King. No dramas, please.
I thought it was all hearts.
Wow.
I thought it was all hearts.
We're on a free roll though.
Yeah, Adrian with the free roll. Oh my goodness,
please.
Tower, no.
No
Not
way
like
are you
this.
doing it. No
Not
way,
like
dealer.
this.
Two of spades.
Oh, it's red as well.
Wow.
Yeah, good friend of mine, better friend of Ben's. Ben's old man runs the game.
Nice one.
Little
So that's how they started the other way around. Adrian 62 bigs, Jerry 28, and then now they swap round. All in on the call for the first time. Ace King versus Ace King.
well, it's just the way it goes, isn't it? I mean, it's
Absolutely.
plenty of poker left in this one yet.
I've heard good things about the chicken sandwich and the burger. Yeah, that'll be the burger is very nice.
I like the chicken nut for now.
Yeah.
I love the sirloin steak.
How would you like the steak, mate?
Well done.
Well done, yeah. Any allergies?
No. Because you went over early last night.
At least I was in work on time. Unlike some. 10-7 for Adria. Ace 4, 9, 1 bet, 1 win. Dire Straits. I've heard good things about the chicken sandwich and the burger. Can I order a steak, please?
I was obviously trying to get rid of the chicken sandwich and the burger.
Let me tell you,
The chicken sandwich
the
is-
chicken club sandwich
Yeah.
is amazing.
The chicken club sandwich is elite, yes, we'll go with it, yeah.
Let's go, Jerry, says Gav Pat. How are we doing, Gav? Are you not playing at Fountain Park tonight? Or are you playing at Maybury? Or are you not playing? Let's go, Jerry.
Nothing we can do.
Hello, mate. I'm afraid we're out of steaks.
Oh, you
Bad beat number 1.
Alright. You reckon this? You know the chicken sandwiches at
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll have that.
Sorry about that.
Sandwich and a bottle of sparkling water.
Preston Pixie, good evening. How
Aye,
are
aye.
you?
How are you doing, Gaza? Gary Clark. We have to watch some music tomorrow.
Yeah,
That
Saturday night,
thrash
Gary.
metal,
Yeah.
punk metal.
I know. Yeah. What
malarkey.
are they called tomorrow, Gary? Let
Yeah.
us know. Let us know. This is.
It'll be
I'm looking forward to it.
It'll be something like the Murderous Aubergines. Something like that, anyway.
The well done sirloins.
Yeah.
Oh, 9 on the turn here, so both players turning top 2 pair. Jerry with a superior kicker with the queen. So a bet and a call major. And if we see an undercard like the 6 of spades, we're going to see some more chips going in here now, Tower.
That's 400.
I think this is just going to be cool.
Yeah. Drops Adria down to 800k.
Yeah.
And there's a big gap starting to appear for Jerry, who cashed 5 times at the 888 Glasgow last month.
Yeah.
Plays at the Maybury.
There's just not really been too much that Adria can do about the way that these hands have, unfolded, and just been hit a little bit by unfortunate turns and kicker issues. The offsuit 10 on the deuce 5, 6, or whatever it was, where Jerry had a straight was a brutal one, honestly. But just these 400, 300, 400 bets getting paid off with hands. Pretty cold runouts so far. Jerry will feel, rightly so, that he's in an absolutely dominant position now. Adria comes for all in.
It's all about going over the line. Pretty standard, I think, the difference between first and second. All done by percentages. 34% to the winner, 22.6% for second. All done by percentages these days. Slight overlay in Edinburgh at the moment for the 6k guarantee on the Friday night. 59 runners. Good luck if you are playing.
See how they're going with old compliment.
Yeah, practice.
Comps going on up and down the land. You love to see it. Oh. You do love to see it. Let's have a look here. Maybe the weather has kept them out a little bit. 5.5k in Pompey.
Yep. Not spend it at home or spend it indoors when it's so nice out.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
65 entries, 42 re-entries. See if we recognise anyone in that list of shenanigans. Alan Strank, Marcus Oliver, the Foghorn.
The Foghorn.
The Foghorn, yeah.
Love it. Jerry says, I'm all in with the 10 jack suit of applying the pressure. 15 bigs now for Adria.
Plenty of them down there in Pompey. Have a good evening, guys. Well, triangle to Adria. Triangle to Jerry, sorry.
Yeah, and the ace probably has to call.
there, Jerry.
No ace.
Got away with
Not
one
calling
there.
with an ace.
Wow.
Not calling with an ace. Maybe the kicking problems. Who knows? But just stay in front, and I think you win the hand. Obviously. Not calling with the ace there.
Yeah,
A
gets
lot
away
of
with
people
one
would have called.
Big time.
A lot of people would have called with the ace. But oh,
is that? I don't even want to try and pronounce that.
Good luck.
No. Ice stretcher. Sounds got a bit. It's got to be German, isn't it?
Eyes Stretcher in Manchester. Okay. I knew it was somebody with a great name. Yeah, that's a lot of people there are running that with the ace for sure.
Adrian pocket fives this time.
Yeah,
All in.
them all in.
And a call.
Oh, and
Here
a
we
call.
go.
What, King 5?
Wow.
Wow, that's a bit wild. King 5 snaps for 15 big blinds. Just over 13. Whoa, King 5. Well, you thought the ace was a tight fold. I think the King 5 is a bit wild. But if he hits the king of running spades, it's the best call ever.
I agree with you. Agree with you the first time round, mate, to be honest.
King 5. I'm getting out of the way with them. Adria doubles to 1.6 million. Maybe just saw the king and thought my high card's going to play it. If the ace-5 fold happens 20 minutes previous and he gets a bit of information, he snap folds the king 5 then.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's not putting it in with anything less than ace-5. Michael 30 and Simpson 4th. Thompson is here 5th. The Cheng now. Out in 7th. Jack 3 in the small. Wants to see a flop. So we say, yeah, we'll check with whip. So Jerry, where's the whip? And doesn't flop anything like he'd like to. One bet, snap fold onto the next. Unlucky to Rabbit, busting out in 8th. Carlo first out in the money after doubling up on the bubble. And getting into the money.
You can pretend you got aces.
And that's
That was
what,
for you.
That's what happened. Oh, yeah.
So Andrew with the jacks this time. Opens. Is it 120?
Oh, Jerry King 4 this time.
They top on 19.8.
He does like his king. The old king rag. That's not a good flop for jacks.
It's not ideal, is it? No. Still expect to see that.
Five of diamonds turn.
I think this is going to go. We could see this go check bet. But I think check check is the most likely outcome here. Obviously we lose to Queen X and the Ace X as Adria.
And Rivers is the Queen of Spades.
Jerry checks again. Quite like to see Adria go for some thin value here. Can't really target some 7x. See if we get a call from the King High, holding. Yeah, I like this. Nice find, sir.
Makes the call, does Jerry with the King High. He
Yeah, I like
loves
it.
the
I like
King
it.
Highs.
I like it. Like it all round from Adria there.
Yeah, Jerry still
Nice
chip leader.
hands. Yeah.
Which clock might we be? There's 4 clocks, they're all on about 20 minutes.
Right, well, let's see what we got here then. Right, we're not the top left, that's for sure.
We're not the top left. No.
I think we're the bottom left.
Bottom left, blind's just gone up then. So 40-80.
Yeah, we're the only day 2 in the building at the moment, aren't we? We've got two day 1 flights on the main and,
Yeah.
and a Saturday. So yeah, we are the bottom left clock.
Bottom left clock. Lines are 40,000, 80,000. In we go. Chance of a big double.
Here we go.
Or chance of a champion.
Chance of a champion for sure.
But he
Jerry,
is
ace 7 of hearts.
behind.
He is behind, but if he can win, he is a 7-3 dog. then this title is going the way of Jerry. This is it then. Big one.
9-10 jack flop.
It's a great flop for Adria.
Yeah.
Great flop.
It takes out the 8s.
Yeah, we're drawing to 7s.
We're
exclusively
drawing
now,
to a
really.
7.
Wow. Just a 7 again then.
Yep.
3 outs once.
3 outs for the champion. And it is not. So Adria gets the big double to 3.7. Chips swap around. So Adria back to chip lead. I think the lead swapped about 5 times in this final so
the
far.
pendulum swings again.
Swings and swongs and roundabouts and things.
Things you love to see.
Then it ends up the same way. Like I was thinking how like
gonna raise, I'm gonna jam. Or jam.
you limp, I raise, you go limp. I think there's no way going on because 40?
Yeah, it has been a great heads-up match. Broggers, you're right. It's been a great day of poker, to be fair. 53 started and we're down to heads up. Just about to click towards hand number 200 on the day. So it's been a bit of a slog back end of the day. Final table was 6-7 handed for a long time. Dropped very quickly down to heads up, and we've been heads up now for a little while. Adria and Jerry both really putting on a performance, and been an enjoyable watch, that's for sure. Ace queen here for Jerry on the button. Going to be coming in for an open. Jack 10 of clubs here for Adria. Just going to take a flop, try and realise the equity that we have. 8-6 deuce, 2 diamonds and a heart, both players missing, but when checked to expect to see that from Jerry. Cool here, going to take one off Adria. Board pairing 8 on the turn. And I imagine now check after seeing this bet get called on the flop from Jerry. Going to slow down a little bit here. Now, jack on the river for Adria. And in this hand flow, I expect this is just going to go bet and probably call from Jerry in terms of what we've seen, sizing dependent. Full pot from Adria and over to Jerry. 6.25. Well, decides to flick it in before we even break it down, but Adria river in the jack, absolute stranglehold now on this heads-up match. Jerry down to 800k, Adria with 4.5 milli, and I wonder if that river card is the start of a few nails being put in that coffin for Jerry. It's been absolutely brilliant so far at this fight on the table. Adria and Jerry's routes to heads up have been very different. Adria came in commanding chip leader and has near enough been in the top 3 stacks at the FT the whole table. Jerry's story quite the opposite. Been at the bottom of the standings, not the absolute bottom, but in the bottom couple of stacks for a majority of the table. Gets to heads up, had that big pendulum swing in his favour. It's now swung the whole way back to Adria, and ace deuce offsuit now on the button, just going to be setting in. 7-5 for Jerry.
So Adria with the chip lead. Jerry with the 9 bigs and the 7-9. He says, go on then, let's have some of that. And Adria back over. £17,170 for the champion. 11,380 for second. Nice little turnout in the high roller. They guarantee 53 runners in total. Was a decent turnout. The main event is starting to have a lot of runners in it, so that's going to be a cracker over the weekend. Line's 80,000. Jack-eyed flop for Jerry. The call just keeps it. No, he makes it 200. End the hand. Adria Dalmount 54 bigs, now big chip leader. Jerry Jiang needing a bit of help, but this final has been swings and swans.
Yeah,
it has changed lead 4 to 5 times.
And to be fair, generally when the lead has changed, it's been significant league changes. It's not been like everybody sort of flirting around equal chip stacks. It has been, we're talking 80%, 20% distribution on multiple occasions. 6-5 for Jerry on this occasion. So, getting looked up there. But 4.2 plays 1.0. is going to be tough to overcome for Jerry. Keep plugging away. 53 plays 13.
Lap nearly finished.
15 minutes of this level with the blinds at 80,000.
No.
Adrian says with an ace. See, this time does it with the ace 5?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was a strange one, that ace 4, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, it was. It was. It was a very strange one. I just thought the ace and that was it. And the king 5 calling, then with the jamming from Jerry, but well, the ace 4 from Adria was one of them, but not to be. There we go. You said it was German.
Yeah, it's
icebreaker. Means icebreaker in German.
Well, yeah, I actually might have been able to have a crack at icebreaker there. There is a letter that has changed.
Pardon?
100% sure. EISB. There's a random T. Oh, see. Poirot's in the building, ladies and gents. Don't worry about that.
Maybe it's ice tea breaker. It could be.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
It could be.
Maybe. I suspect it's a typo, but if it is, then fair enough.
The iced tea break. It could be.
Could be, mate. You're right. Yeah, it could be. $10 9 of hearts for Jerry. In that goes. Just starting to chip away a little bit.
Yep. Well done to Ian Simpson, 888 ambassador, finishing in 4th of the high roller. Well done to him.
Yeah, great.
Day 2 buying as well. And also Mikey Wharton as a day 2 buying.
Yeah, great effort.
Money BLK. I'm assuming 888 Poker is going to show the live coverage of this tournament tomorrow until they get to a winner of the main event. Well, this high roller will finish tonight, and then yes, we will be concentrating on the main event. So we will be here tomorrow at 12 in the afternoon BST, and also 12 o'clock on Sunday. So wherever you will be, money. Just show you that. There we go. That's when we're on. 12:20 British summertime and 12:20 British summertime on Sunday as well. So please come and join us on 888 Poker TV on Twitch, and join in all the fun. Plenty of giveaways over the weekend as well, as 888 give us lots for you to enjoy. But we will be here for 2 full days, Saturday and Sunday. All in again. Snap fold again. Turning the screw.
A couple of hands now, we've had the counter punch from Adria. Jerry all in with the 10-9.
The deprived king. Good evening, gents. Good afternoon, Limey. Absolutely. What is it? 2:05 in the afternoon where Limey is. There's another musical thing going off on here.
That sounds like the F1 when someone wins a race.
I'm not being funny, but this casino must be skint. There's been that many jackpots going off. So on 10 bigs now, just shy of 11. Jerry Jank.
3 rolls of the money.
Well done, Doc. Well done, Doc, and anybody else who's in the free roll. An hour and 7 minutes it took to get to the money. Good on you.
Honestly.
There's alarm bells and it's like a fairground.
Raj, honestly, if you could hear what's been going on behind us for the last 3 hours, there was a time when it felt like half of Newcastle walked in and then just jackpot alarms going off everywhere. Although Red Boy does make a good point, there was a fishing themed machine yesterday to the offset of a cash table.
All right, okay.
And all afternoon they were making this as the fish come around to it. And then all of a sudden out of nowhere, all the fish start dancing, there's someone playing, we thought, oh, happy days, and won a big amount of it. Super jackpot, triggers up, well done, congratulations, wait to see how many zeros were on it, and they won about £43 for it. So, you know, if we're maybe they're just like whizzy bang things up, you know.
Well, you missed it Wednesday.
Yeah. 2
lads walked in upstairs, signed into the poker half an hour early, come downstairs. One of the lads says, I'll get a cup of tea. So you go sit on the machine, I'll have other one. So yeah, no problem, sits back down. Mate fetches him a cup of tea.
Yeah.
10 spins later, 4 knocks, chinga, do press the button, press the button, press the button. £15,920. While his mate's bringing him a cup of tea. knocks the 4 knocks out.
Unbelievable. Lime says, Sam, when I was 16 I worked in a carnival game that played Surf in USA every 5 minutes for 12 hours a day.
Yeah, at least that's a good tune.
Yeah, well,
Can't beat the Beach Boys, can you?
But how many times are you going to...
Is this in?
Here we go then.
Is this in?
Here we go.
This is in.
King 4 against Queen 9.
This could be it. We are in front. We've actually got the chip leader in front, heads up and on your backs. King 4 against Queen 9. Jerry with the Queen 9 from Edinburgh.
Yeah. It's been a titanic heads up match so far, but is this about to be the end and the crowning of a king in the north? 10, 7, 4, 2 clubs.
A queen and a 9 and we continue.
Yes. Doesn't really change too much. Pair and a 4. For Adria. 5 of clubs.
Whoa,
adds more outs.
Never ever easy.
14 outs once.
Adria needs to dodge. A 9, a queen, a club. And it's a
And
king
it's
of clubs.
the king of
Double
clubs.
it up,
There
baby.
we go.
Here we go again.
Put the coronation on ice. This one is going on again.
The king of clubs on the river. For Jerry, we continue.
Yeah, so Jerry, healthy double there to 1.8. Back north of 20 bigs. 43 plays 23. 3.4 plays 1.8. And Adria just gives the look to the rail. You know, we were one card away, guys. Jerry coming in for a raise with the Jack 8. Adria with the 7-4. I suspect this is going into the bin.
Yep. On to the next.
hand this for Adria. Been a while since we've seen a super premium. Queen's certainly hand befitting of that classification, and here we go, sports fans.
This is
Let's click some
huge.
buttons, get the money in, and run for the title yet again.
How do we end up with Ace
Queens
Queen
versus
against
Ace Queen. This is going one way and one way only.
Absolutely. The lot's going in.
Adria just working out if he needs to raise to a size that isn't all in, but
No.
we definitely don't. We just pump this.
Absolutely not.
Ace Queen of clubs plays pocket queens.
Here we go.
And for a 5th time.
Adria telling the better half that we've got queens to win the title. Is this 5th time? Or
At
6th?
least 4th. I'm pretty sure it's the 5th.
So here we go
5th
for the
time we have an
title.
opportunity for the title.
For the title.
Well, that
Where does the
is
case
almost
queen come
certainly
from?
going to do it. Barring the most ridiculous of runouts, we are about to crown a king of the high roller.
Yes,
And with
baby.
the king of diamonds.
Eventually he's done.
There we
After
go.
4 or 5 swings and swans. Fantastic effort from Adria and also
Brilliant
Jerry. Superb. Oh, what a great, great game that was. Really enjoyed that. We said it'd be a cracking heads-up battle. And Adria has just got himself the title of the high roller. We're going to sprint down to the TV area because it's miles and miles away. I'm going to run as fast as I can.
Hear from the players, eh?
Absolutely.
They're running off, mate.
I'm
Come on, they want to get out of here.
Doing one for the team. I'm off. See you shortly. Fantastic. You chat away.
Yeah, we'll do. Brilliant. What an FT that was, guys, and what a heads-up battle as well. Absolutely incredible. We felt like it was going to be over multiple times before it didn't, but eventually we got there. 2 absolute colossal hands coming into one final showdown. The Queens for Adria holding on. Really enjoyed that coverage. Thank you to all of you who have been supporting us in the chat throughout the day. And Tower's just on his way now to the floor. See PK there setting up the camera, ready for a little bit of an interview from both players. Great show from both of them, indeed. Couldn't have put it better myself, Lime. Well done to both players. And as we said earlier, really different stories on how they got to heads up. Adria with the chip lead throughout most of the day, navigated his way around as a top 3 stack. So we're going to hear from Tower now as he speaks to the players.
Jiang from Edinburgh.
Yes.
Well, a lot of people watching from Edinburgh know how you can play. So second is a great result for you. You've had a good festival so far. How's it?
Sure. First high roller, get here. It's not easy, but for sure a lot to improve, right? But get lucky, and he played well. I played well as well.
There's some good results in Glasgow as well. 5 results in Glasgow.
Yeah, Glasgow is so close, right? 3, 4 final tables, but yeah, I get it one day.
You play really well. We like to watch it, so hopefully we can see a lot more of you.
Thank you.
We really enjoyed it. Second, I know, not the win, but are we hitting the main event tomorrow?
Yeah, of course. Probably tonight, probably after dinner. Who knows? Still feel really hard, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's no rest, but second in the high roller, fantastic effort. Nice one for Jerry, brilliant effort for finishing second. But the champion, here he comes, Adria.
Standing next to you is just...
He says, talk slow and keep it quick. Congratulations.
Well, thank you very much.
Spanish?
Yeah, Spanish, but we can speak English, but
do you?
it's lovely.
Did you come over did you satellite online?
Mm-hmm.
Did you play online, or did you just fancy coming over to Newcastle?
No, I just came here. Like I came with my girlfriend, and we tried to play some tournaments here in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
We live in Cardiff, so we just drive around and try to play when we are here, and we are not in Spain enjoying sun. So yeah, whenever we can, we just come play.
Well, I thought I was going to expect Kino to get the interview done for me, but your English is fantastic. So
but your pronunciation is a little bit hard for me, but
I'll try and keep it slow. You had a lot of chips early doors. A lot of people were watching, saying when this guy's got chips, he plays really well. Was it a good day to get all the chips?
Yeah, I think the most important was day one. I think I got like 2 times second. I was like huge chip lead. I got really big pots, and I was lucky. People tried to bluff me off all the time, and I got them all the time, so it was easy for me. And then I kind of get a slow down a little bit on the final table, but then I just came back. So
we had a section of the game where we got aces. We got the ace king, and then that helps as well, doesn't it?
Yes. There was some time that it was like all the time good hands. Then I got one time that it was just folding all the time. That's the time that I got like third or fourth, something like this. But then I got the ace king against king queen, and then I got the hand with Ian that was just a cooler. So yeah, after that it was easier, a little bit easier.
We love watching you, and many congratulations. We are going to get Kino to hand over the trophy. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we please have a massive round of applause for champion of the high roller, Mr. Adrian Dalamo? Fantastic. And thank you to you, because your English is amazing.
Thank you very much for speaking slowly. I know that it's hard for you sometimes, but
it is. Sam, over to you.
Okay, guys, thank you very much to Tower and to the players. Well done again to Adria. Good job. Good job. His English is pretty on point. Hey, most of us struggle listening to Tower's toast most of the day, but yeah, he did all right there, didn't he? He did all right. Good to hear from both of them. Here he is.
I'm just booked in for English lessons off Adria tomorrow.
He did so well there, didn't he? He did so well.
He says off camera, he says just speak slowly, and then he says, "All right, mate, how you doing?" I'm like, "What?" Oh, fantastic. Well done to Adria. Brilliant. Really good to chat to them both. And live down in Cardiff.
Yeah.
Live down in Cardiff. There's me thinking he's satellited in. No, I'm from Cardiff, mate. I'm from Cardiff. But no, fantastic. Nice two lads. Really good two lads. And well done to Jerry. Another cash yet again. They said the 5 in Glasgow that he had a couple of weeks ago. Just shows that he can play the game. And Edinburgh have got a bit of a talent there in Jerry Jiang. But Adrian Dalmau winning the title. All the photos will be there. They will be ready. But thanks to you yet again for keeping us entertaining in the chat box. It's been a fun day. We got loads of tokens given out. The free roll's still going on. Good luck if you're in the free roll. Brad, you're absolutely right. Tell you what, I'm booked in for English lessons tomorrow with that man right there. But great for Kino as well, being Spanish and having one of his counterparts winning the title. Really enjoyed it, the high roller. But we concentrate tomorrow on the main event. The main event 1D coming back to us tomorrow at 12:20, and we'll also on Sunday at the same time to conclude and get a champion. Really enjoyed it. Thanks to everybody. We'll be back tomorrow from the main events. Enjoy the day.
Yeah, it's been a cracker, mate. Really enjoyed it.
Top stuff as always. Thanks for being with us all evening. Thanks to Lime, first in, last out, as always. She'll be there again tomorrow from 5:20 in the morning. We'll see you at 12:20 BST for day 1D of the main event. Really looking forward to it. Same again tomorrow. Ta-ta.
Thank you.